What do you mean with my purple channel? Sup, Fernando Sarmiento? How you doing? Sorry, I'm in a game of CS and I'm trying to finish it quickly. Okay, now I'm back. Hey, the Nouns boys.
The game changed a lot.
First King Gomez.
Let's see where that direction goes.
Let's go, Estini.
I'm okay. We'll have to see. Create their own meta. And I don't think anyone even knows what the meta is, so whatever they create will definitely be new. I think that's kind of the advantage you have of being a qualifier team is you literally are setting the meta. Even the teams that are going to TI, right? They're sitting back, they're watching these games. They're watching to see. They're probably on their vacation on some beach right now and chilling out, but they got their iPad open and they're watching these games when they go back. And you are kind of doing the experimentation for everyone right now. And a lot of these games are going to be a deciding factor. We saw the Tusk in the last game. We saw the Venge in the last game. It's going to be very popular heroes. And then Nouns, they got 2 more picks to go. And it really feels like you don't see much of this new drafting formation. Before, I'd be like, okay, maybe because I'm just like a noob right now, because like my eyes don't understand what I'm looking at, and it's just like okay,
Obviously, I'm a big fan of Nouns. Estini is my bro.
So you just kind of gotta pick some heroes now. I think that's like the intent of it, to make it so you can't counter pick as hard. And these flex picks are going to become a lot more. They're going to be a lot better, especially I think if you are on second pick, because if you pick 2 heroes that you don't know where they're going, and you're on Nouns' side in first pick, you got to pick 3 heroes. So
Did Venge get buffed?
Pick 3 heroes.
I know Dark Willow got pretty nicely buffed.
Unless you have 3 heroes that can all be flex, but then know until later, and we won't know until the patch settles down. There was a B patch very recently that changed a lot of the numbers. So even if they were scrimming a lot, that B patch drops now all of a sudden. Their ideas, yet I think they should still go for, because I think you should always practice or play what you practice. However, we won't know if that's the best of the best until like a couple months down the line when the dust is settled in the patch.
And obviously, like one of the basic approaches right now, and has always been in MOBA games, maybe even Dota as well in general, is that physical damage will always scale better than magical damage. There's no item like Rapier in the magic casting pool. You do not get an item that gives you like 50% spell amp, something that makes you the ultimate late game carry. So Venge.
I mean, there is Revenant's Brooch kind of is that.
These are like
The ultimate
pretty
late
stable
game
answers
magic
into,
damage
like, the
item.
physical damage pool. But a hero that I saw in the last game's bans, in the first phase bans, the Dawnbreaker, which went through and now decided to pick it up for themselves. What's special about this Dawnbreaker? Did you manage to catch anything about it? Have you seen it in your pumps?
It's been played a lot.
Dawnbreaker, and I haven't really played her too much. Let's take a look.
Dawnbreaker's been
Armor,
picked up
base,
in
cast point,
EPL the entire time.
Starbreaker, Solar Guardian now pierces debuff immunity.
Where's the official stream?
Hammer,
It's
and
PGL Dota 2.
Starbreaker swipe. I mean, she just got the buffs all around, mainly around her armor getting increased.
That's the
and
official one.
Breaker cast point. So, and I guess the debuff immunity piercing with the ultimate's pretty good. So if you add all those things together, it just makes the hero better. And I think whenever this hero is
What's up first? Also, you're
Is
Fernando
this hero gonna
Sarmiento.
be enough to carry the game, or is this hero going to be good as a support? We'll have to see. And Sand King Gomez is they're gonna think this is an offlane Dawnbreaker. I know Moo really likes playing it, but whenever you play against the Dawnbreaker in the laning stage, you typically want to be able to get away from the Starbreaker and not get chain stunned. And Void's really good at that. You can just time walk away. You won't get that final smash damage off. Or if she throws a hammer at you, you can just take it off instantly with the time walk as well. And of course, with the time
Let's
dilation, you
see.
can
Phoenix
keep
is
the
always
situation, whereas
nice.
Dawnbreaker
They
is
have a
really
pretty
slow,
tanky
and
couple of
you have
heroes.
ability
It's
to
also good healing against
And of course,
Chrono.
if you decide to put this Dawn as a 3, you already got the damage amp coming out from this Vengeful Spirit, making Dawn a tiny bit stronger. Back in the past, we've seen like Desolator build-ups, face boots, and stuff like that, being able to move more nimbly from place to place, extra armor, extra physical damage output. So Phoenix doesn't really sit into that picture, but Phoenix doesn't have to synergize directly with the buffs that are given from your teammates. He's kind of like the creator of situations, with that egg being placed down, with the attack speed slow.
Hope Gonna God makes it to TI alongside Trajectory as a good player in all ways he deserves it. Oh yeah, no, I 100% believe Nouns is gonna make it to TI. Like, I give them a 90 to 95% chance to make it to TI.
Chrono plays, and now this is just like, we're just gonna bring up Sven right away.
So you got
what do you like about these last two picks?
Sven plus Venge
That's what I liked about
against
the picks.
Darkseer
Okay, so
plus
for Sven, I liked
Husk?
it against Darkseer. It's pretty easy lane. You get free farm. The illusion doesn't really.
It's
affect
not
Sven very
really
much.
not
It's
that
just
great to
protection from
play
dodge
Sven
strength on
against
your attribute game.
Tusk, because Tusk
So
is
it's
kind of a big
illusions,
fuck you
so
to Sven.
Darkseer doesn't like playing against heroes you can't really abuse illusions against. For the Darkseer, I mean, Darkseer's just a strong hero, man. It's a blind pick. You're picking them into heroes like Venge, which don't really pressure you too hard in the lane. It's not like a dispel, so you kind of see the supports. Very stable. Not a big fan of Sven versus Faceless Void.
I mean, he gets like a ton of armor, so he can actually
As
survive
long as you can kill the Void. There's two things you have to do. Either A,
the
don't
Chrono.
die in a Chronosphere because you build a lot of HP and you're really tanky, but that's almost never the reality.
Are they all in the same place?
So you are typically going to want to be more farmed.
Oh yeah, they
on
got
the Void
K1
and end
Gector
the game
now.
around that 35-minute mark. That's a rough
That's nutty.
minute mark to end. You don't have to end by then, but you have to have a sizable gold lead.
No one's picking up K1 Hector. That's actually so
Yeah,
nutty.
pretty much. And then
I mean,
the
to be
rest of
fair,
this
they
balance,
needed
I
to
kinda
because their off
understand
lane was
how
doing
they
well,
do
their
it.
mid lane was
They're just gonna
doing
pick
well,
their
their safe
5
lane
right
was just
away.
doing
And then
horrible every
second
single game.
phase, they're gonna take their offlaner plus their position 3. Pretty normal stuff. It kind of reminds me of last.
What's that
patch,
camera
where
angle that he
Conrad
has?
picked there.
Oh,
They're
he
gonna
has his
counter
mobile
with what
phone
they see
probably on
from the
his,
mid laner. I'm sure they went
like,
to the mid.
desktop
So
or
they picked
laptop.
the Darkseer offlane, then they picked the Sven to counter it.
That's a
Like,
weird
it-
camera
it's
angle
a
from
little
Flowey.
refreshing for me to kind of like understand, you know, because the last draft, I'm not gonna lie to you, I wasn't understanding what these teams are doing. They probably didn't.
This is a
understand
different
themselves
9.
either. So being able to like see some like sense and being able to understand Dota again is nice for me.
Finding
And we'll have to
sense in a
see here.
place of sanity and insanity.
What's Shamson doing?
Right, and who has the pick here? Like, I'm still getting used to this out of the phase. All right, it's going to be Radiant pick and then Dire. Or sorry, first pick, then second pick. So in this case, Radiant, then Dire. Okay.
So we're looking for
So
Gunnar to
Nouns
pick
has
his
to
hero first, and then Lund. I mean, they've already banned out the Puck. He loves his Ember. He loves his Storm. So if those are still in favor, he'd probably be looking into one of those. But he gets to see Gunnar's pick before.
I mean, Phoenix is amazing
Gunnar
against
has to
Void
block
because you
it. So
have
got the
that
counter
Sun
pick
Ray.
off.
So if you
Pretty
get
much
caught in
the
a
only thing
chrono, you
Nouns
throw
counter
Sun Ray
pick
on
is
Sven.
Dark
Sven's
Side.
not gonna die. Like that's the biggest
Get a
plus
counterpick
right
anything
there.
else here. So
The
that's
fact
something
that
we look
Sven
for
doesn't
to
die in
match
chrono
up
if
what
you hit
side's
him with
better
Sun Ray,
and
and
some more
then he
counter
gets
picks.
out, he pops Satanic,
Given
boom
this
boom, full
situation,
HP.
second pick is still getting
Even though he kind of in a right click fight still gets fucked by Faceless Void if
Well, you
Faceless
got
Void has
3
insane
stuns
attack
in your
speed
team
because
on
he just
Nouns,
goes ham
plus
with the
Phoenix
bashes.
Egg, make that 4. They banned out
You also have the
Husker 'cause
swap
they
save.
want Ember. There we go. That's a smart.
I mean, they ban into pick. So normally you ban a Huskar, right? And you're like, oh, I'm banning Ember, right?
Yeah.
But now that it's changed a little bit where you can just ban into pick immediately. So you kind of get that surprise ban. And it's going to be more important in which position you
I mean, they
ban
can
too
still put
now,
the Tusk mid
because like
on
banning
Sank
into
and
pick
Gomez,
is
pick up a
kind of
different
an
4
opposite
position. You're laning up against the Sven plus.
So
Like,
now it's down
you
to
could
do they wanna
go
get Storm versus Ember,
Earth
or
Spirit
do they look for
maybe?
something
The
else
silence is
for,
always nice against
for
Phoenix.
Lund? I'm just so used to seeing him playing Ember Spirit, so he knows this hero.
You're right,
really,
but
really
Darkseer,
well.
most part of the game will be
Gunnar
regrouping
plays
enemies for
Invokers in
Void
the
to
pool.
Chrono.
Actually, Invoker, yeah, that's a good one.
Possibly.
There's a Faceless Void in this game. The lane.
You
should
could
be
also
fine,
even
the
get a
hero's
Phoenix
strong.
Ags later in the. What the
Oh,
fuck?
wow. Okay, they're just
Oh,
going
okay.
all in for the laning stage. Like, Ember. I mean, I've seen this one before. Like, it takes a lot of
I
confidence,
don't like.
or
I hate
you're not
Monkey
very
King mid
confident.
if
Take your
it's.
pick, but either way, it's like
If
I've seen Gunnar play.
you're
versus
playing a
Void matches
hard
before, and he
farming
normally
safe
skill
laner.
differences it. And if you're a monkey mid, a couple things are going to happen. First of all, you're playing versus a Phoenix, which is a terrible matchup for you throughout the game. Absolutely awful. And Gunnar, he's going to get a couple rotations from Yamsun and Laylis.
I mean, I don't mind a monkey mid necessarily, but the problem I have is either your mid laner or your safe laner needs to make plays. Either of the two. Because if both of them are going to farm the entire game, you're going to lose. So you're going to need either a safe laner that, you know, think like a Gyro that can fight early, CK, stuff like that if you play with a mid monkey. That's my first problem with it. Or you need a mid laner that makes plays early so that your safe laner can farm. And the other one is, call me old-fashioned, but I like my cores to be, at least have a range score. Now they're only playing melee cores and they're up against the Sven. Which is, they're up against a Sven and a Phoenix. How the fuck are 4 melee heroes going to be able to hit the Phoenix egg? And how the fuck are they going to fight against the Sven? Like, he gets one AoE stun, they're all dead.
Also, one of the big differences just outside of draft, just wanted to point out the
Is
fact
it a
that one
Dusk
team is
mid?
playing in boot camp and the other team is not. So you don't have that instant kind of feeling of guys literally standing by your side. We're going to protect you. We're going to help you out. We're going to buff you up. We're going to give you whatever you need and get yourselves in that right momentum, that right feel to win the game. Just a minor detail, but something that will also help out Nouns if they are in a difficult situation or something.
Okay, Sankin Gomez.
Right there. Sankin
Where are
Gomez is
they?
Just, you know, VoIP. That's all
Hello?
we have, basically.
There
just to
we
help
are.
ourselves out. But outside
9
of
is
that,
plus 4. No, it's
the
a
drafts, it looks like you're more Nouns favored.
Lund. Yeah, it's
Sankin
monkey
Gomez, They
mid.
got to get this Monkey King to work out early. Fair enough. It's a very fair statement. But they've also got the Faces Void. Can this hero be strong enough to win this game for Sankin Gomez? Is it down to him? Is it down to somebody else?
The answer is Faceless Void is always strong enough to win any game. But I give Nouns an advantage in this game for a couple reasons. One, I think Nouns got everything that they wanted. They got good team fight. Gunnar's playing a signature hero. K1 is playing his signature Sven, a fast farming hero. Moo, he likes these kind of like Dawnbreaker. I know he really enjoys playing Dawn offlane, so he's super confident in this one. You got the counter initiation. You got the heals from the Phoenix.
And
if
the
you look at
Dawn.
the chrono damage.
Like
for
that,
Sankin
you've got the
Gomez,
Phoenix heal,
what
you
is
got
it?
the Dawn
It's-
heal.
it
You got
doesn't
the
exist.
the
It's an ion
Venge
heal,
swap,
right?
and you
So
got
it's
the
kind of like
armor
your
gain
chrono
from
damage,
the
that Willpower
Sven's
heal. I mean, I guess Darkwool
third spell.
is the Bedlam you can throw on the Faceless Void, but that's going to be easily counteracted by the Sunray, the Phoenix, and Moo with a Solar Guardian. So
Yeah, there's
I feel like they're just going
they have a really good Tool
and
against
damage
Chrono.
issues. But if it gets that ultra late game, technically this Void still is the strongest hero in the game. But we'll have to see how this one plays out. Little micro things can happen in the game. Yeah. And it goes back down to, I think, the number one thing that needs to happen for Sand King Gomez is this mid lane needs to not only win, but not die to support rotations.
I have to say that new Bedlam on the Dark Willow looks very intriguing with being able to jump onto your ally, buff up that extra damage. If it works inside Chrono,
Are there any interesting matches
that's pretty cool, because
tomorrow? Or are they all just...
disappears and you're just moving around inside next to the Void, or if you're actually throwing your hero in when you just get stuck.
End date's 21st, which is Monday, okay.
Sure it works. I haven't seen it personally, but it should work.
Probably we will be seeing that at some point this game, making that Willow a little bit stronger, because the hero has always it's been
okay, so it's in 2 days. Yeah, then I won't be casting those matches.
100% sure it can.
There's no way Sven could possibly die, to be honest. Nouns picks are set to play 4-1. K1 playstyle must be comfortable. Yep.
Yourself look strong without putting yourself really in harm's way.
Oh, I think it's a big buff for Dark Willow to be able to do that.
Yeah,
it just gives you an extra tool that you just didn't have before.
Yeah, China's top 4 teams are a lot of fun to watch, but the rest of the teams in China are just not fun to watch at all. They're just nowhere near the top 4.
This hero takes a lot of time to come online.
It's kind of sad how much of a difference there is.
On that regard. And the damage output, even from level 1 Bedlam, isn't that much. So they're really playing for the late game here on Sand King Gomez. If you can get to that Willow with the Aghanims, with like some vacuum into Chrono, some Wukong's command on top of it, like it all sounds great in theory, but like, you've got a lot of dough to play until you can get to that stage of the game.
Also, what I like to see is already looking at the carry itemizations. They've got so many items on their quick buy. Sven, he's already got like the basic farm build that he needs. But most importantly, K1 is a hell of a farmer, so Faceless Void's like, I need Midas this game. I gotta keep up to K1.
Yeah, it's pretty much the Void build right now. Most everyone goes Midas.
That too as well. It's just kind of the storyline of like how good K1 actually is in terms of farming.
I mean, he's definitely a beast. He was a bit too much of a beast for Beast Coast, so maybe farmed a little too much, and I think that's where he's spent a lot of time thinking about, because whenever you get like removed from a roster, you can't just be like, oh, these guys are terrible. You have to find some truth on why they would do what they did, and I think the reason why Beast Coast did remove him is they wanted Parker, who is a player that farms also a lot, but is a bit more active. So we're gonna have to see if
Bro,
K1
Parker farms about the same amount as K1, if not even more.
That does ring some truth to the words that Astini did talk about him being a bit of a proactive player, so we suspect Nouns to be playing around him a lot, but Yamson, the ex-carry, will have to give away his life to Ducho, with 9 bullying him around with that Iron Shell, and leads into a first blood for good old Sand King Cometh, aka Sand King Gomez.
Did you get deja vu on that kill? Because I did. Literally last
same place.
Same place. Same Tusk, same death. But either way, it seems to be if you try to chase that around there, it's going to happen. It's not the biggest deal. K1 is still farming. It's just a little bit of extra.
Slawi's also a really good player, the Faceless Void. He's a Slovakian.
To get that early ring of health. It won't stop the Sven from farming, but it'll pretty much make it so they can no longer stop the Darkseer from farming, which was a possibility until that point, as they do end up getting another support kill here onto the Dark Willow.
Of course, that's Nouns getting on the board as well with their first kill, 1-1. Can't quite kill off Slawi, the carry Faceless Void, but anything that they can take, they will. And also looking at this mid matchup, we haven't really touched upon Lund.
Well, he gets double bottle refill, so Gunnar
not in a really favorable
yeah, he's never gonna win that.
Doubling the CS on the Monkey King.
This is bound to happen. He's doing better than I expected, to be honest with you. However, what I'm really worried about is going to be that 6 to 8.
When is
will the supports just collapse on him, make his life a living hell or not? If he can avoid that.
Oh, Bait versus Wildcard is next. Actually, that's going to be a fun match because I think both teams look interesting now.
See, we'll get a proc here. There's something mesmerizing about watching a Monkey King play Dota.
Yeah.
I have that with Alchemist.
Not that part, but you know, each their own.
The mesmerizing
We all look
part.
out for different things in the game.
Yeah.
I'm gonna order some food.
Sliding bananas. I'm just like, watching.
The moment you said it, I was just
stacking.
looking at Lund sliding on bananas. There's something mesmerizing about it. Like, oh, okay, sure thing.
Whatever works for you, man. No judgment here. But either way, like,
No shaming.
where is the action? I mean, I think it's just mid lane where the action's happening. I'm kind of looking at the other lanes, and not a lot is happening that is super unexpected, I want to say. In fact, nowhere on the map, nothing happening that is unexpected. Even this top lane, I'm a little surprised that Void is doing as well as he is.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think Dawnbreaker is a very strong laner, and you, like I mentioned, you pick this Void to survive the lane. You don't really pick it to crush the lane. I don't think there's any Void that truly like crushes the lane. He just kind of like chills out.
Hey,
Yeah. Also, most likely, if I haven't heard any updates, Slawi
Fucking hell.
Slovakia or
All the
Slovenia, I'm not
places I
entirely
usually
sure.
order from are
Remember the Romaniacs
closed.
being a Czech,
Bruh.
organization. Because
Do I just order
Willow's
pizza
actually
then?
in trouble as we talk about this top lane. Moo just needs one connection.
Chan?
Right click, and that should be an. Nope, gonna need another one. Yeah, he's just gonna burn to death from that right click.
He's gonna burn to
Kill
death
them
from
to
that
do
right
that,
click.
That Willow, but yeah, Slawi gonna have to play on a bit of a higher ping.
I think he died to a range creep,
That's
by
not
the
gonna
way.
be an excuse. This is TI qualies. Doesn't get better than that.
Yeah, now this lane is actually going really bad for the Void on the top lane. The lane's
Also, bring back open qualifiers
do
for
this
TI.
correctly on Nouns, they're going to be like, okay, 6-minute runes coming in a minute.
Ah, this is way better quality.
Moo kind of has lane equilibrium. Actually, they're going
It's
on
still
that.
not superb.
Attempting their best to take down this dark.
Is
dark
that me?
Dawnbreaker, but 5 armor at level 4.
It all looks a little
Very
bit like
range as
blurry.
well, gonna be super difficult.
But unfortunately, Bramble Maze is a spell that isn't reliable, so the Brambles didn't connect whatsoever there.
Remember those Asian video games where there's like bullet hell games? You know bullet hells as a category? There's like a million
Fire
things happening
Survivor
on
or
the
what?
screen, and you're trying to dodge every single particle on the screen and try to
Oh,
kill
I
the
see,
boss.
okay.
Yeah. So Bramble Maze is always kind of like where you have to dodge
Yeah,
those
it is.
particles. Lund in trouble in the river. Third hero also showing up is Yamson, throwing in that extra wave of terror. Grenade to slow him down. Gunner close to getting the kill, and he's gonna get it.
I mean, who could have predicted this, you know what I mean?
Nine still trying to fight all the way to the end, but Gunner already level 6 into the Bramble Maze. Gets
Okay.
another jump out.
Got the rune.
John trying to help him out, but there's, yep, he's got the haste. He's got the bottle regeneration. He's got to be fine.
Ah, he's going
Even
back
turning
in.
around is like, guys, you want some dominance? I'll show you some
You're
dominance.
back gonna
Gunner
cook.
dodges
Let
that
him
with
cook.
the haste rune. Has another remnant available, throwing it already out. He's going to be able to move away from that snowball. Well, at least pull 9 a bit further away. He was just probably suspecting.
Neutrals.
Gets the
Neutral
deny.
got it.
Mr. Pinecone gets the kill, and Yamson in trouble as Lund has already come back, so Lund gets a kill and make it 1 apiece. And Slawi also dropping fairly low in the top lane, but he's okay.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. You got to be careful though. I'm glad the supports are making some rotations, because the biggest mistake I've seen from, it's mostly the amateur teams I see pull out this Monkey King mid, because they're using their pubs as an example, right? You're just like, oh, okay, I'm gonna just pick Monkey versus Ember. Nobody's gonna gank me. The Ember's gonna probably destroy his items. But in these top tier games, it's not gonna happen. The supports are gonna rotate on you, and you got to be able to match that tempo. And to some degree here they are, and they're doing a good job. And Gunner, he's doing, you can tell he knows this matchup. Gunner loves this Monkey King. So he knows how this hero functions, and he's doing everything he can. As you can see, he's just pushing that mid lane in by dragging the wave over there. So now that he will at least have a wave to farm.
Yeah.
And
Love
it's
it.
a hard matchup, but he's doing what he can, cutting the wave behind the tower.
And he's doing a good job at it, yeah.
He's doing very good.
Just like you gotta
minimum
do when you're in a hard
$35 bucks
situation.
before
Meanwhile,
they
faces
deliver?
Void
Fuck
getting
it
hammered
out.
by Lelis and Moo. Still trying to go for the chase after he uses the time walk, but no connection. Yamson is also here, and here comes Chan. Does get a double ramble out there. Also the stun onto Moo, and Moo, he's gonna get deleted. 4 heroes for a kill. Monkey King can then rotate straight away back to the mid lane. 9, he does find Yamson. It's just a support brawl, basically. Iron Shells also run out, so 9 doesn't have extra damage. Blood Grenade also used pretty early. Still a bit of slows. Lund, he was moving towards mid, but he comes back for the kill. And he's got the Jingu stacks up. They're trying to save him the kill. They will get it. Tusk is dropping fairly low here. Lund has the Boundless Strike available. Gunnar can also just dodge it with a Slate. Now he's waiting for it, but doesn't actually get the chance to dodge it.
There.
9 will fall.
The most difficult part of cooking is clean the kitchen. Time to order food.
Gunnar
That's what I'm doing.
secure a second kill off of that Monkey King.
Actually, quite good.
I agree with you. Normally what we do in this household is one person cooks, one person sets the table and stuff, and one person cleans. So usually it was a fight between me and my sisters who gets to set the table. That way they don't have to clean after.
Who is farming it up, kind of showing a little bit of his mentality and maybe of like how he's changing it. Is he went for the Duelist Glove? This item is only really good when you're near enemy heroes, which means at some point he's gonna want to be near as you get the 20 attack speed if heroes are nearby you. More of like a brawling option for your neutral item instead of just an AFK farm.
Grants to me, as long as there are enemy heroes
Maybe
within.
it does help to some extent, but you're right. It doesn't really
I mean,
help
12
the farm
damage,
too much,
I
just the
guess.
+12
I don't know.
There's certainly better items that can help you farm from the neutral spot.
Maybe he just had a very bad list of randoms.
Yeah, I'm trying to give the man some credit here. Don't take away his glory.
Oh yeah, we're definitely not focusing too much on that. K1 already topping the net worth, 10 minutes. His CS is just out of this world, right? He's already at 100 last hits compared to the next one, which is the Darkseer with 61. Monkey King hasn't been farming a lot, just forced to fight the whole time. Gunner's been farming and fighting. And talking about that, chasing a Dark Willow under the tower to secure another kill. He's 4-0.
They're doing a really good job on the known supports to make sure that Ember has a game. Gunner's 4-0-1. Like his game should be over at this stage, but their supports have just constantly been brutalizing mid.
Twice the impact almost.
Well, Letless is going deep. He has an egg.
Yeah, but there's an egg.
The heal bomb drop. Lund does get himself back. Phoenix Egg explosion. 9 dead. Jump onto Lund. Woo! Who is gonna drop?
They're moving out. They're gonna sack move.
That was so
Don't wanna
deep.
risk the chance of a chrono there as they're all spread out by now. So that's a 1-for-1. Tusk for the Dawn.
And once Phoenix is done with the Veil of Discord, damage is gonna be insane for their team with the Ember Phoenix
Rotations are on point. Pops the God Strength.
Dawn combo.
Bot wave right as the big camp spawns. TPs immediately to go to the double stack of Ancients. He hasn't forgotten how to farm. It's in his blood. I must say, his rotation for farming is very good, as he is now going to probably go to the large camp on the left there, clear that out, potentially stack it, maybe farm top lane, have the Phoenix stack it if they're really pro.
Most likely, yeah, that could be the thing.
I mean, Hector's yelling at him, please stack the Ancients there. What are you doing, bro? This is my efficiency.
Yeah, you have nothing else to do. Help me out.
So I just felt like I just...
That's actually a really nice call by Fear.
Just like watching the farming patterns of how he thinks.
Ooh, 9 trying to get a catch onto Yamson there with the shards, but no connection. Not that they can do too much.
I mean, that, like, calling out what is gonna happen right there.
Bottom, but at least a bit of extra poke always helps.
Sorry, I want to go
Such
back to
a nice
Hector.
call.
He digs up the kobolds with the prospecting aura, give him 20 GPM, puts it on top of Hector. Yeah, he's
Making
not
sure your
following.
efficiency is top by
Somebody
telling
move
your
my
support to
kobolds
stack.
forward, trying to yell to the NPC, please follow me.
Lelis also gets a bounty rune on top of the kobold for Hector. Yeah, either way, point being is this Sven's very farmed, and he's going to continue to be very farmed. Question is, when is he going to join the game? He has BKB queued up.
Normally when he has Blink. Or
He's either going to
BKB.
BKB or he's going to go for a Blink.
Oh, well, was very low in the top lane. That could be an easy catch for Gunner, but it's going to get feared and stunned and into another follow-up as well.
Oh, good swap.
But that the swap is going to save him out. Yamson, he's going to tank the bullet and force everybody else to follow him. Again, the supports go for the sacrifice so the cores can run away. Still in the chase for Gunner. Lund doesn't quite get
Doesn't
the connection.
Lelis?
Gunner
Yeah, he has his
finds
egg
Lelis.
again.
Lelis with the slow surge being used, but he's
Nice
got
route.
no attack speed whatsoever with a fire.
That's too deep.
And now you got
9.
9 snowballing under a tower.
Oh, we'll still stay alive. I mean, they don't have too many
Chains
lockdown
into
options.
1.
Still
And
working
out of
action
range.
there, but no.
Tumbler's toy gets one. Darkseer has a pipe. And meanwhile, during that, Hector took mid tower. Farmed out the enemy ancients. Farmed enemy triangle.
Remember when I said 100 CS at 10 minutes? He's 184 at 13 minutes and 40 seconds. So this guy is building stonks. If you have any K1 stonks, you gotta watch out for those in a bit.
This guy knows how to farm. No one ever doubted that. And as long as you can utilize his farming speed, you can.
Urge won game 2 against FaZe. Damn.
Good job of just not feeding.
Let's going to a game 3 there.
Really a great mid laner to have with you, if you're like one of these really hard farming players. Because Gunner, he kind of likes just making plays by himself on the map. He likes playing these spirits, these embers, just like having you come gank him. And I think he gets some weird enjoyment out of like you bringing 4 heroes to kill him. He doesn't kill anyone, barely lives, and then like, haha, you just wasted all your time there. And that really benefits carry players who know how to farm fast, to have that type of space. Because not only are they drawing his attention away from K1 so he can farm everything,
Overpass game 3. Will
but
VP
it's
make
also
it?
just like he's playing a hero that can flash farm too.
James
he's,
is
like,
pretty
able to
good.
hit everything on the map as fast as he can, while knowing he's
Upper.
not getting because Gunner's giving space.
On
he's getting
overpass.
information of every hero on the map.
I mean, it's a tough one because
Another
it's
two
FaZe,
on
and
the
FaZe
map.
are like
Also
top
slow
3 team in
coming
the
out
world.
towards the bottom
If
lane.
they
Shanking Gomez
have it
racking up
rolling.
the numbers. Lund's going to be in the lane, but they're all out of there. As Roshan is also going to head over to the Twin Gates.
But this point isn't doing bad.
Lelis is
I will say.
going to walk into a trap, maybe. No, they're not
A
actually.
trap, the Twin Gate?
Never mind. Yeah, they were not going through. Well, that's your smoke. They will trade.
Like, this is my problem with the monkey mid. He dominates the laning stage. And then afterwards, I mean, he's played it better than most monkeys, but he just doesn't do anything anymore.
I like how he has not disassembled.
The one with the better
If he
team fight
disassembles the Echo, it'll
tool
slow down
is
not only
the
his
Faceless
farm
Void.
output, he'll probably do it as needed if they're about to
What's up,
fight.
Emma?
Oh no, he actually just bought a new one. Okay, so he just didn't even need to disassemble Echo at all. He's
The
just
games
not
in
farmed.
Japan, the one who wins map 1 does the best of
That
3.
confidence.
That
Five
happens
daily
quite a
rounds.
decent amount, but normally it's when it comes to like
Huge fights
overdogs.
taking place, just singular skirmishes,
Like
a couple
yesterday,
rotations here and there.
Alright,
Now,
Hector-
taking
Navi
Hector's
versus,
going for a little-
BKB.
he's very deep, but he has a BKB. No
what are they
ulti in
called?
20 seconds.
Brazilians?
Turn around, test the damage onto the tusk.
God
Pick up the
strength,
Dawnbreaker
boom,
coming in,
blasting.
three-man stun. One kill going their way. Can they get another? Pick up the turret.
Doesn't Slawi still have Chrono?
Gunner and Dutcho dropping low. Moo coming there for the rescue as well to help him out. He might lose his life, but they finished off a kill already. And the rest of them.
Oh
moving on, but the
my
Chrono misses.
lord.
Doesn't hit anything. Oh. Schooled again, man. That hurts. That hurts your confidence, if nothing else.
That was
I'm wondering why he held on to the Chrono
one
for
of the best
so
fights you
long.
could have taken as Sand King
Like,
Gomez.
Darkseid was
Sure,
gonna
having
die,
a
but he
BKB
still
on
had
stage
Iron
is
Shell
great,
on
but his
himself,
God
and you
strength
had
is that.
Bedlam, so
they
he was
caught
in
him without
between
God
them.
strength, they caught
If
him
you
alone.
chronoed there,
The Dawn
while
died
Ember
to
was
save
on one side
Doubt.
and Dawn was on
Sure,
the
I would like
other,
that Void to be there
throw
for
Bedlam
years
onto
so
the
we
Darkseer,
get
they
off.
probably both
It
die.
is what it is. But unfortunately, at the end, he
With the
thought
Faceless
he
Void
got
bashing
Gunner
away
into
at
that
the
Chronosphere, but Gunner a little
Ember.
bit too fast. It's kind of what he's known for these Embers. He's a quick kid. He's quick on his fingers.
Oh,
You can't
Manta?
chrono
Oh,
him. You
against the
gotta think
root.
twice before you start using Chrono on a Gunner Ember Spirit. Especially, as you said, Slawi maybe playing on a little bit of ping. You're not chronoing this Gunner Ember anytime soon.
Nope.
Gonna play small Cardano on VP minus 3.5.
Ballsy
Ballsy move.
About to drop. They use the swap to
swap
prevent the time walk from going off. Making sure that they will actually catch him. And the Dark Willow, oh, Lund's been taken down by Hector at the same time. That's with the help of Moo. But that fight's still in the mid lane with 3. They find the Void, they kill the Monkey King, and Nouns losing no one.
Definitely rough out here.
Yeah, K1's a big boy.
Gomez. We talked about the basis of their strategy, what they needed to accomplish, and it's just it's hard at this point.
It is hard.
Like your Monkey King he needs his BKB online. The Faceless Void, he needs level 20 at this point to do damage.
And you
He's on
talked
level
about it in
12.
the draft as well. Like, this Monkey King needs to get a good start for the game, but really, I feel like he's just being outscaled at this point. Like, already out-farmed, you could say. Not
So
in the
far, I
dominating position.
really do enjoy what they're putting together here. What I did see from Yamson,
How is the win
in late
probability still
rounds,
this high for
he tried
Sand King?
to be active. In fact, what I noticed from a lot of Yamson, like, he didn't know what he needed to do on the team just to carry. He had good seasons, he had bad seasons, and Moo will be dying, so that's kind of a bad death, but
Yeah, they
Yamson
got
didn't,
Roche.
like, have an identity. That's the best way to put it. Where K1, he's always had this identity. And I think that empowers Nouns a little bit to know exactly how they should play with Hector. Hector, he's going to farm. Gunner, he's going to make space. Yamsun, he knows both that, so he just has to support that idea. Same with Laylis. And Moo, I don't even know what Moo is most of the time. Moo is
he
just
did
Moo.
just make space. He basically found the enemy. They're doing Roshan at the same time. Guys, they're not contesting you. They might kill me here, but you're going to get Roche for free.
Yeah.
Nines found some stacks, though. Not a lot of stacks, but something. And Gunner sees him.
That damage.
And
Whew.
yeah, I think he should get this kill. Oh, he has dagger, so we'll see.
Time it.
Yeah, I guess he did. He's dead. If you see what Moo has queued up on this Dawnbreaker, disassemble the Echo,
Get Ags?
Point Breaker.
Yeah.
He's got an Aghanim Scepter.
The chrono
that's
counter.
completed.
A lot of
This
heal.
is going to give more heal, evasion, on top of the Sven, who is
It's your
already
chrono counter, yeah.
6,000 ahead of Void. How do you kill the Sven? I don't think you do.
And that's your chrono counter right there, basically. So Void, he already needs like an MKB to counter what.
He needs a lot.
It's not even an item that Sven has. It's not like he has a butterfly. It's the Dawnbreaker buffing up the Void, buffing up the Sven, and K1's on the hunt. With that God Strength still up for a little bit, but not
Didn't even go blink, just went for straight
Gonna have to reveal himself. Goes
Silver
straight to the
Edge.
tower. Even without God Strength, this guy is a force to be reckoned with right now. So Sankin Gomez, they understand the situation. They go for the Tormentor. Sean, Gunner's coming in. He's hungry. He realizes something's up
Can he
here.
steal the
Here
Tormentor?
it does connect actually, but there goes your Willow. K1 finds the easiest kill of his life. And
Oh, they still
Tormentor
steal it.
is yoinked.
Oh, they got it by the monkey.
Monkey steals it, yoinks it for Chan.
Nice.
There you go.
He gave his life away, but now he's gifted a shard.
Worth.
Still a tower down.
I really need to
And
like
onto the
clean
Hydra,
up
there you go.
everything today as well. I still have a lot of
Here,
shit to
but
do.
With this support
Nights
duo,
plus
Phoenix,
early morning.
and having Moo with the Saganims completed.
Trying to get the catch onto the Sven, but no connection with the Wukongs, and 9 is so deep in, gonna get hit by the stun, and Moo also there, but K1 finishes him down, and he's got enough mana if he pops that one to get that God Strength up, and they can continue sieging, and then that tier 3 is history.
I mean, that was
You won't.
Wukong's, and this Void is just like, hey guys, can you chill out for a second? I'm like 50 gold away from BKB. He just completes it.
But at least they didn't finish off the tier 3 tower, they backed away, moved elsewhere. And now
Monkey King just
returning,
died.
Gunners.
Gunner?
Okay, they returned. Take down Lund.
BKB too, by the way.
There was Hector. Clearing out the illusions out of the way.
Gunner dropping
Gunner's
low,
on
but
the
he's
ball.
got the Aegis.
Got
That
Aegis.
Aegis is still there. Won't be able to clean that one out. They would have wanted it.
They're dragging K1 all over the place with the brambles.
They're
Hector
so
might
afraid.
just take these barracks because he can't
They're so
walk
afraid
away.
of them.
Yeah, they can't chrono K1 because then there's gonna be the Dawn
So he
ulti.
should back down.
And through the wall he goes once again. Those illusions are instantly cleared out. Range racks down, tier 3 down. Not too much of a challenge coming out from Sankin Gomez, and now it's into a 15k lead.
I mean, honestly, that shard for the Willow there kind of saved their barracks of how many of those brambles were just laid on the ground to slow that Sven down. I think the big problem is going to happen very soon here, and I think this Aegis on Ember doesn't really matter that much. I think we would get a Satanic on Sven, which is coming soon. He is just going to go high.
Very soon here, bro. They're
And with
15k
this Phoenix,
behind. I think that's the
who
biggest
I
problem
think
they
should
have.
A shard coming out to him. Yes, Phoenix has a shard coming. With a Phoenix shard behind you and an Aghanims on this Dawnbreaker, I think Hector can confidently just walk up to the high ground, not use God of Strength, and just hit the buildings. He can use God Strength if he wants, but I don't think he really needs to. Because then it puts him on a timer.
Gunner's on a roll here.
He's gonna do it without his team though. I kind of want his team to be behind him for this one though.
Hector also just diving straight to the back. 1-2 hits to take down the Tusk with the crit to the face. Slawi able to get to safety with that BKB, but really, there's no real safety in this game. No one nouns are inside your base. That's the melee Rex down. Gunner hunting down the Willow, slowly burning him down with the flame.
He's got 3 seconds on Aegis. Okay.
And he's out.
Full heal for Gunner.
Just killed a Shadow Realm Willow with a Flame Guard. That's all.
That's all, folks.
That's all, folks.
Alright.
And now Moo's going
Probability
PKP.
Generous 12% for Senkin Gomez right now. We haven't seen
When
them
does-
pull off a full-on 5 team fight.
Ow. Okay,
We're gonna
that
get to
hurt
see one of those
really,
here.
really heavily.
I mean, yeah, we probably will see
I
something.
just
of that
elbowed my
nature,
desk.
But the problem is
Oh.
they just don't have damage. Like, they kind of have to do something. But I'm just afraid, like, no matter what they do here, their options are limited of it succeeding. Monkey King's super poor. Faceless Void has pretty good net worth, but his net worth is being dwarfed by how much net worth that K1 has.
Yeah.
And it goes back down to, like, you pick this Void with no chrono damage, and you have so much save right now on Nouns. They're all on the same page. Like, they're gonna play for K1. You got the Venge swap, you got the drums on Venge, you got the Solar Crest on Venge, you got the Aura on Venge, you got Moo, who's also sitting there with the Aghanims to help for the Sven. Behind, you got, as well, Laylis helping the Sven. Everyone's building to let K1 in the game here.
Yeah.
It's a very methodical style, and it's something that Sanky Gomez lineup, it's not meant to hit this power spike.
They're going to try their best versus this Sven.
Lund going for the back line.
3,400 HP of pure muscle that they have to fight against, and Janssen almost dropping to Lund with his BKB charge, but they need these kills. They're just spreading all over the place. Monkey King finding himself pretty much alone, and the Dark Willow getting caught by Gunner, getting blown up as the eggs popped. Ooh, that's pretty much a saving laser just placed
Oh,
down
they don't
the
get
ground.
the
Willow
monkey,
has to
but
buy back.
that was a
Ooh,
weird
no
fight.
BKBs.
No BKB.
Slawi has the chrono, but you haven't really seen too much of that yet. And they're trying to go for the Sven. They're trying to get their best up. And here comes Moo. Here comes that saving grace of the Solar Guardian. And K1 finishes.
Slawi has
off nice
chrono.
with
They
the
use
BKB,
almost
but
all their
still
spells. If
no
there's a
room for
moment to
jumping
kill
again.
off the Sven, this
There's
would
just
be
no
it.
opening. There's no opening for Senkin
There's
Gomez.
no swap. There's no
late.
ulti.
Well, they
No
have the Solar
Sunray.
Guardian
No
now.
egg. You
They
can't
still
kill the
have
Sven now.
chrono
You can never
available.
kill him.
We've had it for a while.
Oh, Gunner almost got him there. I'm surprised that chain didn't connect.
They might try it again. Ah, they're actually backing out. It's just the Phoenix staying around. Well, another lane of racks secured. One more to go.
He's got the harpoon.
6
He's
seconds for
skipping
Roche to
Blink
spawn.
Dagger completely on
Versus
K1.
6
I mean, Blink doesn't give stats, so.
Oh, he got 45.
And it's a 210.
What does the shard do?
You win.
Thank you.
Is that still just the extra? Yeah, Orca is now undispellable and passively grants armor to all allies near Sven.
Still, again, just a difficult fight. Gunner, Moo and K1 coming out from the south side.
Extra
And
6 armor,
almost
aura.
finding Lund. Able to run out from the other side now. Gunner getting the initiation of the Dutcho. Also finding the Willow. And here comes Hector. Just toying with their prey. That's a dieback. No more Willow. Sankin
Hey,
Gomez gonna have
Gunner-
to hold with 4.
He's beyond godlike on this hard countered mid Ember Spirit by the Monkey King. This is what I was worried about. As Gunner, is he trying to break the trees here? He is.
Smart idea. Quelling's letting all the way, but there we go. There's the entry, but who's in the Wukongs? Well, it's definitely not the heroes that they needed to be in there. Gunner's out. K1's hammering away. One more hit to
Junk. Well, Slawy's got Chrono, but
Stun still on cooldown. Gunner now jumping on the other side onto this Monkey King.
Who
He's
cares?
really toying with Lund. You might have gotten away in the laning stage, but you didn't get away with the game. And that
They
is
definitely
mega.
tried. They tried to bring the pressure to Nouns here. Their draft was like, okay, let's win this lane. Let's pick the Darkseer. Sure, Void plus... Void and Darkseer are pretty good together.
Oh,
and they're going to chase heroes down, but they might kill supports at this.
They've tried to get this Venge for such a long time. Moose providing the
Junk,
heal,
junk,
and so
junk,
is
junk.
that Phoenix Egg. Oh, the
G
heal is
to the
higher than
G.
the damage being dealt, and GG's call from
Game
Santi
1,
Gomez
easy
now
game,
takes
easy
the first
cut.
game.
I think what you said at the end there was pretty much described the game. The heals are more than the damage of Sand King Gomez. The Faceless Void pick, it is good versus the Dawnbreaker in a lot of ways. I would never say a Void pick is a bad pick. However, I do think the support duo left a lot to be desired here. You have the Tusk. You also have yourself a Dark Willow. These heroes are, sure, they're strong in the laning stage. They scale really well, but they're not the type of supports you really want to play with a Faceless Void. And then, of course, you want that all in play at the ends there.
Actually, I
Not really
think
give
I
yourself
ordered a
any
Red
chance
Bull.
in the late game with the Monkey King
I'll be right
instead of
back.
going for like an Invoker, for example, who can bring the Chrono damage.
Weird.
Don't think I saw
Be
a
right back.
single Chrono in this game other than the one that missed on Gunner.
Yeah.
And even if you would have thrown one, it probably wouldn't have done anything. It just, they kind of got outpicked here and a bit of outplayed.
Yeah, the play styles from these drafts were very different. So for now, it's like you kind of pointed it out that they had a clean idea, and Sand King Gomez wasn't prepared for the way that Nouns is going to play this draft around, which is around K1. So obviously, if you want to address Nouns better into game 2, there has to be some changes in the way that they play and also the heroes that they design to play that style of Dota. Because Hector was uncontested. Gunner was a nuisance all around the map. His activity was off the charts. And then this support work, like even Moo, I would say he felt like a bit of a support this game. He would create space, he would provide backup, but that's what the team's job was. Make Hector as big as possible. Sand King Gomez, if they got more out of the Faceless Void, it would have probably been a bigger outcome from them in this game if they were able to get to maybe kill Hector once. They disrupt his rotation a bit, but
Tried so hard.
yeah.
I mean, they're really far behind, but still, it's like, I really
an attempt
like.
was made.
Yeah, I really like this. So let's put it this way, right? I look at a lot of teams, and I filter them by two ways. There's like, how well does your 3, 4, and 5 work together? And how well does your 1 and 2 work together? And so far, I'm really liking how Nouns' 1 and 2 are working together. You got your ultra aggressive player making things happen on the map. And then you also have like your hard farmer, Gunner and K1, who are making good plays around the map together. And so far, Mulelis and Yamson, they're doing their job too. I need to see a little more about how that duo works. They're like the space creation crew. But K1 and Gunner look like they're a good duo of 1 and 2.
Yeah. Two kind of different play styles sitting in together for the whole unison. And I would say we also give the MVP for Gunner in this case. I would love to give it to Hector this game, but he got a whole lot of backup from his entire team to make him shine. Gunner made a lot of these decisions by himself, delegated it to the team. I'm going to make this happen. I'm going to play around with this, just move around, follow my lead, basically, and enabled this game to be what it is. His matchup was hard in the lane, and he came out thriving.
I don't even think Hector would give himself MVP for this game. He's like, yeah, I had the whole map to free farm, and then I just walked down a lane and into the game. But why did I have this whole map to free farm? It's because Gunner and the supports ran around the map and made all the space for him. Of course, he had great farming patterns. I kept an eye on it. He made good decision on his item builds, when to be aggressive as a team. Everyone played well. It was a huge outclass, but if we're going to give one MVP, it was Gunner. He had one of his flashy games where he picked early, got a hard counter matchup, still went beyond godlike. Just a clinical showing here from Gunner.
And let's see if that performance repeats or if Sand King Gomez can pull themselves together, because game 1 is history and it's time to look forward. Game 2, they got to tie it up as SKG, otherwise Nouns will march onward. And head towards the second round of the upper bracket. Of course, a loss doesn't mean that you're out of the tournament, but that's not what you're thinking. You're looking to win. It's the TI qualifiers. We'll be back after a break for game number 2 with Nouns and Sankin Gomez. And we're back and refreshed, heading over into the second game of Nouns versus Sand King Gomez at the North American TI Regional Qualifiers. We already saw Nouns have a very convincing Game 1 victory. So Sand King Gomez, we kind of touched upon it already. We could break it down a little bit further with the drafting styles and the drafting ideas that they had for this game. Because, you know, patch is still fresh, everything's still new. But a couple ideas that they brought into that first game did not work out in favor for Sand King
What's the
Gomez.
score currently?
Basically, they couldn't touch
GP
Hector,
5-0 against
Gunner,
FaZe. Oof.
and the game just slid away from them slowly but surely. So what are these kind of approaches you can potentially take? Is it more execution-wise if the draft allows it? Because in that last game, the draft didn't allow it, so that really hurts their execution as well.
I think a lot is going to come down to what pick order and how to use it. And I think for the last game, don't get caught into a trap. Don't think that you're better than everyone else and be like, oh, I can play monkey mid and I'm going to be the only team in the world that's good at this. No, I mean, no team has been picking monkey mid for the longest time now because it just doesn't win you games. So is your idea, Sand King Gomez, going to be, we're just going to lose a series, but we at least want to get to the mid game, and we can't get to the mid game unless we pick these really cheesy laners? If so, they can go that route, but they're never going to win the game that way. If they want to win the game, they're going to have to pick a much more stable draft. They're going to have to make sure not only do they do well in the laning stage, but they can fight in the mid game. And what happened in the last game is they just could not fight in the mid game whatsoever, and that just allowed Gunner to run around.
My internet just cut off.
You should focus on more than anything is put together a draft
That me or?
that can scale. Maybe you will find K1. Maybe you won't stop him from farming, but maybe you'll find some late game pickoffs. So kill him because your draft just actually makes sense. Aim for that.
I guess it's me.
You can see that the Phoenix
That was
is
weird.
banned out by Sand King Gomez. They did have some success on the side of Nouns with Lelis playing the Phoenix, stacking around the map, going all around the place, having that egg healing battery, which did seem to be very annoying for Sand King Gomez to face up against when the Dawnbreaker and Moo had already built up the Ags as well. It's like, yeah, we can't even kill a Vengeful Spirit, which feels rough. So we'd like to face these heroes a bit earlier on into the game. Just ban out the Phoenix. Take another approach, because Nouns did talk about them wanting to set some type of a meta. We already talked about NA being a copycat region. Now the whole patch being new, people can just make up stuff and it can work, and people will see, oh, it works. Let's see if there's any truth to it. So still feels like anything can happen. There's a lot of truth to anything you can say.
I feel like with this qualifier just ending as quick as it's going to end, you might not have a lot of time to copy things.
True.
Like your life might just flash before your eyes before you even understand what's going on here. So I think whoever just comes in with the best ideas are just gonna win, and it's not gonna be easy to catch on to it right away. Like, I'm already looking at this, and your Sand King Gomez is banning heroes that Nouns played last game, and I'm looking at Nouns' bans, and I'm just like, they're banning 4 heroes before even seeing a single hero right now. Like, how much information can they have to possibly know that these 4 heroes are going to be good against what they pick? And it's probably just going to come down to they already preemptively know what they want to pick, and they're going to ban 4 heroes that are good against it, and hopes of Sand King Gomez not banning it in return.
And Astini shouting orders as well.
Yeah, but I'm looking at all the bans that happened right now. Disruptor is good for Darkseer. Nature's Prophet doesn't really do much. I know why they banned it, though, because that hero is actually a very popular POS 5 right now. Earth Spirit's a good hero. Not sure why they banned Bat. Not really good for Darkseer either. They're just banning heroes that they think are good. Just 4 heroes that are good and maybe 1 targeted towards what they want to pick. I don't know. I'm a little bit... I think this always happens in Dota. You're just... Things change so much that you just don't really know what's good and what's not good. And maybe at some point, teams will get to a point where they can fully abuse having 4, 5, 6, 7 bans before even 1 hero is picked. But for now, I guarantee you no team has figured it out. They can say all they want. They figured out the meta. We're creating the meta. There's no way they have figured out this patch like a couple days later of scrimming this. There's way too many changes.
One thing is funny, though. You're looking at the Sand King Gomez bans. I don't remember a lot of times I've seen Clockwork and then Spirit Breaker. Exactly these two heroes in this order being banned out.
I mean, probably never happened.
It feels that way, right?
I mean, maybe it has actually, because it was two bans, 3 bans, 2 bans before, so it theoretically could have happened. But them banning these particular heroes should be an indicator of some sort. I mean, they're both similar heroes, right? They're just can get on top of heroes like a Drow Ranger, stuff like that. But you have a Grimstroke.
There we go.
I don't think Grimstroke
Food is here.
is a hero you want to pair with like these ranged carries. So kind of a strange balance, but
Yeah,
it's
but
not
not
like
like
Grimstroke
eat.
is
Actually
good with
good
Dark
against
Seer,
them, in a way.
right?
Yeah. Like they're good
So
against
they're
the Dark
just-
Seer for sure, but like
With Dark Seer.
with
with-
Dark Seer, yeah.
Yes.
But it feels like Grimstroke is good actually against those two heroes.
I don't know if that's true. Maybe it is, but either way, I think they're banning in a very simple mindset. Oh, they have Dark Seer. We ban melee force, and then they just pick a Rubik instead because Dark Seer doesn't actually have to lane with melee force. That has not been the case for like the entirety of the year. If you can make it work, I think it's a bonus, but it's not a requirement.
Good old classic Rubik. Also
Good
feel
food.
Like, a lot of these good heroes
Fun
that have
Dota?
been improved.
What more
Rubik
could you
also
want?
gets better alongside them. It's always something to keep in mind. I feel like the hero has pretty much. I feel like pretty much always has been a good hero. Has there ever been a time when Rubik's been bad?
I'm trying to.
I'm
dig
also
deep.
trying to dig deep, and I just can't come up with a time when Rubik would have actually been a bad pick.
It's never been bad, but it's always been sometimes like, it's just a Rubik, It's not the
But,
greatest.
like,
It's never been like,
underwhelming,
oh my gosh, they picked Rubik. What are they doing? He's always been at least okay or top tier. I think fundamentally, just being able to steal spells is going to make the hero always a good pick because whatever's meta, you're going to be meta too because you're taking those spells, right? So I think Rubik in that
I
regard.
mean,
will
Rubik
always
is
be a
good if
pretty
there are
decent
spells
hero.
to steal, but there's some games where you're up against
Now
like
that I see the Wraith King come out from Sankin Gomez, I like the idea that they have going here with
Horrible
this Grimstroke
heroes
Wraith
to
King
steal
potentially
spells
being
from.
in the same lane. Now that you can pop Inkswell with your sub ability to stun earlier, and then the Wraith King also has a follow-up stun or even initiating stun to get the Inkswell then on top and follow up on targets. But this is a very early Wraith King pick, in my opinion. There's still
I see the Dark Seer.
I see the Dark Seer, but there's still a double pick. That's one at least is going to counter the Wraith King. The other.
Wraith King's illusion is going to be a pain to deal with for San King Gomez.
I just don't know if Wraith King got enough buffs to justify picking this hero again. Like, the skeletons got buffed, which is fine.
It's like not the hero. It's like-
Right. I mean, is this hero a carry? Is he an offlaner? Is he a support? I mean, he has to
Birch
be a
Bro
core
is
just so his
smacking
skeletons work,
face.
'cause you need to hit creeps.
I know
Well, I guess
9
we'll
plays
find out this
Sky.
game.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean,
Roki's
Wraith
still
King
on 0
nerfed in
frags,
this
Rain on 1
recent
after
patch.
8 rounds.
5 seconds
Strength gain decreased. Guess he was too OP in some low-level pubs.
Could be.
I mean, the Aghanim Scepter cooldown reduction went from 40 to 30, so you should play some, like, offlane Aghanim style, potentially. Because, like, why wouldn't you just pick Sven? You just lost to a Sven. Wraith King is actually a decent illusion target, because the illusion does lifesteal, the illusion does crit, whereas none of Sven's abilities are really good. And plus, you can, as Sven, you have AoE clear, right? You can just, like, cleave the illusions. Wraith King doesn't have that ability. But I don't hate what they're doing here. They got good stuns, they got a melee. Their supports do a lot of damage. And if you're gonna pick Wraith King against Hector, you better know he knows the counters to Wraith King. This man invented Wraith King himself.
Yep.
So he's gonna pay CK against it. And so far, all their heroes suck for CK. So this is a pretty good pick. They're leaving Gunner's pick for last. I'm a little surprised they didn't pick Gunner there. I guess Hector really wanted the CK. CK is a hero that does well in most laning matchups. He's a strong laner. so it's not easy to find an offlaner that'll just crush him. I think potentially in this
10
position,
seconds remaining.
you are searching for stuns.
Bench is always
Of course, I
nice,
would look at, like,
guys,
an underworld or
the
something be a
Wraith King or
possible
to
option.
save from a
But they're gonna go
dual
for Legion
Mystic
Commander.
Flare.
I think that one's pretty good too. You do have the extra damage for illusions. You have that stun. And this lineup makes sense. I actually like what they're doing here. They're fixing a lot of their issues. They are showing that they want to play super fast, because Grimstroke and Sky, they are not passive supports. They want to go, go, go. They want to fight. They want to make things happen here. And they're going to have to make that do happen in this game, as well as Sand King Gomez. They're going to get counterpicked here. So they're banning out Gunner's Lone Druid, indicating they probably want a Spirit Hero for the mid laner. And I would 100% agree with that. Getting some Ember, getting some Storm, even a Void Spirit I would be fine with. Tiny is fine. I don't really enjoy Tiny that much, but they need something melee, runs around, that can play with Sky plus Grim. Because I think they're all in with this strategy. They have no team fight. There's no way they can salvage their team fight issues. Literally impossible. So they need to go and just go all in, play the aggressive game, play fast, and try to win that way.
And also with these bans into ban pick for Sand King Gomez, already getting rid of the Lone Druid. We see the Lesh.
10 seconds
And
remaining.
now also Gunner gets to ban out another hero. Still gets to
5
see his
seconds
matchup.
remaining.
So he's probably already thinking ahead, like what he most likely wants to pick. And Astini and Lelis have their own ideas of what could probably benefit the team the most if they want Gunner again to be that kind of active tempo controller for the game. Everybody else sets the pace for Hector. Now you're playing a CK, which comes up comes online earlier, a lot earlier. That's what I wanted to say. A lot earlier than last game with the Sven, and Sven came on fairly early as well. They were in good commanding position, but CK already in the laning stage, a nuisance. 10 to 15 minutes, capable of farming very fast with Phantasm. Even 15 minutes onward, you can start looking at Roshan and finding your opponents. And we see
Meepo.
Ember ban and a Meepo ban. A Meepo that has actually gone down in win rate a lot, at what I was looking at least on the trends. And Meepo has took a bit of a hit. Very interesting.
Yeah, he got some nerfs, especially the Atos nerf, but I thought they're going to ban Puck here, take Storm. That would have been, it's a really good Storm game.
5 seconds remaining.
There are those confident players who are just like, they'll pick Storm now, and then they get countered by Puck. It's like, saw that one coming.
I mean, Meepo also is like a Puck in a way, right? You have that lockdown, but instead they're going to go for the Queen of Pain, which is...
That's a Lund classic. He did play a decent amount of co-op in Division 1 and Division 2.
Here
Queen of
comes
Pain,
Puck or
okay.
Kunkka.
10 seconds remaining.
Gunner Kunkka, actually, intrigue. Or maybe something new.
5
Has Gunner
seconds
actually...
remaining.
I didn't look at his pro tracker, but if he's played something new in this patch that he's made work, like... Remember the
Go
the
Voker.
Rookie mid meta? Gunner was one of them who really
Earth
like
Spirit,
played a lot.
Invoker, Zeus,
Earth
are his
Spirits,
most played heroes.
pretty hot. Yeah.
Banned.
If I also
I think-
understood correct, Invoker is not even a playable hero in the tournament. If I understood correctly.
What does that mean?
Some of the changes on the hero
Choose your hero.
did not get through properly, so not sure if Invoker is being played in any regions qualifiers.
Like it's bad or it's
Invoker's
like
been-
banned.
Banned, so I think there's some technicalities regarding
Oh.
to the hero. If I
Oh, so
understood
you just-
correctly.
So nobody can pick it.
Yeah, nobody can pick it. Yeah,
I mean, it got banned in the first series,
it was banned in the first series. Yeah, They
even though
forgot to
like
note.
it's already permac banned.
Yeah,
So they just wasted a ban.
could be. Yeah.
Very
But
good, very good.
outside of that, we're looking at these finalized drafts. Gunner with the Tiny. You talked about this Tiny a bit. You're a Tiny enjoyer in this particular draft. It does sit into Gunner's playstyle just as it
This
should.
is not
So
the
there's
best
nothing,
Cupstone I've ever had.
Gunner experimenting on a new hero type of thing.
Yeah, I think Gunner, he looked at the Puck and he's like, I'm playing versus 2 silences, no thanks. He looked at the Kunkka and it was like, technically a good Kunkka game, but Kunkka has not been a hero that's been a good hero for a very long time, so he doesn't want to get baited by playing a bait hero. And Tiny, what's his job going to be this game? It's going to just kill these supports, these squishy supports. Tiny loves doing that, and that's pretty much just going to be his purpose in this game. Yeah, it fits what it needs to do. The only thing you have to be worried about is potentially the laning, but it should be fine there too. So, big issue I have with Tiny most of the time is how it scales into the game. But you're playing with K1. He takes care of most of the scaling for you. You got a Darkseer on your team. So I think this pick does what it needs to do. It's not too flashy, makes plays on the map, kills the supports. You saw him last game was Ember. He really focused supports down, and that's going to be his mission in this game as well.
And this is also a do-or-die situation in a way for Sankin Gomez as well. They got to tie this series up to keep their hopes alive into the upper bracket. How do they achieve this? We didn't really get to see them do too many achievements in that first game, but I hope that they've addressed at least some of those issues. Hector was uncontested. Gunnar became a problem that they couldn't really deal with. And, well, they might get a casual kill on Moo, maybe even get a... They didn't kill Lelis at all last game, so that's another, like, the Phoenix was untouched. And it was basically just Moo and Yamson.
They should get kills this game. Like, you don't have the save potential.
What do you guys think is going to win? I'm assuming it's just going to be Nouns, even though I'm not the biggest fan of their draft.
However, last game you had the Venge, you had the Phoenix, and you had the Dawnbreaker with the Ags. This man is Grandmaster, Wraith King, every skin unlocked. We're going to Comfort.
Yeah, I do recall Slawi back in Hippomaniacs would really like to go to this Wraith King pick from time to time. I think the biggest issue with the team was he wasn't really the star player of the team. That was when the types of Supreme and Saberlight were the people everybody were watching, like, oh, these guys are pretty good. And Slawi was just kind of living in the shadow, but he would play heroes like Wraith King from time to time and have a good time. Then again, you got another Wraith King. I was about to say CK specialist. Well, you do have a CK specialist as well in K1 Hector, but he, like you said, he's the king of Wraith King, the KWK.
Hector, KWK. Anyway, we're going to play a lot of pressure to Hector down here, for sure. I'm trying to take a look at the laning matchup and...
Why does my sound drop every once in a
I'm
while?
not like super confident on that one because Tiny with tree grab can get a lot of denies, but he is applying a lot of pressure as of now, but kind of missing some CS unfortunately with this tear, but still doing good damage here.
Cop is such a stupidly strong laner now.
Sorry, I like watching the first couple lane levels on mid lane. They matter so much.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy for the Tiny, but we've seen that Gunnar can come out thriving from difficult situations. But if Lund can find a kill on Gunnar, that would be absolutely huge. Getting the Quap extra experience early on from a kill, opening up the lane, keeping the Tiny behind, who is very rotation heavy, basically. We've always lived in a term of, we see Tiny in the game, we expect
who's in trouble?
But let's see what they can do with this.
Oh, he got
Slawi should get the stun connection. But not too much damage onto Moo. He drops down a half. Bit risky as well. They're all very low movement speed heroes.
I think they kind of did not play that the best they could have. Slawi, he summoned his skeletons, but stunned too early because the stun will trigger your skeletons to attack the target, but they have to be summoned first. So and it takes a little bit for the animation to go off. So he didn't get all the skeletons to attack Moo, and then he kind of just didn't follow him either, so a little bit of misexecution there, but still doing fine in the lane, still farming. But Moo free farming, CK free farming, and Gunnar also free farming. Not particularly good news if you're a San King Gomez fan here, as all three lanes are not particularly going great as of now, but it's still early on.
So very early on, but surely the lanes are in a bit of peril. You need to address them pretty early on. Gunnar is just having a field day right now, 12-6 in terms of those CS. And also the 8 denies. He's got high right-click damage for sure. But it is a melee versus range matchup, which, well, let's look at top lane. Chan is actually pretty low. Moo does get stunned up by the Inkswell, so close attempt onto the Grimstroke. Lelis probably just needing a right click and a Fate Bolt. Finish off the job.
Yeah, Darkseer, another... Oh, he missed the vacuum on top lane, but nobody saw that actually, only me.
Nope.
Regardless, I was going to say, Darkseer is a hero that's pretty decent versus Wraith King as well, because you want to use your skeletons, right? To survive, to push out lanes, to farm, do damage.
So,
but against Ion Shell, they kind of just melt.
Oh, the Skywrath Mage in trouble in the bottom lane. Nine going to get pulled in with the Blood Grenade, and that's going to be first blood. Yamson to pick it up. K1 Hector to provide the extra battery. First blood for Nouns. Top lane also a bit of damage dealt onto Slawi. Down to 200 HP. And ready with the Fate Bolt is Lelis. They just need a little bit more to snipe this Wraith King. So they're keeping him on his toes.
Moo has no mana, ends up using a Lotus. No
I need to
vacuum
mute
either.
my
And he has a Fade Bolt. He might
WhatsApp
just-
notification
he's
sound.
with John here.
Aye. No vision. If he wanted to, he could have dropped a sentry in there and got the vision and killed him, but...
Oh, he's a bit too far away for the Fate Bolt.
Nah, I mean, sometimes getting a
Sometimes it's
kill
better
isn't
keeping
worth
him
it.
low, yeah.
Yeah. If
John
it
is
was first
constantly
blood, I
right.
say go for it.
Why can't I mute
But if
this?
it's not first blood, if he's useless and can't do anything, he has a salve now. So maybe it would have been better to kill him. But he wouldn't know for sure. And you're going to see Moo on the top lane. Just he summons the skeletons on the Wraith King. But Moo with the Ion Shell, they don't really care. They're just going to nuke him down. He's not going to get a lot of effect here from
Extra farm.
these Skelly bros.
As they come back up of their graves and give that extra 5 gold per Skelly.
I mean, the gold really doesn't matter. It's more of like, this is a critical part of your hero concept. Like, you do most of your damage through these skeletons. And you also farm. That's your farming tool. Sven
Okay,
has
these
two-
note like I
he's in
need to
trouble. He's
change
got a
the
Fairy Fire,
notification
though.
sound,
Can
but
they
I
extend for the
kinda
kill?
can't.
That Arcane Bolt
got a range
should
drop.
finish
I'm
him
just
off.
No,
Nope.
he's under. Oh,
He turned
Press it
around.
away.
okay. I mean, he probably would have got chased down for one more overwhelming odds. But yeah,
Oh well.
Venge went mid to. I didn't see what happened there actually.
Is under attack.
Maybe we'll never know.
Talking about mid, Lund has been catching up in CS. 22 to 23, but Gunnar with that ridiculous amount of deny so far. Skywrath Mage not feeling too healthy with Yamson on his tail, but there goes the toss from Gunnar. And one more hit from Yamson should do. For a moment, it looked like he was at the edge of the stairs. He could have had a high ground miss, but
And Layla's with a DD. He's just gonna right click Sean down. See you later.
just enjoying. 3-1 for Nouns. Even a rotation towards mid by Lelis. Got telekinesis in 3 seconds. Lund has now leveled up his Link. Does the Fate Bolt do enough though? He wants to leave it for Gunnar. Yeah, they're gonna
He
secure
didn't
it.
blink.
He didn't
Okay.
blink. He never did.
He never did.
Oh well. John going for the turnaround, trying to catch the
Who?
Lelis. The stun should no, the creeps. The creep does basically a pixel away. Oh, if the creeps didn't block him, he might have actually gotten the Inkswell stun. But Gunnar!
Gunnar
Oh,
went back
Gunnar's
in
trouble.
to die.
Yeah, Gunner's down. Okay, very back to back. Wisdom rune battles. Nah, not real battles.
And that's a Gunner death right
And
now.
Lund
He's
just
like,
beat
yeah,
these
there's no
top.
way these guys can kill me.
Moo down to 200 HP. Lund, he did use his blink this time. It's very close if he catches an eye on him. Puts down the ward. And very close to getting the kill. Oh, he only just realizes that Dark's just gone away the other direction. So he's going to miss out on the kill. He just respawned TP top, try to get a kill.
He didn't go Sonic Wave, so he won 3 points in Shadow Strike for the laning stage. Opted out of the Sonic Wave, so doesn't get the kill. I think without Sonic Wave, it's a little difficult to go for those plays there.
Dire's middle tower
But
is
at
under
the end, he only lost a little bit for that rotation. Kind of annoyed Moo. It was fine. It's not going to be game breaking. What could be game breaking is who gets this 8-minute rune and what happens with it. That's with 2 seconds. It's
Sankin
coming out,
Gomez
and
is
the
actually looking
supports
pretty good
are
now.
ready for Nouns.
Denying the haste rune.
No rune for anyone.
Could have been a good rune for the Tiny to have. Want to make that quick rotation on Gunner. Gonna be the night this time. Smoke being bought for Yamson, so they're definitely looking to make a play at some stage in the coming minutes. Probably not with the CK, but maybe with somebody else. Chan was actually going for Lelis there momentarily.
Wraith
but
King,
being
Quap,
slow.
Legion Commander.
Close
Reminds you
enough.
of something?
And onto the Vengeful Spirit. Yamson gonna get targeted.
guys
by
play
Nine
Wraith King?
Dutcho, and that should be our first duel. Stun thrown in. It's gonna be a close one, but they got it. Gunner also rotating in. Oh, Casual Chicken walks in.
Nouns is the better team by far, but I like Sankin Gomez's draft.
Graphic, if you
both-
thinks about
both
them,
chickens,
like
actually.
Club hitting a chicken.
I mean, both chickens.
Wraith King
technically,
is
because Venge has
a
the
neat
chicken
hero.
taunt, and Skyrath has always been referred to as chicken. Oh, he's got
Stolen
a
duel?
Oh,
Oh.
does he get this one?
Oh, loses
He's
the
gave
duel.
us 20 damage for Legion now.
Lelis, what
Oh,
the fuck?
Stolen duel. Now Legion's got more damage than he could have ever hoped to have.
And that's just one of those things when you play Legion, like you don't want to feed this hero damage.
That was
The
weird.
way I look at Legion, it's a carry now. And it scales based on how much damage it steals. Giving it bonus damage just literally for free is one of the worst things you can do. So Sankin Gomez off to a much better start this game.
Yeah, happy to take
The
that
Wraith
as
King's
well.
farming. The Legion's having a field day. Quap is struggling, but
Dire's top tower is under
Yeah.
attack.
kind of expected that one. You're kind of picking blind Quap into mid matchup.
Under attack.
And
I guess it's
Slawi with a rotation, really good.
I guess it's like for Lelis maybe worth a little bit of a giggle. Like, okay, I screwed up. We do a bit of throwing. But
It
this
was
is
a
not
bit of throwing
Shopify.
for sure.
Dire's
This is
top
not
tower
Shopify
is
type,
under
but we do
attack.
a bit of throwing. Well, we do know that Nouns from time to time they can get into this bit of a goofy mode from here and there.
TI qualifier time. It's good to stay loose, but it's never good
yeah.
to lose a game and be like, "Wow, that was dumb."
But they will be starting to make
This is
their
not the
actual
tournament
moves
that
soon enough
most
on
of
the
these
side of
players,
Nouns.
This is what they wait for the entire year. They play a DPC, and they still get to play the regional qualifiers, but this is the one that really matters to them all. 4-man rotation, 5-man as the TP coming in as well from Sankin
Double
Gomez,
duel.
and the double duel. That's one, maybe even two. Sonic Wave coming in, the Tiny still living. Stolen Sonic Wave from Lelis, turns
That
into
was a
kill.
big
Dutcho
steal.
down, Gunner low on HP. Basawi coming
That-
in, respawning for the second time. As Gun goes back
Quap
to the
is
battle, but
stupid
able to catch
in
the
this
Tiny,
batch.
The Sonic Wave not going to be enough. Not the screen.
Honestly, I think
not enough
Quap is too
damage.
stupid this batch.
And somehow,
Like they buffed
Nouns will keep
everything
Gunner
on that
alive,
hero.
Using the Darkseer and the Venge, and they get 4 kills for themselves.
Laning stage stronger. Ulti. At max level, 100 extra damage. Knockback is undispellable. Why am I lagging? The fuck?
time, so you can't get that additional Wraithfire blast off there.
Is my stream lagging or?
Look
So
at his
really
damage.
well played by Laylis on
This is weird.
Rampage.
You're right about that. I'm dumb. I'm silly.
Says that my stream quality is still good, so. No, I'm just like
Well, if he does that again, he might
jump to
8 to 7.
auto, I guess,
What we
and I'll quickly refresh the page. Maybe that will work.
It is Slawi in top of net worth. This Wraith King currently 6.7 to
Yes.
Hector's 5.8. Not a huge difference between the
Wraith
two, but
King,
CK
the
only
very
having
known,
farm action
sorry,
against Wraith
CK,
King.
the very known
This is
ancient
Skeletons
stack
to
clearer.
help him out.
Yeah. And it's a different game. You see how the farming speed of a CK compared to Sven of last game. It's much different. Of course, Sven isn't going to be good every single game. Well, if you have the type of game you had in game 1, maybe it will be.
All that
Oh,
sonic wave
they're gonna
damage.
Get him here.
Oh,
Oh,
close to getting it, but no.
Oh
he
no.
Tumblr toy.
Tumblr
the wrong
boy,
spot.
Avalanche,
He's
avalanche,
dead.
avalanche. Oh, he anticipated.
He
Oh!
thought he made it over the cliff.
Oh,
Never been more happy to have a miscalculation.
big kill going for Sankin Gomez with K1 and Yamsen finishing off this Queen of Pain. Stun locked on the spot.
Is it a big kill? I don't even know at this point. This co-op is kind of like a creep.
Yeah, that co-op's fucked up. He gets good farm. They can definitely win, but
Duel coming out onto Yamsen, but the Legion Commander getting bullied. Still gets the duel victory.
look at that co-op's
And
net
onto the
worth.
next
It's
one they go. It's
just
Gunner this time. This is
oh,
a very
that would be a
tanky
big
tiny.
kill.
They've got the wall placed on the ground. Vacuum already popped as well, and the Grimstroke ult, the Soulbind, slowing down Gunner and Moo on the escape. Lund frozen, the Sonic Wave,
Gonna
and
get
Gunner
him?
very low on
Got a
HP.
kill?
No blink. They got to get a couple of
He
hits in,
missed.
but no, he doesn't get it. Doesn't
What?
get it, and the Surge stolen by Lelis. He's going to be able to get back to safety. And no
Did he
kill from
double click it or something? He used overwhelming odds on himself.
No, it's always on yourself.
It's TI time. You can. That's how you know. These mistakes, you know, these players would never.
As
make in the
Fear-
pod.
Wait,
You watch them here; they look silly.
did they
but
change Legion Command in the last patch?
that's just
Jodex,
the
you're
nature of
here.
the Game.
Yeah.
You got to be able to play under
It's-
pressure.
Yeah, Old Man Fear.
Talking about playing under pressure, the last fight in top, Lelis basically salvaged it. He also saved Gunner's life again.
Radiant
Lil.
Lelis is playing really good this game. He's. It reflects not only in his net worth as he has
Old man-
surpassed the Queen of
old
Pain
man
in
Fear.
the laner and net worth.
I was already very much
but
wondering,
also
like,
has played the support
it's
role
always
in
around
Dark
yourself.
Souls and assisting his team.
And that's not even from the last patch. That's from the patch before.
Combination is quite strong. Too much for a Darkseer to deal with.
But it was also Moo who landed a pretty clutch surge
under attack.
to get the Tiny out of harm's way, making sure the Quap's not going to be going for a all-in blink to Scream of Pain to try and get the kill. Now he did get picked off in the top lane. All right. Sending every spell that they have in their arsenal to secure that stack. Meanwhile, LC building into the Blink Dagger, still going to take some time. He did build that Blade Mail Rush. And there are games where you highly debate, is Blade Mail Rush really that good on LC? But when you look at it, you've got a Quap able to move around, you have a Sky who can quickly blow up stuff, but you're not getting to play your full-out combo. Silence onto Gunner before he's able to get any spells off. They still kill off Chon.
Double duel.
Out, and it's another double. They got the Venge. There's the
Sonic
the
Wave
Beatles
pushes
coming
him
The
out
Mystic
of
Flare
the
almost finishing
Mystic
off Gunner,
Flare.
but again, he survives.
Oh, this Quap!
Walks out as that duel expires.
This Quap is actually just making
Again, a
shit
1-1.
horrible for their
Double
own team.
duels have been pretty cool. They're not getting like double damage off them. There might be a point in this game where they do. But for now, the duels right now are they're at least locking two heroes down, and he's always getting at least one. Already up to 58 damage. Has the talent of +8 dual damage. If he keeps getting these kills, along with the Blink Dagger also coming, it could be scary. We talked about the game plan post-game of what they need to do. They just got to battle, fight, skirmish. Team fighting is not going to be quite as good. The Queen of Pain is giving a little bit of team fight, but it's not going to be... I mean, maybe it will be as good as the Darkseer. I think with the wave pushing it back and the overwhelming odds, you don't have the best team fight either here for Nouns. So this game is much closer. Let's just put it that way. It's a very close game. Slawi's taking ahead in the net worth for his team with the Legion Commander. The only thing you have to be worried about is this Queen of Pain. And I think what's going to come down for Quap is, can she buy an item that is low net worth that has high impact right away?
Let's see what this smoke leads into. 3 heroes, maybe 4 heroes, heading over to the bottom lane, and with that blink reveal, they got the jump onto Tiny, but he survives the duel, and Gunner trying to make a run for it once again. He lives. The surge just
Oh,
in
going
time.
in,
But can
Moo.
they turn this around? Dutcho's at 50 HP, and Hector, he wants blood. He wants to hammer them down. Dutcho and Moo both down. Gunner went for the sacrificial play. He tried to get something to open up, but he will give his life away for it, and Hector can find a follow-up. The Sonic Wave will push back the CK.
Still a 2-for-1 trade if they get out there on Sankin Gomez. It's value.
To be found. And a 2-for-1 trade with the Wraith King just popping his reincarnation. There might be still some action. They're still hanging around. No LC though. Are they waiting for Yamsen to walk? Oh, they're going to go for it. Go straight for the trees. They see it with the ward, and there goes Yamsen. He's deleted. Maybe even more with Lela scouted out, but no mana for Mystic Flare. And no slow. Just pops the silence. Prevents him from getting any spells. And Hector. It wants a bit of vengeance here.
Oh,
but the Inkswell,
okay.
nicely timed there from Chan. Throws in the sub ability. Make sure
I
that
didn't think of that.
That was a good play.
I was wondering, like, yeah, with the shard and the sub ability, you can just instantly take stuns off now. That makes sense why this hero has such a good win rate.
That's actually really good.
I was like, oh, this is good. This hero, like, you can choose, it'll give you more aggressive options, but the problem before is, like, getting that strong dispel is a little hard because you had to wait perfect timing. Now you have a 5-second window that you can take off any CK stun.
Look at the river.
Or lift.
They want to use some of that advantage for themselves as well. They're suspecting there's a deep ward placed down. They'll choose to pick up that token and blink away. Quick pick off for them. But yeah, indeed, that's what seems to be working in their favor. Like that strong dispel with the Inkswell, very handy. And obviously the sub ability, just having that ability to cancel the Inkswell whenever you want to, canceling the right click animation from the CK, even if your hero is stunned, you get rid of the stun, and you also prevent them from dying from that crucial one right click that would have finished his life. Very, very perfect timing there. Couldn't have been better.
Yeah, not really. And Solar Crest on Binge, Darkseer,
Interesting.
Vanguard.
John wants to build an Axe as well on this Grimstroke. Is it that good when you're controlling
Yes.
the CK illusion?
Yes. Yes.
It's not the best, but is it
It's
really
definitely
that
not the best, but it's definitely not bad either.
good? Okay.
It's fucking amazing. CK with the crit?
It's a bit greedy for my taste. I'd rather him play
No.
support.
No,
than
no.
try
It's
to
it can be
carry.
game winning.
But if he does get to it,
You like two-shot
it
your
comes
own
down to the question,
illusions.
Is that 4,200 gold going to be the best usage of gold he could possibly use it for? I don't think so. I think having more saves would be better. But they are playing that style. Everyone's kind of playing for themselves here. Legion, he's going carry items. Grim's going carry items. Quap is going for the carry items. Reminds you of a pub, right?
Nice catch on Lund there, but the vacuum still not enough. Still blinks away. Oh, but here comes the blink in onto the Vengeful Spirit, but nice toss save from Gunner. By
They
the
took
time
no
necessary
damage.
for Yamsen to live, and the turnaround. Dutch show to fall. Slowly coming up with the blink, goes for the initiation onto Yamsen, still trying to finish him off, and finally gets him out of the way. But the Soulbind, and at the same time countered by Mu dropping the wall. Sean in trouble. Silence onto K1, but it doesn't matter. Hector's still gonna hunt him down to the ends of the earth. Finish off one, finish off two, get a double kill for himself. Sanking Gomez paying a heavy price.
Yeah, these last couple of fights have been saved by swaps on the duel, tossing the duel target. It's like, he goes on the Venge, right? Because he doesn't want him to swap and save him. But instead, Tiny saves the Venge with a toss. It's getting a little annoying here for Legion to play, but Mounts are playing these fights really well with the tools that they have available to them. Maybe they have to wait for these situations yet again where maybe you can't duel.
I mean, it's
until
still
you
a
see the
pretty good
Soulbind,
close game.
because it's not going to be so easy to save 2 targets.
It is some good prevention coming out from Nouns, having these answers against the duel, against the Soulbind answers, that you still have the toss to throw people to safety, you have a lot of stuns to prevent the frontliners from blowing up the targets being dueled. Because Gunner still wants to be that backline sniper, right? He wants to just find a squishy Skywrath, maybe even a Queen of Pain, but would love to just finish off Quap and Grimstroke. These are like, sorry, Quap and Grimstroke. The Sky and Grimstroke, sorry. These are the 2 heroes he really wants to find. But at the moment, it's him saving his allies from the initiation Senkin Gomez is throwing their way.
And it's going to come down to Hector as well in the CK. Is this hero going to be the end-all carry of this game? Maybe. He is farming heavy, but so is the Wraith King. But I feel like between the 2 carries right now, the CK is more favorable, but you do have the Grimstroke behind you as the Wraith King. Whereas behind the CK, not so much. Like, when you pick Venge, you're thinking about swap saving people. or doing aggressive swaps. But CK is generally not a hero that needs saving because he is playing around delusions. So it's still a good lineup overall. Sand King Gomez in a much better spot than they were in game number 1, that's for sure. There's definitely lots of things they can do to win this game. Looks like they're going to trade tier 2s here. I don't think Nouns should defend it, nor should Sand King Gomez try to defend their tier 2 here, as they both will die relatively at the same time. But Roshan is now on the Radiant side here, and I think you can just go and collect this right now. And now it comes to the decision. What do you want to do if you're Nouns? Do you want to push high ground, or are you going to defend this Rosh?
Looks like they're
You
picking
can
the
trade
tier
for a
2
tier
tower.
2 mid,
Yeah.
but that's like, that's not a good trade in my eyes.
Yeah, it's not an objective you would want to prioritize, at least when you're trading off against a Roshan. This is a trade that Sand King Gomez is happy to take. Nouns are waiting for somebody to show up, but there's nobody there. And by now, they should be getting an indicator that, guys, I think we're late.
Oh, that's
This could be
the
also
Aegis
troublesome if
for
they don't
Quap,
finish this
probably.
tower. Well, they do. But if they were a bit slower pushing that tower down, Sand King Gomez, they could just teleport to that tower, defend it as well, after taking the Aegis.
It's
A
just the
Wraith
way
King
the
late
map
game
has
is
been
also
changed
terrifying,
with
'cause you
Wraith
have the
King
first
jumping
hit
on
guaranteed
corners of the
crit.
map. Like these mid towers no longer
CK
have
has a
defensive
crit as
moves.
well, but it's
Before, I'd be
all
like, wow, losing mid towers are really bad. Because you can no longer defend
percentage
Rosh tools in
based
the middle of
on
the pit. But
CK. That's
nowadays,
why
it's-
Wraith King can
lose a
like
couple mid
one
towers,
shot
you're
a
like, this doesn't
fucking
really impact the game
Rubik.
very much. It's like an inconvenience at most. Whereas this Aegis could define the game, as they're going to go into the Tormentor here for Sand King Gomez and try to clean that one up with 3 heroes here. And they are currently losing to the Tormentor. That seems to be happening a lot. Tormentor is a very strong creep.
Plus side for Nouns is that their supports are
Still a 6K lead
super
for
farmed.
Nouns, but numbers are numbers in the end. So it has to go down to the human factor. To finish off these games, Skyrath lining up a Boots of Bearing. I was a bit curious about. I guess he's the right hero to build it. Nobody else really wants to get it, especially when Grimstroke's still dreaming about that Aghanims.
My man has big dreams here.
He does. Reminds me of some of those pause 4, pause 5 players when you're like, oh, I see a lion. What? He's building a heart? I've seen that.
What line has made a heart?
In Riyadh Masters, there was a game we were casting, one of the East European.
Oh, really?
I think it was Antares who was building a heart online in a game that we're already winning.
Oh, okay.
So I was like, I mean,
sure.
you do you at this point.
Okay, I was very confused at what
But
that
that's the
story
game
that he
with
was
the
just
winning
saying,
heart,
but
doesn't matter who
okay,
buys.
then
This is
it
not the
kind of
case
makes
here in
sense,
this
sort of.
game. I
Possibly.
really think Grimstroke and the supports should be focusing on buying items that will allow them to not get one shot by time. I think that's pretty important.
Lund?
And that would be like Glimmer Caves. That would just be some raw HP items, Aeon Discs, these type of items.
Lund is the one also carrying that Aegis on the Queen of Pain. Don't really want it on a Wraith King. He's not exactly the best carrier of the item. You get a 3rd life, but most of those lives are usually spent on... By the time they've killed you the 2nd time, they've already got all their stuns back up, so... Just gonna spend your time standing still, getting stunned, and getting killed.
K1.
Yeah, Queen of Pain has the Aghanims available now. So that
Yep.
Shadow Strike upgrade is there.
It's almost done with this heart, okay.
No more AoE damage. Definitely helps against the CK solutions.
Yeah.
Look at Gunnar just
Speaking of
chunking
To
away
defend
at
this
the
tower,
buildings.
Hector and Gunnar both in the front line. They don't have everybody there. They don't have Janssen. No swap save for you, but they will try to...
Gunnar gets the dual victory.
They got Dutcho first, and now Slavi going to be battling it out. They got the Soulbind connecting both the Rubik and the CK. And there goes Lelis. That's got to be a 1-for-1. Can they get more? They got the Quap Ox already doing some work. K1 going to a straight for 9. Wants to get that Skyrath, but he's not going to be fast enough to catch him. And now until
Gunner's
he goes, he
down
can't find any
with
other
that
target.
surge.
Has to focus him down. They got buyback coming out from Dutcha. He wants to retake part into this fight, and he will be. And Slawi gets the stun on Hector just before he gets that teleport through. And he needs some help, but he's not going to be tanky enough. And there, the raid boss, the CK is down. Sand King Gomez finding 3.
I
Not a
feel really
bad fight, but
for this Legion. He's been so close to this BKB, but he had to buy back that fight. Like, it'll mean the world to him. And what I even feel worse about for him as well, like that fight, he dueled the Tiny. We're talking about the swaps and the tosses during the duels. the reality rift was the game changer on that one. It pulled him away. There's so many ways to reposition this Legion commander, and BKB will fix a lot of those issues. Maybe not so much against TK when he gets level 20 and he gets the talent of reality rift pierce to spell immunity. But at least at that point, you're evading a lot of the magic damage that's coming your way from like Layla's.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
What? VP?
Now, of
But
course,
pretty
that-
good fight overall. You did expend a buyback. That could be a factor later on.
Ooh!
I really want Dutra to really
Hurt the
focus
phase with the play.
super hard on, first of all, not feeding this gym that he just got handed, but finishing that BKB. We saw
wasn't
how much
real-
damage he got in the early game, and it's just like he hasn't gotten any since.
Sorry, I
wasn't
have
really
a
good
second
start to
screen
the fight,
open
too,
right
because
now.
Yamsen wasn't there. He was still in the next to the portal, basically, the twin gate. By the time the fight broke loose, so he was a bit late. Didn't get that.
But
extra
Gunner,
damage out for his
28
team.
bonus damage added in.
Time
That's gonna help with
Gomez,
3
but
volley
now
later.
They've smoked up as 4, placing, or at least living around those wards they've placed down earlier. Could establish more control next to the outpost. Slavi shows himself in the lane. They're gonna get the early jump on the Wraith King, but that's a pretty difficult target to work on at the start of the fight. Yamsen gonna get hit by a Shadow Strike. That's about it. That's it for that fight. They're pinging the tier 1 in top.
Yep. I was just watching Yamsen award that, waiting for a fight there. Do you remember the patches where those 2 high grounds,
Yeah.
people just sit there and ward and just AFK there forever?
Yeah.
Can't do
Classics.
that anymore.
Radiant's
As soon as you do that now, you literally just play around these gates on the sides of the map. You don't care about the middle of the map anymore. It's all about the sides of the map. What a wonderful patch, I think. Honestly, I've really enjoyed this patch. I think it's made the game so much more refreshing.
It's at least it's something different compared to what we were used to for so many years. That it was always about the middle areas and the jungles, but now more increasing the map size, being able to play around different areas, controlling the
They're going
sides.
high ground here.
Oh, they want to
What
go
they
for
can
the
do,
toss
they
back.
got
Oh
themselves
no!
CK already in,
CK
sorry, that was the
illusion
Wraith King, not
toss
CK.
back.
Got himself a grab. Popped him the
Back
first
in
time,
wall,
back
onto
wall
2.
catching 2. London
Swap
trouble,
back
the Queen
in.
of Pain. Oh, barely gets himself out. But Slawi
My
knocks out
God,
against
the
Lucky, and that's
control
the
that
Wraith
they
King
have.
down. A perfect start
The
for now,
illusion
and
toss.
Clean up to take down more. They've got the Sky Wrath.
Oh, that one was
Now
nutty.
following all the way.
The Wraith King
Still
illusion
trying to
toss
get a
onto
catch
the sky.
onto this Legion commander. Or maybe even the Queen of Pain. Lund, he was so close to dying. Barely survives. But Dutcho just gets the blink out. Hector. Shadowblade already run out.
This game was
And
actually
there's
pretty
Dutcho.
nutty.
He's gonna be safe in the end.
That's exactly how you want to take those fights if you're announced. You want to just poke at the Wraith King. Don't commit. Burn his first life, and then after that, then you can commit. They just throw some like Venge Sun. CK has the shard available. They're just using some lifts, some fade bolts, just throwing all these long range
Yamsen.
spells on them.
1 meter swap.
They got the dual damage to
Got the
86.
duel.
Dire's top tower is under
These can add up. You got to be a little bit careful.
Bring back the eggs.
I
Slowly
oftentimes
climbing up.
like to say I don't mind.
Oh,
when
yeah,
two
that was a
offlaners,
thing.
If it's for space,
I mean,
but
I
Lucian's
don't
the exception. He's like the one
Stream
hero
often enough
that's
to
an
do
offlaner
egg
that you
stuff
just
anymore.
cannot feed.
I wish I could stream a lot more.
One of those super annoying games again where you're trying to play the sides as a support. If there's any heroes like the IOs, the Spirit Breakers, stuff like that, they just prevent you from doing it. And then LC is one that even gains benefit of you doing that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Just counteracts your entire idea of playing the sides.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got 25% cleave down. Hell, I was wondering how the fuck shit died. Eggs
Probably also a
broken,
big reason
omelette.
in the popularity
Yep.
of this hero.
I mean, I like
Just
my.
the way
To be
it
fair, I
fits
like
into
it
the meta.
either way.
Bottom tower
Yeah, with
Not
all
a
the
big fan
changes
of
that's
poached
laying
eggs though.
stage,
I don't
how
like
it
the
can- how the
like
map is
the
played, everything is a factor for
yellow
sure. And we're
shit
seeing
in
a
the
smoke come
inside
out
being
now, and
soft. I
Hector's
also like my
doing
eggs
a
hard boiled.
farming ults right now. So if they do take this fight
Yamsen's also
It'll
still
be-
pretty far.
without the CK ultimate,
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
but they
They
still
went
want to fight even
straight
without it.
head on.
They know.
They would have been able to catch without, but oh, that's a perfect jump from Dutcho. Actually finds
They
everybody,
can
but a
get him.
beautiful two-man stun coming out at the same time. And now K1 forces 9 away. He's going to get some of the heal from Dutcho. And now they've got themselves the Vengeful Spirit and the CK both in the Soulbind duel coming out. They're evaporating one by one. 2 heroes gone from Nouns, and that Gunner Tiny could be looking like a third, trying to finish off the Wraith King's
Gunner?
first life, but that's just the first life.
This is
Not the second.
big gaming.
Gunner down,
Roche is up.
and only
Moo
2
has no mana for
survivors.
TP.
And Moo.
He's got no mana.
Oh, mana boots into Bleakholm.
If they had the Inkswell, they could quickly Inkswell mini stun.
Still
Mana boots just got up.
costly for Nouns, and that's a Roche. For
That
Santiago.
might just be game
I was a little
for
worried
Sand
Sand
King.
Gomez there, I'm not gonna lie, because
Mix
Lucio
yellow
went
with
in,
some
he
tamarind,
saw the
spice
Wraith
water, and rice. You are set.
or so not the Wraith King,
I mean,
he saw
maybe
the
if it's mixed
Chaos
with
Knight,
stuff,
he
I
just
can
didn't
see
do
that.
it. No
But
player
like,
was
just
so
the
overbearing. And it goes
the
back to
creamy.
why did they
center
probably pick that
is
fight
just
before
la.
Phantasm? I really
I also
think they
like
need that ability
my
to win team
omelets to
fights.
be
If
like,
they're just using it to farm, they kind of have to forfeit
not
areas.
sunny side. I just like the thing
And
to be
sure,
poked.
Hector did some
The yolk.
damage to
Yeah, the
tier
yolk.
3
So that
bottom
it spreads out and
tower
I don't get like
with his
the
ultimate
gush.
and push mid lane as well.
I think it's a
And he got
texture thing.
gold, but
Yeah, because it's
They
not
need to win
definitely
team
not the
fights.
taste. I don't mind the taste.
think
It's
they
just a
should
texture thing. I
chill
also
out on
don't
using
re
the
I'm
CK
not a
ultimate
big
for
fan of
scouting
like
and farming, and try to use it more for the team
mushrooms
fights.
because
At least
of
be on the same page of what they want to do.
the texture, the softness.
Radiant are scanning.
Just like that, another Aegis on to the Queen.
I think
of
I've
Pain
eaten too many rotten fruits
with a
where
Shiva's
the
Guard
texture,
completed.
like
This game
soft
is getting harder and
textures,
harder for
just
Hector.
make me ick.
It's already been looking pretty difficult for him, and continues to grow even more harder, even more difficult.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I
And
think
that sounds
we
weird,
have
but
an
yeah,
idea
I've
of
definitely
building a
eaten
harpoon at
my
some
fair
point,
share
but
of
I believe he's scrapped
fruits that
idea
weren't
completely,
completely
for the
ripe
time
and
being
stuff.
at least. Working on a Manta style. He does have that Mage Slayer.
Dire are scanning.
And the Mage Slayer will not be for Manta. That'll be for the Bloodthorn.
That would be the Bloodthorn, yeah. But he also has Manta lined up, so he's probably
He does.
contemplating.
Does he get rid of Armlet for Manta? Does he get rid of his boots? He's gonna have to get rid of something.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Darkseer for the Crimson Guard, Rubik for the Ags. Actually, pretty damn good game for Rubik to build an Ag. So they do have some scaling.
Does he
on
already
some
have his
aspects
Ags?
of Rubik.
Yeah,
There's
that
a lot of
Ags
ways
is
to take
baller.
this whole Scaling the game, especially with Tiny and
Grimstroke
Aghanim buildups.
Ags is
Allows
OP.
it to push
Like
the game
it
a
gives
little bit
the
differently. But most importantly, Lelis.
it gives the illusion
It has been a
150%
highlight for
outgoing
Nouns.
damage. You have a
It's
CK
not been a
illusion,
Hector show,
that
it's
shit's
not been
gonna
a
like
Gunner
two
show.
if he crits, two-shot his own
Really been, like,
supports.
Lelis move.
And it has like what
have
50%
absolutely
movement
been
speed
on
increase.
point this game.
I
Moving
love
it
the
up
Grimstroke
is
shard,
there.
Aghanim
Doesn't
Scepter.
take away from the whole picture that's
Movement speed
enabling
30%
the team a lot.
increase.
So Aghanim's Rubik can be huge.
Oh, he's blinked in on Sean.
Blind Soulbite kind of wasted here. But they
Why
got
doesn't he
talent.
right click with it though?
Maybe that's what they wanted all
Gunner's
along.
ratting top lane too.
All right, trying to keep the lane forced out of their base at least. That's the final tier 2 tower gone from Nouns. Next is the ticket to high ground.
I've been trying to justify why Gunner has a Sange and Yasha this game. I can't find
Is under attack.
a good justification right now. Like dual duration less, soulbind duration less, silence less. I mean, I guess those are some things. But then he's like skipping
Less
out on
everything.
BKB, which he's going back for anyway. He's not getting that dataless online to do the damage. Sometimes he's like to go for the Ags.
You're kind of pointing it out, Fear. Less everything.
Oof.
And there goes Moo. Up for the first time. Oh, not Hector. Oh, this is massive for Sanking Gomez.
BKB
Catching
used,
on the
Hector
run.
killed.
Dual victory for Dutcher. 180.
Oof.
No need to run to your base when you can 180 to the enemy base. Yep.
You could. You could. I think it's just kind of feeling like I'm just looking at the items of all these teams, and Sand King Gomez they're stronger in almost every aspect. This CK pick is just not really working out for them. The tiny mid is definitely not working out for them. I think Gunner on this tiny has way less resources to do things than he would on, let's say, his Embers and heroes like that. They're gonna lose this side.
Now we're going in.
That is a
Soulbind on
full
to
jump
2.
from Slawi, maybe a swap save from Yamsen could do
Oh,
something,
double
but
duel,
not enough. And
double
the double
damage.
duel, double damage, just like Fear said.
9
Now the
crackdown. The
buyback's
illusions are
going to
doing a
retaliate.
lot of work though, but
Jeez,
Gouda.
just in the nick of time. Full heal, melee racks cleaned out, bottom racks completely gone. Nouns, you're in trouble now.
That's
If you weren't already.
56 damage. Oh, they're in really big trouble because their lineup. I was trying to justify Sankin Gomez's lineup like not being good in late game earlier on in this draft, and I was like, well, everything is relative in Dota, and their late game relative to Nouns' late game is comparable. In fact, it could potentially be even better. Because like if you look at what we have illusions on Darkseer, we have illusions on Chaos Knight, and we got a Legion Commander, right? This hero loves playing against illusions. And of course, the Queen of Pain's building into Shivas, you got the Aghanims, Octarine build. They've got a lot of AoE in that regard. Now, Wraith King has a 25% cleave talent. So this illusion strategy they have, it's not that scary anymore.
Hector charging in. He's under a sentry
He's
ward. They know
alone.
where he
He's
is,
alone.
and they're going to get the jump on him. He's
Oh,
on the
not
jump
again,
right now, and he
K1.
saved nothing. Hector out of play. Nouns.
Whoa. That is worrisome.
80 seconds, no K1.
Different page. His rest of his team was turtling. He ran out alone. Maybe he made the call. Go, let's go fight.
And that's just another list of things that Nouns they're struggling with right now. They just lost their carry all by himself. Oh, Gunnar, he tosses a creep. Poor creep. Don't bully him. Lund does throw out the dagger. Prevents Gunnar from going in for any further blink plays as they finished off the mid racks. And one more to go.
Radiant's top tower
Mo
Vacuum
goes in,
wall,
three men
Ava.
can be placed down, but Gunnar, he doesn't have the damage. There's just not sufficient.
Yeah, they're
Jensen
done.
tries to help him out. That's another
Duel,
one. Gunnar into the
victory.
duel. 300 and not 22, 32 dual damage for Dutcho. And that's GG. We are going to a game number 3 with Nouns and Sand King.
Nouns actually lost game number 2.
A bit unsurprising here to see the favorite already losing a game in the first round to a team that I don't think anyone would put in their top 3 in North America Division, but having a chance now to knock Nouns down in a game number 3. And I will say, like, this draft was much better than game number 1. Nouns, their draft was good enough, honestly. I can't make too many excuses for them here. Like, their draft was good enough. They just didn't execute very well this particular game. I feel like they had a hard time getting Hector into the game. I feel like Gunnar really struggled to kill any supports in this game. And maybe it just wasn't their style of how they want to play. I was watching Hector like farm Ancients, for example, and it seemed very slow. Maybe put him on a faster farming hero and utilize that style. It worked for them in game number 1. You don't have to be one-trick pony, but you're in a game 3, not elimination, but elimination from the upper bracket, I suppose. Maybe try to do what you know will work.
But I was
Yeah,
also
that
looking
was
at
a
the
wild
game
one.
stats here.
Who would have thunk?
The hero damage dealt was Moo, dealing the most damage out of the team. And your Darkseer can be high, but he shouldn't be the top damage dealer of the team. Also, Rubik almost dealing as much damage as Gunnar did on this Tiny. So a lot of issues for Nouns, not just damage dealing issues, but something that tells the story was how this game went, what led to that cause. The double dual soulbinds worked out really well. Even Lelis giving an extra dual victory as well pretty early on into the game with the stolen duel. But, I mean, I don't know how to put this, but Dutcho was handing out this game pretty well. Like, he got a lot of early damage for himself. He was a Blade Mail Legion commander. I sometimes detest Legions. They don't go for the blink because you have a Skywrath mage who's going to secure you those kills, right? But they still got it to work. And then with this Grimstroke, they're like, guys, blink or no blink, we're going to get these dual victories. We're going to get these kills.
Like, if you look at that fight, right, like, he's just so out of position in the previous fight.
Yeah. K1 had made very big mistakes. Granted, I wasn't a big fan of the draft at all.
Playing with the North American squad for, I think, the first time. He's mainly been playing in South America on Beast Coast. Maybe not the same exact ideas, but in this particular game, those hiccups will happen. They're allowed to happen every once in a while, and these are the best spots for them to happen at. But if they happen too many times in the qualifier and you see yourself out, it could be a big problem. But Sankin Gomez, we questioned the Wraith King a little bit. He's a Grandmaster Wraith King player. He played really well. I think you mentioned Ducho really well. Lone had a rough early game, but that's still a respectable score at the end of the day.
For sure.
And of course, the supports, they played really well.
I mean, there's one player above the rest.
FaZe versus VP, OT or not?
President, it's going to be Chan, our MVP with the Sky. Wait, did I say Chan with the Skywrath? Oh, actually, it should have been Chan with the Grimstroke. That's the one I was looking for here. 9, he played a good game, but Chan with the Grimstroke was definitely the one we were looking at a lot. Crazy good plays with the Soul Bind, some really clutch Inkswell timings as well with that shard, good heart dispels forward here and there.
And the Ags.
Difficult for his opponents to play the game. And Chan might have not been the Skywrath mage, but surely the best Grimstroke on the server.
I mean, yeah, he had a really good score, didn't die very much. Gunnar wasn't able to find him in the fights. And both the supports, really. Like, I was expecting Gunnar to just be a terror to these supports, but he wasn't able to find them. And the Grimstroke, it was really just the Soul Binds. It was the Inkswells. These really pulled the game. Double duels, taking stuns off consistently with that shard with a new activatable Inkswell. He played really well.
And that also means that we're led into a final game of this best-of-3 series. Nouns and Sankin Gomez gonna have to battle it out.
Well, VP wins against FaZe.
Who's gonna stay in the upper, who's gonna drop to the lower. All of that after the break.
Every day for 3 years.
They should really just mute them the moment they swap.
Across Europe to hack one of the most technologically advanced cars in the world. Meet the Deloitte cybersecurity
VP1.
that developed new state-of-the-art automotive.
And I think it's a single elimination tournament as well, so that means VP is eliminated, I think.
passengers and pedestrians.
Is there more to do? Oh, Vitality versus Na'Vi. Oof. That's the next one. Oof. That's such a rough one. Sankin Gomez won game map number 2. Yep. And honestly, Nouns just had a shit draft. Any China Dota prediction update? No. Tomorrow's only shit games, so no. Can't lose a map against and King Go. I mean, Sankin Gomez doesn't have like a terrible lineup of players. Like Slawi is a very good Western EU player that is now playing in their safe lane. They're not like terrible or anything. I just think Astini's draft was kind of shit. I don't really get the CK pick. I think everything in their draft was okay, but the CK pick was just weird. I wouldn't mind CK if there was like an obvious reason to get CK, but now there was just not. Dandy Dota. You heard the stories about Dandy? From Funnick? I think I posted it on Discord as well. I don't know if they're true. Would be very sad if it was. You think Nouns in Game 2 made the paycheck of K1? No. You know why? Because I know what salary they make. And you know why? They make that salary because they're owned by a cryptocurrency company. So no. Like, Nouns organization has millions upon millions. So I wholeheartedly do not believe that at all. Owner, by what? Didn't hear you, my friend. Oh, the owner of... like, Nouns? Nouns is a cryptocurrency. Just like Gaming Gladiators is a cryptocurrency. And they have a lot of money. Like, they're not in it for the profit, they're in it for the exposure. But their salaries are pretty good.
And of course, what would be better than to see Nouns go in a third game versus Sand King Gomez? Out of all the teams that are able to tie this series up, and now the final decider, who gets to continue their upper bracket run and who drops down to the lower, here with T-Panda and Fear, of course, bringing you the commentary. This was a good showing from Sand King Gomez that they're not a team to be trifled with. This was not an easy win for Nouns. This was not even a win at all for them. So, gotta have to take a different look at what Sand King Gomez is going to bring into this final games draft.
Oh, definitely. And so far, first pick has won both, and Nouns are taking first pick. So if you believe in superstition,
I'm gonna grab my Ben and
this
Jerry's.
team has been doing the best. However, it's hard to really pinpoint like all the issues. I really think just Gunnar and Hector, I was praising them so much after game one, like, oh, Gunnar's space making potential. Oh, we have Hector's farming potential. They both kind of went away from that in that second game there. Gunnar, he played a hero that has not been performing super well in the mid lane for a while now. Of course, it's a new patch. 1 game sample size is not going to be the best. But we all know that CK is not going to out-farm like a Sven, for example. So if they stick to the formula of Hector farming fast and giving Gunnar more of his stable heroes.
I've lately
like,
been craving more of the Ben and
Puck
Jerry's
isn't great for Sky and these silences,
strawberry
but
cheesecake.
it just looks like Tiny just isn't great no matter what. So I still would
Which is
take my
weird.
chances with a Gunnar Puck in that situation over that. But it is a new game. I think more than anything, Nouns just
Because
played a
I
bit
know
too
from
soft.
myself that
They're just
I usually
not
get very
engaged in the
nauseous
mid
after
to
eating
late
one of these pints.
scenarios. And Sand King Gomez, they had that killer instinct. I really like that. Like Chon on his Grim, very aggressive with the soul binds, and then Ducho following in with these duels as well. I liked what they did there. I want to see them replicate that. Don't play these like slower lineups with this Void trying to farm like in game number 1 with no chrono damage. Bring the tempo to them. Play fast. Go ahead and slay Nouns.
I think like the idea with the puck, going back to that as well, like I could have seen a potential for him to be potentially picked in the game. But I also understand that Puck right now, he's a hero that doesn't have a go-to / viable itemization build, unlike the other heroes that are poorly picked.
Hey, Rubik for Sand King. Yamson only plays
but
bench?
because of the kind of limitedness of how do you itemize.
Where's bench
Puck,
that
it's
strong?
To fall behind so many different types of options to go for. So obviously, I like seeing Puck. I love watching games, love casting games where Puck is in because it always feels like, oh, something exciting is happening when you hit a multiple hero dream coil, or even like the playmaking capability of just outplaying somebody, moving around with your phase shift and stuff. But it feels like the itemization currently doesn't really like make any favors for Puck.
I mean, you go
You know, I actually had a bet
Kaya Sanj.
on Sand King Gomez game 2.
Classic build, but the hero is not sitting on a high win rate, so
Of I think
it's not a
250
very
at 7 odds.
strong hero right now.
But we'll
But
see if the matchup
To make the
is right.
argument for Tiny, is Sange and Yasha Tiny the meta?
That wasn't too bad.
True. That is also a good point.
Like,
Is this the one we're going to go for?
I mean, both these heroes are not doing well in Dota right now, so
10 seconds remaining.
all right, pick your poison, I guess. Maybe just find a better hero, better Dota, or pick his hero earlier.
And talk
Not
about
sure what to say. It really just comes down to this drafting
Yeah.
order, experimenting, finding what works for you.
well, as he said,
You can't find a.
as he
yeah.
said that, they literally just banned Lone Druid. It's like, well, you're not getting that either. This is a hero they've left for the final banning phase because they know Gunner's been picking his hero
Seems
last.
sexy,
It's
also
just been
easy
working
comeback.
for them. It did not work
Easy,
last
but-
game. You also got to see his matchup.
I didn't watch
and
the
he even
series.
got to ban heroes versus the option they were going for. If they went for the Tiny, if they went for the Conquer, whatever, they could have sat in well, but the execution wasn't on point. So they banned the Lone Druid already because they're suspecting they might have a shift in their draft as both teams have to pick 3 heroes now.
And I like the Nouns adaptation in this game. We talked about what are these 4 bans on first pick really for? And they banned 3 of the 5 heroes that they had in the last game. And Nouns is on to something with this Bat Rider. They decided everything that they banned in the last game could be replaced, but this Bat cannot. They've banned this Bat every single game. So this is a hero that they're clearly afraid of. But then they banned out the Legion from the last game, the Grimstroke from the last game, and the Wraith King from the
Early
last
Ember
game.
pick.
Banning out for Sand King Gomez, that is. We're talking about the Lone Druid. This is a hero that he loves playing versus Spirits mid. So Sand King Gomez is going to go ahead and just take that out and then steal that Ember Spirit away, taking Gunner's comfort against Ember right away from him.
Yep. And Lund is happy to get his Ember Spirit as well. He's probably been drooling after it for quite some time. Now finally gets to pick it. However, we did see a Husker ban in the first phase, but you cannot really pick Husker now. There's a couple good...
I mean, Doom is really good
counters
against
that make
Husker
it
these days.
Really difficult if you decided to pick it now. So Senkin Gomez, very comfortable with this Ember pick. And if you bait out the Husker early on, it could be Nouns with like the old 18th, you know, the 4th pick when you've already seen your opponent's double in the old patch. Could be something to be considered if the game's still providing in that direction.
Steenie looks a little stumped here. I was kind of like looking at his cam, and he doesn't seem like he has the face of someone that knows exactly what they want to do.
It's a very good Night
Experimenting
Stalker
for
pick.
Sure, and experimentation does lead into a couple new hero picks.
Nope,
The
Moo
Coddle
loves
and the Night
playing
Stalker.
that, and Coddle
Night Stalker
is
with his own crippling
spammed.
spear. And I don't know
Like
if
these
it's,
are comfort picks
Keeper
for
of
them.
the Light, but he's,
Unknown.
I think he's always been around there as a potential.
K1 can also play Night Stalker.
Yeah, I need to check. I haven't seen a single Night Stalker. Like, this patch was so massive. And, like, is it a massive
He's got-
patch into, like,
yeah.
another massive patch, which is the B patch?
So basically, Night Stalker does damage in the crippling fear. It's like a small tick damage dot, preventing targets from blinking out if he's on top of them.
Oh,
so
I
right-clicking,
see.
he can kind of force them to stay.
Yeah, so it actually does it's a pretty good amount of damage. But, yeah, you can, like, instantly cancel a Blink Dagger or something from the
Yep.
enemy without having to hit him. And then Dark Ascension refreshes the cooldowns of your other spells, so...
And you
Not
have
that
Coddle
big.
to
That's
replace it
cool.
again.
Yeah, sure. I mean, It's okay.
That's cool.
I think those buffs don't really push the hero over the edge. To
Bro,
make him
these
OP,
buffs
but
are
playing
amazing.
as an Ember Spirit, having that ground silence is always nice because he doesn't want to build any items that can get him out of that. So, Coddle Night Stalker used to be a classic when the Aghanim Scepter was really popular. You just like double Q, and it'd be really annoying in the fights. Not
One
as
thing that
strong,
I
though.
one thing that I find funny is I'm looking at Slowy's camera right now. It's like, is that his keyboard in front of his webcam, and he's sitting somewhere under the desk? What is that? It kind of looks like he's got like this massive table right now, and he's super far away.
10 seconds remaining.
That
Yeah,
is
we see it.
interesting.
It does look like a keyboard, doesn't it?
I mean, it's lighting up, so whatever it is electronic.
Or maybe he stands up while he plays. That could also be a thing, you know? I don't see a lot of pro players
A
stand up while they
gamer?
play.
Wow.
Stand up
I mean-
gamer. Sounds like something different, but yeah.
Okay, Terrorblade,
Honestly,
Undying.
when I
That's
got
a
on
really
LAN,
strong
I
lane.
need my LAN desk to be standing for ergonomics.
I think
You'll
Vitality is
four
going to beat
guys
Navi.
Sitting down, you have one with an electric table pushed up higher than the others. and he
Navi
stands like a
really
princess.
struggled yesterday
I gotta-
against
the future of gaming.
Furia.
All right. Anyway, all
Like,
trolling aside, I really
losing 10 rounds in a row, 2
excellent
games in a row.
Point in time. This
Was insane.
really targeted towards this Night Stalker. You are playing this Undying and TB.
I love the Nouns draft so
Also a
far.
Great hero against both of what they see.
It's
However,
looking
you will have
really
to
solid
pick
for
up the
them.
Laning stage, so it shouldn't have a free lane whatsoever. And you do have an Ember, so there are ways to deal with it.
Dire team back.
It's not as
But the
bad
odds
as,
are
like,
just
the
so
PL
fucking
for the
trash that
TB matchup, but
you
it's
just
still a
don't
really good
touch it.
matchup for 'em. The one problem I have with Nouns' lineup right now is that they're not very objective base oriented, which I don't know if that
Not
matters
really.
too much because they do have a lot of like vision with the Naga illusions, with the Night Stalker ultimate, and just nighttime in general. So you can play.
I mean,
the
if they
long
get a
game,
mid laner that
but if
does
you
some
do lose a
push,
team fight
you're
here or
A-okay.
there, Sand King Gomez has one of those lineups that are just like, okay, we lost the fight.
Or like,
they have Undying, they have TB, they're just gonna walk down a lane, and I guess we just need to steal the
Snapfire,
situation. Where Nouns is just gonna have to choke out the lanes, choke out the game, and kind of just like play it
The
nice and
Shrek.
slow and gain a steady gold.
me
loop,
think
which is
other
a totally fine way
heroes.
of playing the game. I like both the drafts right now. They're both.
Seconds remaining.
Oh yeah,
very
you can't.
playable.
It's lame that you
If
can't play
play well,
Voker.
you can win off of them. A little worried about Nouns a little bit, and I'm not sure what it is. I'm sure it'll come to me soon, but something seems off. Maybe I'm just not a huge believer in like the Coddle Night Stalker at the current point in time. But it is a new patch and learning new things every game I watch or play.
Bait versus Wildcard, I think, should be a pretty
This
close
is
game.
also a very massive game because take into account if Nouns were to lose this, this is the first round of the upper bracket. You got a long way back to the grand finals if you have to grind the lower bracket path, and that's something Nouns, one, they're not prepared for. Two, they're not even thinking about that because they.
How do you
in
know
their
they're not
minds-
prepared for it?
Well, they're going to have to prepare for it if they don't win this one because they were
You are
seeing
not
we're going to
prepared.
2-0 this series, we're going to 2-0 the next one. We'll have a battle at the upper bracket finals and see if that team is good enough against us because we've been at the major, we've been at the Dream League, we've been playing against international teams, and we deserve to be the top 3 in NA, maybe even better if our standing is higher in TI compared to Shopify and TSM. So lower bracket is.
How
just
the hell
not
is
in
this
the question
1-1?
for this team at all.
Um,
They have to win this one in their eyes. But Sankin Gomez has already given
Drafting
very formidable
of game
opponents
2 was kind of
in
shit
this first series
from
of the upper brackets. This is still
Nouns,
new,
and
hectic and different.
K1 got caught like
It's
twice in a row,
just
completely away from his team,
Gunners,
and then they
Leshrac.
just lost.
It could be a Moolah Shrek if Gunnar wants to play Coddle, but very likely a Gunnar Leshrac.
Yeah, I think Leshrac versus Ember is a matchup which I underestimated quite a bit with the not recent changes. When I say recent, I think of like the most recent patch, but the 33 patch. The patch before that, they made Lightning Storm do 100 damage. They nerfed Ember's shield, so you can actually
But
bully him
this
quite
game-
hard in the laning stage. But what
Nouns'
they need
draft
here
is
they
way
need a hero
stronger.
that can deal with the Naga side,
Okay, they
and
could have a
Naga
problem
is
in
a
their
good
safe
choice.
lane,
I must say, I am
but
pretty
Nouns is really strong.
content, happy even with Sand King Gomez's draft. I would rather have Sand King Gomez's draft.
Really?
Just looking at these two at face value, you have a lot of heals,
Terrorblade
lot of ways
sucks
to protect
ass
him.
against
This TB, if he does get low,
Lash
then
and
it's Sunder. You can
Naga.
deal with the Naga pretty decently with the Dawnbreaker. I think
Even
it's
a
a
laning
perfect
stage,
pick,
well, I mean,
and
he has the
you have
Undying
the
to guard
great
him,
ally save
but
from
Coddle
TB.
plus
I mean, whenever you pick
Night
TB,
Stalker
it's
can
all
be
about
nasty.
TB, and I think they have the right heroes to protect them. Can they deal with the laning stage, or can they deal with the ratting that's going to happen from Nouns? Because Nouns can shove waves really quickly. The one thing that Nouns doesn't have, though, is instant stuns. They got like these silences, they got slows, they got net, Lesh stun, and Yam stun with his magic missile are their only really reliable stuns. So if you buy
And what does Sankin go? They have lift.
here, he's gonna
They
feel
have
pretty
lift and
invulnerable
the
during that
Dawn
fight.
stun. That's the only two stuns they
So
have
you
on
would also
Sankin
say
Gomez.
that Senkin Gomez's lineup is somewhat easier to execute compared to Nouns,
Easier, not
or
necessarily.
more enjoyable.
I mean, I guess it's more intuitive. So in that regard, yeah, it's a little easier to execute. It has a pretty clear game plan. Like you can go to objective and take them. Or Nouns, yeah, they have to play the map. Depends on what's easier for you. Are you the type of player that wants to hit an item timing and end the game, or are you the type of player that just like wants to see how the game is going, split push forever, and try to dodge people?
Well,
And I
in
feel like
terms
that
of
doesn't
this-
favor.
yeah. Maybe,
So I was gonna say that doesn't favor Nouns.
maybe it's going to be enough for Senkin Gomez in terms of the
I
draft
think
picks,
K1
gives
will
them a
struggle in
reason,
lane, though.
The hunger that they have.
Yeah.
And so
maybe
will
to
Moo.
stay
I think the
put.
side
Now,
lanes will
also Nouns with Speed
struggle on
today,
Nouns' side. The
live
mid
off
should
of
still be
Gunnar
going
having
well
a
for
great
Gunnar.
Game on this Lashrak. We've seen those so many times during the course of this year in the North American First Division DPC. And Moo's going to walk into a rude awakening, but luckily it's a Terrorblade in the front, so that slow is not going to be enough for them to actually catch and go for first blood off of the Night Stalker.
Definitely not. And Moo has went Boots of Speed. First item. So essentially forfeiting the lane.
Okay.
So Terrorblade's going to free farm. I mean, he's laning versus Undying, right? So the rationale is just run away from Undying. Which is fine. That's a fine thing to do. I don't mind that approach. But it is going to give TB free farm, which I don't think you could have stopped anyway. It's a TB Undying lane, and here's just a Night Stalker. What the hell are you going to do against that? Not much. As he is postured pretty aggressively here, trying to steal the enemy bounty with that night vision and Boots of Speed.
Also another potential skirmish in the bottom half of the map. K1 is an Illuminate. Nine's got to be careful here. That's a big nuke. He will be able to dodge it. Does get hit by Gunner, split or stun. And Dutcho walks away with that bounty rune, and one left. Which bounty is actually... Wait, did they... No, never mind. They were all...
Got it now.
I just saw
Moo
three
just-
logs, so I was like, why is there a bounty on my mini-maps? It's like, there's no bounty there. Just a UI bug.
And Moo just walked up and stole the bounty from Slawi, and that is one of the unfortunate things of Dota. When Moo sitting at 10 ping and Slawi at 100 plus, no matter how you do it, whoever has the least amount of ping will always win the rune fights.
Yeah.
It's the reality of life.
I gotta put this ice cream in the fridge soon.
Moo's probably gonna try and
Or
drive
the
the
freezer.
wave here. Do what he can. I imagine Laylis will get a lot of farm in this lane, or Moo is just gonna mainly look for EXP. But Slawi is actually gonna drag this and get at least a range creep deny here. Very good. That's actually a big deal.
There's a lot of creeps, and if I've seen this happen before, they might just reunite themselves in the mid lane. But Moo is going to take a turn towards the old triangle.
Slawi, he's
for the
gonna
time being.
try pulling. Oh, he grabbed the wave back here. I mean, I don't know what's going on. I mean, I do know what's going on top lane, but like this isn't good for Moo. That's the only thing I do know. But he's
Oh,
getting
Gunner's in trouble.
experience.
Has to pop the fairy fire as Lund was diving him under the tower. Just get hit by the stun.
Who's in trouble?
Low. He's actually very close to Gunner. Get more punches in. High ground miss though.
Gunner's gonna need that bottle.
A lot of trading here.
At least you have
Infamous versus no ping.
Gunner pump faking split earth, and Lund has to use his slip fist very carefully. Like those are the two things.
When the
like,
draft for game
it's
one
a-
is done,
it's a
I'll
long cast point,
toss you my prediction.
But if you're able to bait out Slate, you have at least a little bit of an advantage on the side of Gunner. Otherwise, Lund can always dictate when to dodge.
Yeah, we see this in mid lane all the time, where they'll just get really low on the first wave, and all of a sudden the bottles come out, and no one gets low ever again. The nature of mid lane.
The classic. No kills so far. K1 also getting himself a quick Band of Elven skin. He's only got a full magic wand and a quelling blade on this Naga Siren. Don't get to see a full magic wand right away, but because of Rubik
Yeah,
and the
Moo is
Dawn,
definitely
they do
struggling.
use their abilities a lot.
But K1's actually doing
Yeah.
better than I would have
Whenever
expected
it
in
gets
their
to
bottom
a
lane.
lineup that has, or a lane rather, that has 4 abilities they can cast in a lane, getting a wand is almost a necessity. And the Hector Naga. I mean, it is a hero that can farm fast. It's not a hero that he's particularly known for, from what I've seen.
Yep.
He generally really likes his big strength, tanky,
But he kind of is.
fast farming heroes. That's like when I think of Hector.
Like,
but
Hector, one of his
I know
best
he's
heroes is
branching
Naga.
out. I know he's not really limited to those heroes, but I have not personally seen a ton of his Naga, so a little excited to see what it can provide here. And it is quite a good game.
The fun thing for me, like always seeing Hector in a game, is Hector is a very known artist in Finland.
An artist?
Yeah, like a musician.
Oh, Moo!
Well, the true musician, John, with the help of Slowy, gets the first blood Moo, getting surprised off guard with the tombstone placed down.
Yeah, and guess what? Moo used a TP to try and get out of that, so he's gonna have to walk back. Meanwhile, Chon is gonna pull the big camp and deny the next wave. So you talked about how Moo's lane was bad for him. It is now disastrous. He is
Go back.
not having
Gonna
a lane whatsoever.
Bring back the ice cream.
Yeah, Brown Boots, 8 CS, missing out on a entire wave. 2 levels behind the Terrorblade, well, 1.5 levels behind the Terrorblade. Things are not looking too shiny. And we got a replay of that too. So this is how it unfolds. Tombstone down, tries to instant TP out, but it's just too much damage. He is not exactly the highest HP hero with just boots speed, so even a singular decay hurts a lot.
Especially being a strength hero.
Dawnbreaker gonna get hit by the blood grenade, but Hector, his damage is limited. I also just TP's back. Shrek leading the Ember Spirit in mid, but just a couple CS, a couple more denies.
Yamsun bot lane.
Oh, Yamsun.
Did you go too far?
Dutcho, which one went too far? It's gonna be
Okay.
Yamsun to drop first. Sorry, Dutcho does drop first, but Yamsun also falls as 9. Does get the snipe. But
And
it's worth
those
it.
are things that Hector is really thankful for, because this lane is going fine for them. However, they didn't need to go for this Venge kill. They really didn't. And he kind of just suicided to kill a Venge. And of course, if you're getting solo EXP as a Naga, getting accelerating to more levels, and more levels on Naga means more farm. This is the type of hero that just wants levels to get farm. And he's playing.
Nah, I don't think Sand King will win.
Too, because you have these 2 camps here.
I don't like their
More
draft.
than anything, you get the mana regen
Naga
down there. and
is
that's
really
Naga
strong.
needs. So
I
This
believe.
should be a very farm Naga, and this is what we like to see from Hector.
6-minute rune, gonna go for Gunner. It's gonna be an illusion rune, so no big rotational ability. Haste, no DD, no arcane. Help out pressure off of the sidelines, side lanes even.
Okay.
Yamsun and K1, they want to punish the Dawnbreaker.
The minus armor you get from Gush plus the
Get a couple punches in onto the Dawn.
W from Venge is pretty neat.
Anything Killworthy. Meanwhile, Killworthy in the top lane. We've got Gunner rotating onto Terribly. We actually talked about he doesn't have that action rune or the power rune to make a good rotation, but it doesn't matter. Disco Pony in, and Moo gets the kill on Slowy. There goes your Terribly.
Get some with a tip too. Good rotation from Gunner there. Much needed kill. Keep him down. And Gunner's net worth is taken off here. Have that good laning stage in the mid lane. We'll see who gets it.
Yeah, but the most dangerous one is the K1
More than
captain.
anything, it's gonna. What can you do to Snaga?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh,
Oh,
Wait
wait,
and
the
see.
Snaga might be able to kill you.
Ooh, good stun from Yamson timing,
Oh.
but there we go. 9 counters with another stun.
Yeah, 9 with the Fade Bolt there, clearing those illusions before they could proc just 1 or 2 more times and actually end up getting the kill there. So very nice, very nice. Nice save at least.
Now Yamson rotating to top. Walks straight to the portal. Move.
Shan is here though.
Lelis. John is in the tree. Slawi playing from behind.
I'm
the
wondering what
tower.
Moo's build is going to be this game.
That bench has been spotted and scouted out.
I've seen them go for like
Still a
blink
good base. Just
daggers.
getting bullied by Moo a little bit here. 3 points in void. That 240 damage does hurt.
And stuff.
Can only cast it 3 times until his mana pool is empty though, so can't just go around wasting him.
Well, he's got a coddle.
Oh, he's got a coddle. That's true. So
That'll
technically isn't a waste.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Also like what John is doing with his item skill build on this Undying. He's skipping out on Soul Rip. More worried about the decay. Getting that extra
Well.
damage. It is very handy in this lane.
He's saving a point. He doesn't know what to get yet.
Maybe the panic heal. Who knows?
I think it's a good idea. Maybe at level 5, put another point in Tombstone.
Was actually the advantageous team.
I mean, probably Decay actually.
Could be just decayed Tombstone, yeah. Slawi, I'm starting to
In
if
the
this
next
keeps up
series.
with Moo constantly harassing him, does he just need to go for it?
Oh, Bait is actually the underdog there. Okay, I thought I would have
It's not
expected them
optimal.
to be the overdog.
I mean, he has a couple choices. Either leave the lane, which would be totally on the corner of the map. And Ember's going in as Naga dies on bot.
Naga
lane.
doesn't. Oh, that's big. But they might get another one with
Moo's
Moo
dead
falling
too.
to Lund. And Sean, he might be dropping to Gunner, trying to stand his ground, trying to keep the Leshrac busy for as long as possible. But Hector dying, that's the big one.
That
That's
is.
9 and Dutcho just finding a freebie, pretty much.
I mean, everyone getting just kills in general on cores is really big for Sanking Gomez here. As their lineup, they need to be able to slow down this Naga for sure. And if they can slow down Naga, then they'll slow down the Rat. And the more time they have, and especially if they want to, alright, Dusha just gonna miss that. The more time they have to like play this map, the better their chances are going to be. And I think to deal with this Naga, Dusho needs to be farmed. That's why they picked this Dawn, right? It's kind of like one of their Naga answers. Because TB's not doing it. Ember's pretty okay, and their supports are terrible.
Yamson scouted out. The lift isn't quite long enough in distance to throw Yamson onto the cliff. But they still got the burst. And Sean, level 3 decay for the kill.
And he is committed to the Tombstone, so no Soul Rip.
Yep, no Soul Rip at all. Probably not getting too much help out of the Terrorblade illusions just quite yet, so maxing out on the decays.
I mean, it's also a farming tool. You can literally just farm creep waves with 2
Yep.
decays.
That's what I love about it. I remember when I talked about it with Celery, this was probably 1.5 or maybe 2 years ago. Times before Gaming Gladiators was actually a thing. When the decay buff came out with how good it is for clearing waves. Like, this is your +5 that can actually farm.
Radiant's
Was that 2 years ago?
Probably 1.5 years ago, something like that. But
Wow,
it
okay.
was definitely before Gaming Gladiators. I still played with Team
Radiant's
Tickles.
middle tower is under attack.
It's more than
Or that
1.5
Viking
years
GG.
ago, then I think. That's pretty
Was-
crazy, actually.
But it was a long time ago. Nevertheless, the decay buff was huge.
Yeah, I mean, not that he played with a different team, or it's like I feel like this decay buff has been in the game for so long, or not that long. Sorry, pretty recent, but it's actually been so long.
Radiant's middle tower.
This year's just flied, man. It's gone by so fast.
Well, they are actually starting to get scary considering Moo is this poor and Slawi's getting aggressive. He went for Midas. Why is everyone going for Midas?
Midas in their inventory.
Yeah,
This is probably, I have to say, this is the first time I've seen a Midas TB. Not gonna lie.
It's
I've
not the
played
first
a lot
time
of
for me.
TB, I've seen a lot of TBs. I've yet to see a Midas TB.
I've made Midas on TP before.
Well, then I haven't
It's
cast your
not
game.
something. It's, I mean, not in competitive, I haven't, in pubs.
Yeah.
And it's only stayed in my pubs. It's the Midas TB comes out when I'm, you know, not doing so well in the lane. And
What I
I'm not
was
gonna be
saying
joining
is
fight
when-
for a while.
What I was saying, when you were a pro,
I
was
think
a
God
scrub,
King
now
played
he's still a
Midas
scrub.
TB a couple of times.
That's true. I'm trying to equal that out now.
No need. But it's
All I'm
thing
doing is
that-
coming down more to your level. Don't worry.
But the thing is, like, seeing a Midas in a TB, maybe it's the thing of this meta. I mean, I've defended this item for right clickers who benefit from the attack speed. Not even about the bonus gold. It's a great attack speed item. That's a huge buff. It's been on it for a while now, but now getting that extra charge while you spend time dead, like if you're a guy who just dies a lot, then you get benefit out of it. But that's pretty
Infamous
much
draft
the thing.
ready?
I'm
You
pretty
say?
sure this building
Oh, they got
wise.
the Naga. Oh.
Wow. Okay. Again.
I like Noping's draft.
Yeah. Back to Midas TV real quick. Ramses has been doing this. I remember.
Oh, all right. Well, I haven't seen that one happen then.
Yeah.
Missed out. Still, Hector dropping for a second time with a pretty easy catch. That was an invis gank, basically. Moo. Has to pop the Dark Ascension as Dutcho was giving him a hard time. John gonna get swapped up by Jansen. Dying's gonna be the one to fall first, and
Where'd he
Dawnbreaker
go?
goes back in.
Oh, he went
He
in?
went back in. Yeah, he went in. Not
I
the
thought it
way
was
to
like,
go.
peace out, I'm farming mid or something, but no, he tried saving us on dying. Never save your pos 5.
Never save your support.
Never.
Radiant's
Let him die.
is under attack. Dire's top
You're
tower
not a
is
true
under
core
attack.
player if you try to save him. It could be that he just misclicked into the wrong place,
Nah, I don't think so.
but it
Nunzo
also was
lost
like
next
the
game
Undying
for
just
sure.
died.
It's
They
like, we
played-
can turn, guys.
I mean,
Or an Undying, you can help me out. Kill this
I still think they're gonna win the NA qualifiers mainly
With the
because
Venge, but the
it's
Dawn
NA.
plus Phoenix kept him alive. Overestimated his heals just a little bit there, but that is an open.
and
And he's going at BKB first item on Ducho. We saw Mu play this
yeah,
game.
no, that's about
Different
it. They
idea.
might just be.
Saber into
Oh,
that.
Naga
They
for
might grow
1
into the
second.
tournament,
Lund is
I
not
think.
getting any time for
No.
Hector to recover.
The biggest swap
And
of my
Jansen
life.
throws out the stun. Here comes Moo to help him out as well. The silence is there, but Lund, he's got that haste rune, able to walk away. But Hector, he's being constantly reminded about the threat that lurks in their jungle. That is Lund.
Radiant's bottom
He's an issue as meta is available here for the Terrorblade.
Oh, Dark
And
Ascension.
Mu is feeding his courier. Okay.
Oh, Gunner.
Are they gonna
A
catch
couple
him?
nasty
He's
punches. They
dead.
got him.
Bruh.
Well,
Nouns are crumbling.
Nouns are
Bruh.
really crumbling under pressure here because Sand King Gomez, I don't know what kind of high he
Bruh.
got from that game number 2.
What was
but
that?
It is. We can see it. We can literally see it. They've got this driving force going on right now.
Most definitely do.
Got to come up with something and quick because I don't think it was really in anybody's predictions for the North American qualifiers to put Nouns into the lower bracket after the first day.
I mean, everyone thought they'd win it all. Like, if you just look at it, they've been second or third seed, and throughout the entire tour, losing to a Division 2 team is definitely not something anyone particularly would expect. As Terrorblade is going in for the dragon, he's actually going for a lot of small items on this TB. I don't think they particularly matter that much because he is farming. He is not necessarily needed.
Radiant's top tower.
These couple kills that they have got on Hector have been absolutely massive, as he's a 16-minute Manta, which is not bad, but it's definitely not good either.
Yeah, he's 2K
Normally-
behind the TV, but they're going to be taking the fight to the mid lane. Rubik going to be caught instantly as the first one. Now Lund is going to be the next target. Nouns, they got to win this fight. They really need to. Dawnbreaker coming in to save the day. Lund getting a bit of extra healing. Is it going to be enough? He's going to be able to get the shift, but not the jump away. And
Oh,
Gunnar
2
gonna be
kills.
taking the
Gunnar
shot
dropping
with his
low.
BKB, hammering away. Gunnar to fall. Will get a kill for
But
themselves. Yamson going to be cleaning out Sean as well.
he actually
3
gets a
heroes
triple
down.
kill on
And now
Gunnar.
down to Slawi and Dutcho, but Dutcho's going to be low on HP. Moo going to be going out for another round 2. Got the vessel on top of him. Dutcho
Nice
still
sidestep.
trying to fight for his life, but he's going to drop. Moo's
Yeah,
gonna take
4
him
for
away.
1, and
Slawi
now it's
forced
gonna be
to
all
this one. That's
Nouns
4 kills at the cost of
from
Gunner's
here on
life.
out.
Can they still get the tower? Oh, here comes Hector. They're not done yet.
Yep, no, it's over.
All right, that's exactly
9
what they
dice
needed.
twice.
Yeah, but
Kills
don't
too, so
forget,
like that.
Sanking Gaming got 2 new. every team, most teams pretty much got 2 new players in their roster. That's one thing that you shouldn't forget. And Slawi, the safe laner from Sand King Gaming, is really good. Used to be on Hippomaniacs and some other teams. Was always a very strong safe laner.
Still, they were able to burn through it and kill him. Really decisive fight there.
I think let's see. Bait got 2 new players.
This Night Stalker side. This is why they picked this hero to lock down Lone.
Oh, let me think. WildCard got 2 new players. Obviously, they also have to get a bit used to the fact that they now have different players in different roles on their team as well.
Basically got like 1,500
With
gold from a comeback, small comeback. You can say comeback in a bit because there was a lot of gold going their way. And
with K1 now playing safe lane and
also a kill for himself.
Yamson playing +5. Definitely something that you're gonna have to get used to for players, for his teammates and himself alike.
So he stopped farming just to retreat, essentially.
But at least the fighting spirit from Nouns is not gone. That was
Definitely not.
Great execution, good initiation, fast tempo.
And also, you have a really farmed
as well.
Coddle right now. 4-staff Glimmer Cape.
Really isn't the tankiest, even with that 1600.
What does he have? Night Stalker, Spirit Vessel.
A lot of
But how
damage.
Naga is going Heart after the Manta.
Work, though? Against once the BKBs are online.
I like this idea. Dutcher just reveals himself in the top lane, throwing in the hammer. He's got no way to escape if Yamson catches him. Do they have the movement speed? Moo.
Moo has the movement speed for sure.
He's got the moves for sure.
There's the silence, but pops the PKB. Swap though.
Can't TP out of Yamson's hands. Brought back in, stunned under the tower as his BKB runs out, and a kill for him. He would have been maybe safe if he just kept running. The moment he pops his TP is the moment he sealed his life.
Yeah, you could be right. I'm not entirely sure. But there's definitely a... Oh, they got lunge too.
Uh-oh. Wow.
Like, what you're noticing
Sand King Gomez, what are you doing?
Right? Using his void. And then as the silence is running out, he's popping his ulti, which refreshes the fear. So you have a double silence.
They're all of a sudden deciding to shit the bed.
I mean, I thought about the daytime, right? Like, oh, during daytime you pop your ulti, right? And underwhelming. But at nighttime when you pop your ulti, you get very long duration spells.
Daywalker, Night Stalker, as he likes to say. It's definitely working out now.
Definitely stalking, but now he's going to be walking. And what can Sand King Gomez do during this time frame?
Well, they better be talking.
Let's hope so. Talking while he's stalking.
20 minutes.
And,
pretty much the. I'm gonna stop right there. 20 minutes. Pretty much the early game in the books now. And Nouns, they were in a very rough situation, but now it's very different. So it seems that in a time span of 3 to 4 minutes, a game can be completely different. So at least it's entertaining to a sense. The Nouns isn't here just to, stick around and chill and, okay, guys, I don't know, this game is kind of rough. Then you got Moo going all the way, like, shut the fuck up, we're playing TI qualies, let's go! And he's just motivating the squad. But I also want to see Sand King Gomez
what the fuck?
Demoralized after
Shut the fuck up!
They had from game
Ooh.
2, now those couple setbacks might hurt them a bit, but I still want to see them make this game 3 really damn good, because if they could beat Nouns, holy damn, it would feel great to be an SKG fan or an SKG player if they're able to do that.
And the game is still very close. Like, Night Stalker can't get to Roche. They're going to do Roche. He has 18 seconds. We can count down that timer if we want. Will Roche survive that? It might. Okay, we got the meta popped here. BKB is online for Lund.
You get it in time?
Probably stop
Roche
taking
tickling
Roche
down.
if I were him, because he's getting a bit low.
Be tight. I think they're going to get Roche just in time. 1,000 HP. Moo is getting closer and closer.
Ember already TP'd out. Slawi's alone.
Can they get it? Yes, they can. But can Nouns now respond to Slawi in the pit? They forgot the Aegis. Lund had to jump back in.
Okay.
He's got no TP right now.
That
Terrible.
TB is
He's in
fucked.
trouble. Guess
Oh,
he's
Grim.
got
Oh,
the
no,
back
this is
line
going
finding himself.
terribly.
Mick and Slawi, he needs some help. Lund
Oh,
can be there to provide it, but
no.
this is
Slawi's
not enough
dead.
for TB. The Sunder. No Sunder for him.
The
2 heroes
swap
down.
save from
He has the
Yamsun.
damage to fight back. Doesn't look too
GG.
healthy for them. 3 heroes gone.
Sing
And
me
the
a song, baby.
Ember has no TP. Lawbreaker has no TP. Their fates are sealed. No remnant, no nothing. Seal the deal with the team wipe as Lund will drop
Yep.
announced.
GG.
Final
Bye-bye,
round.
Sand
But they
King.
took everything from Sand King Gomez.
I believe.
I really
those
don't
two
know
players
why
out
the
there,
Ember
I think
TP'd out
Blue
there.
Getting that vision immediately, killing the Rubik right away.
That was
That
such a
vision,
weird
he also
move.
has the vampire fangs, which gives extra night vision, so he sees everything at nighttime and more. But watch him move. He just gets here, assassinates the Rubik almost right away. Well, he baits out the Dawnbreaker, and I think actually that was the biggest issue with this game. The Dawnbreaker didn't save the TB. He tried to save the Rubik instead. What did we talk about before? Don't save your supports. Let them die. You really need to keep this TB alive. If Dawn would have,
I don't even know what Rubik's supposed to steal. That would be amazing.
High probability that
That's
TB
all
would have
Rubik.
gotten
He
the
has a
kill.
stun. That's it.
guaranteed.
You could still split Earth, and
that
that's
could
the
have changed
best
entirely.
possibility, I think. Well, if you have Shard,
Chance at least.
it's actually, you have a couple of choices that are pretty nice. I would say if you have Shard, the Magic Missile and the Split Earth are really good.
Your own actions. And Moose actions
The
there
Magic Missile
with
bouncing
Dawnbreaker in that
shit's actually
situation
really strong.
was really just really good. He found the Rubik, he knew what he needed to do, got a bonus, and getting the Dawnbreaker ulti on top of it. They perfectly chain stunned the Terrorblade, and just like that, 10k advantage, and Aegis down.
Now you're playing from a pretty sizable deficit. Oh boy, the
Items
all the
does,
graphs are not
no.
getting a good sign for Sand King Gomez, but this
You going
Terrorblade,
Octarine?
there's still a big power to be harnessed. But there's also a stage of a game where it can feel that they're
Lou.
far too behind. They've caught the
And
Ember
just get
already.
soloed.
Hector getting himself one. Dutcho trying to make a run for it. He's got
Question
a
mark?
specific
Lul.
ability that he
Question
has to
mark?
use right now if he wants to at least try to live. Swap back from Yamsun, and that is the sealed life of the Dawnbreakers.
Tanking
2 more kills
Gomez is
for
falling
Nouns.
apart.
It is.
Nouns
It's-
playing with confidence now, realizing the last 2 fights they had were not even close. They just destroyed them. And now, full confidence, nighttime available, Dark Ascension available. Moo on his Night Stalker has been very scary.
And it all changed 9 minutes ago when you mentioned Naga and the 16-minute Manta.
Yep.
Since then, it's been one side only.
Heart online, Bloodthorn right around the corner. And at this point, you don't have enough farm on Ducho or Lund to deal with this. And TB is just not a hero that really deals with this.
Oh, they've spotted them. They saw the sparks coming out from the Tormentor. Something's happening here. John's
Oh,
gonna be
Moo.
dropping very low on HP.
Dropping
Not really
low.
run for it.
Song of the
And
Siren.
song to set up, or at least try to disengage. Lund, can he catch anyone? He's got chains in 1 second. Looks like they're just going to take the Tormentor, which Nouns were working on at first. They fended away the aggressors. That's kind of the cost of their Undying losing his life.
It's something. I think losing that would have been even more insult to entry there for sure. So I'm glad they were able to pick that one up. They did use meta for it though. And with meta being down, that's going to leave quite the opening.
Oh.
But I think if you're Nouns, you don't really need to do much right now. Because if you look at the positioning of Sand King Gomez, they're already...
Oh wait, is
kinda still in
Navi
the-
already started?
You've got a Naga. You could just
There's gonna
farm
be a
everything,
Navi
wait for
versus,
the next push. We talked about before in the draft. They don't really.
Oh,
have
they
the most
start
high
in
ground
2 minutes.
type of
Navi
What they wanna
versus
do here is
Vitality.
They want to just choke them out, keep them inside their base.
He has 9,
9 has
luckily
swap
enough,
stolen,
swap.
uses it that way. I mean, actually, you might have died on Ember. He had no BKB available.
It's definitely been a game now for Nouns where they don't need to do that much heavy lifting compared to where the situation was at the 15-minute mark. They need to force unnecessary moves. As you can see, they're still poking, but they're not just rushing straight under the tier 2 tower. They're fighting outside of it. Chan gone.
Benj in trouble.
Following. There's
Bottom lane is currently being pushed in.
From Gunner. Hector coming in from the side. The surprise attack from the Naga Siren. The silences are there, but the BKB jump away from Lund.
Oh, 9. He didn't go up high ground.
9. Oh, he's in a world of hurt.
This Night Stalker has literally been the nightmare of this Rubik.
Dire's top tower
And he even
is
pings it.
under
Night Stalker's missing, guys. He needs help. He's got a Force Staff, but it's not going to be enough. There's no item he can really buy to save him from this very scary Night Stalker that's always going to be on top of him here.
Yeah.
They're going to have to find an opportunity to win a team fight.
Whether it was Moo or somebody else on the team who gave that pep talk that we got to start winning this game, it's definitely worked.
It all started with that mid rotation where they got 5 kills.
under attack.
Sometimes it's just that easy. Just get 5 kills.
Well, it's all about making
But that's
a move,
exactly
right?
what it was.
Instead of
That's
chilling.
exactly what it was, yeah. Moo, gonna get caught here. Slowy, Dutcho, Lund. Oh, he's got a lot of movement speed, though. Just forces out his 8-second BKB. Teleports home. No risk.
Who gets it? Yamson?
Stop
Nice.
on Mu, okay.
The bounce.
Trying to get rid of chains without having to pop BKB. I guess reflection can be removed as well. Seems like an okay choice. Other options maybe like a blink dagger or something like that, just to get positioning better, but this one's definitely more of the luxury choice.
And can go. I mean, they don't have a great late game
This poor
lineup
Ember,
either.
Man, he does not have the tools to deal with this
Oh,
knob.
really? Yeah. This is one of those performances from Lund,
Octarine,
which,
Force, Glimmer.
I've rarely seen, especially like in the Division 2. Obviously, it's a
Glimmer
tier,
is going for Force.
Well, Division 1 team versus an ex.
I wish there was more
Division
Jakiro
won
picks
last
though
World.
in
He
these
got, like,
matches.
a
I like
taste of
Jakiro's
what
new.
that level
Have you
of
seen
displays
Jakiro's
happened
new
for
Agnum
quite some
Scepter?
time, but as a team,
That new Agnum Scepter
know,
on Jakiro is so
Lund has had
cool.
some phenomenal Ember Spirit games. He's had some really good ones where you can actually compare to like some of the top mid players, but it's not like super consistent, obviously. Otherwise, he would stay and be in Division 1 for a much longer time. But this is one of those games again where you're like, well, the skill gap, it's definitely there. Game 2, he had a good game, but this game 3, it's nowhere close to it.
Yeah, man, they're just smoked as 5 in their triangle. They see Hector. This is real. But that sleep is also real. As he's just going to walk straight to his team.
If 9 could steal that
Not a
sleep, that
care
would
in
be
the
big.
world, as he has a butterfly and a manta.
Lund's too far away.
Do what you will. This Naga is.
And they're going to
big
turn
at
around.
this point.
Yamson is going to be joining in the silence on the Rubik, and he's going to be caught in the river with that stun connecting onto 2. But will they be able to get these kills? Yamson isolated.
Lesh just
Stone
got
Face
his
down,
Agnum Scepter.
completely surrounding this Vengeful Spirit from every direction, and it's taking such a long time. That's just the support that they finally got. But Dutcho going to be hammered by Gunner. Slowy in the middle of the fight. Turblade needs to reposition. Still has a BKB. Gunner going to be on the chase. Hector going to be there as well. 9 going to be falling. Dutcho going to be the next target again, but the BKB at least from that Starbreaker allows him to get some damage out.
But in comes
Slowy
Moo!
being chased by Gunner, but also at the river at the same time.
Mad
The
Cow!
silences are there. It's gonna be pushed around and finally taken away. And now against Slowy, battling against Gunner. High ground miss after high ground miss, but finally gets Gunner down. Tries to go for the teleport away as K1 will continue to hammer this TB. He's the only one who makes it out and the only one who gets something out of this fight, but everyone else is dead.
And that's what TB does.
They're
He's
all
good
dead.
against all 4 heroes announced, but there's one hero that he's not good against. And that's the Naga Siren of Hector. He can do nothing to Naga, absolutely nothing. The heroes that need to deal with this Naga are the Ember Spirit. They are the Dawnbreaker. But they just don't have enough farm to do it. Look at their net worths. They can't deal with this Naga, so therefore his teammates that need to pull the weight to deal with Naga just aren't having a game. And so Hector will continuously be a problem into these fights unless they can somehow isolate the real Naga, chain stun it, and look at your chain stun options. You have, what, Starbreaker and Lift? Those are your only stuns? Before he gets his BKB off, or not BKB, his song off? It's not easy. It's definitely really hard. So they
Yeah, it
gotta just
definitely is,
turtle
like-
up a bit and get some items.
You mentioned the net worth. I'm looking at Lun's Ember Spirit, you know, the casual, the BKBs, the Maelstroms. I'm looking at Lelis, who just went past them in net worth, Octarine Core, Ultimate Orb, Force Staff, Glimmer Cape, and
Yeah.
2.5k HP on a goddamn Gandalf.
Gandalf is powerful though.
Gandalf is definitely very powerful this game, but this Ember, not quite as much. Sinking Gomez, smoking up behind Slawi, but I feel like they've already seen this move happen. Roshan has also spawned. And just in the nick of time, but there's a Naga illusion for 6 seconds. Okay, Slavi just reveals himself, and they see that Roshan is also there. G's and A just to be taken, but for which team? Last time they got it, they lost their whole team. Nouns are coming in with speed with that smoke up. And Dutcho in the front. Slavi also been spotted. Out meta more. 10 more seconds is required. Hector diving straight in. Lund trying to buy some time. Gets the route out onto the left track. But
Open game also boring. They have all best heroes in patch.
Hector coming up the other side. They're all stuck. They're all
Yeah,
sandwiched
sort
on
of.
the edge of the earth. But can
They're
they get
all
these kills
done.
On the side on Nouns? They've gotten 3. They're taking a 4th. And down to the Terrorblade. He's gone as well. Clean wipe with nobody dying. Flawless victory in that fight for Nouns. Just sandwiched into such a small area. What can you do?
Nothing really. This Naga just ran into 5 heroes, right? And they used everything on the Naga.
Yeah, they
used
just got
everything they could. They used
fucked
the
up.
Starbreaker, They used the Sleight of Fist. They used the Tombstone, Fade Bolt, and that was pretty much all they have for Naga right now. And Hector, he doesn't care. He just ran into 5 heroes knowing that he is super strong. You're going to see in a replay here.
Next is going to be
Specifically
bait.
wanna
See if
watch
Dendy is going to
what
be
Hector's doing at
amazing
some point here.
or
He's
not.
in there. They're using everything on Hector. He's not taking any damage. No damage whatsoever. They killed his illusions, but his hero's still at like 90% health. The only damage they do in that fight is a Sunder on top of Gunner. And that's the best they can really muster out. This Naga has hit critical mass, and maybe they'll have a chance some point later against this Naga, but it's going to be a while. And I don't know if that's time they have, because they're living on borrowed time right now.
And that certainly is the case. As Gunner finishing them off 1 by 1. Lund,
Hector is
Chop,
allowing them to
down.
stay in this game for a few minutes longer until he decides they have to leave.
Gunner into the base with his nihilism. Will take 0 hits from the fountain. Getting himself an ultra, looking for the rampage, but there's a BKB Dutcho he cannot kill with spells. And he might
Rampage!
well. Let's do it in fashion. 1 rampage,
Double
2
rampage!
And GG is called. He still wants to find Dutcho. He's like, I want all of you right now.
He wants
Get
the
over
triple
here.
rampage.
Now,
Give him the
can he
triple
get the
rampage.
formation destroyed? Hector finishes off
steals
the
it.
godlike spree.
Reported.
It's not a triple rampage, but it's more than just a statement here. Nouns take the victory.
It looked a little scary, and this Nouns is undoubtedly a little shaky, right? This did go to 3 games. We didn't really expect that so much. This game number 3 looked a little bit scary at the beginning of the game, but they pulled it back together. They showed that they're a tier 1 team when things are going their way. They just need to be able to find when things are not going their way, how to rebound quicker, and ideally prevent it from happening to begin with. But every team's going to have its hardships, for sure. But at the end of the day, they got their W, and that is what matters. And I will say, San King Gilmas, they're not looking too bad. I was expecting this to be more one-sided going into this, but it was a very competitive series, and I think they have...
Yeah, it was
a good
actually a
chance
pretty
to go
competitive
out
series.
with
I liked it a lot.
Contend against a lot of the teams that they will meet down there.
And a lot of things were corrected from the side of Nouns. I think already looking at how much damage they were dealing in game number 2, nothing wasn't really working in their favor. Nothing wasn't working out. This 3rd game, it started off them being slightly behind. You could even put that way. Terrorblade was 2K, 2.5K net worth.
Oh, they
ahead
definitely
of
were, yeah.
the Naga. And it all came down to that one big rotation where Mu was mustering the troops. Let's charge into the
One
mid.
big rotation.
Darkness.
Yeah, okay, it was that one
Down
fight.
mid. And it wasn't just some
Earlier
fight,
than
it was
this one,
actually
I think.
5 kills and a tower that they got. Basically, Rubik dying twice, so nearly a team wipe. Only the Terrorblade survived. But then that led into another fight, which they were also successful in, getting 3 or 4 kills, maybe losing Gunner. That's all. That
And
they
here,
lost.
all behind the
And
roach
you're at a
pit, just
point where,
completely
well,
stuck.
We got a Terrorblade, but it's not the Terrorblade, basically. It's not the scary thing in the world that's going to destroy and dismantle our opponents. It's strong, sure, but the opponent now has like 3-4 heroes that are stronger than us. Their Coddle is going past our Ember Spirit in net worth. But
It's
like
a
you
bad
said,
carry-to-carry matchup. It's like Peel and
That too.
Augur, the two
That too.
matchups that TB just can't man-fight against. And there's not many of those matchups TB can't man-fight. It's pretty much just those two. And that's why they valued the Naga so high, even though they gave Sand King Gomez that.
Yeah, I think that's
capacity.
exactly right. I don't think TB. I mean,
Because they know they
obviously.
wanted to have the carry matchup for.
No, I think those are really
Hector
the
and
two
so
heroes
yeah,
that he
Be
hates.
confident to that late game.
PL's a pain to
That's
deal
something
with
that
as
Sand King
well.
Gomez
Anything
maybe ran out
illusion
of
based,
steam a
he
bit,
can't
or
clear
weren't quite
those.
sure about what to do with that mid-fight. Things were falling apart a little bit there. But Lund was having a really good start for the game of the Ember Spirit, but not quite enough. However, like you said, I totally agree. This was not a punching bag team that Nouns was playing against. This did go to 3 games, and the third game also started off with their opponents basically in the lead, which they were able to then corral back to themselves. And as the more experienced teams show how they can always win these series, how they always end up in the top 3 of North America, and how last time they went into the major and now look themselves towards TI. It's not a TI victory yet, though, but basically the journey has begun with this win and advancing to the next round. But for Nouns, who is your Mr. Vice President?
Vice President.
Yes, your
Is that like
MVP.
second place? Oh, okay. Not Mr. President. Who's Mr. President then?
I mean, Lelis, clean game, 27
Okay, we got it.
KDA,
It's
but
Moo.
let's go with Moo. I mean, Moo
Really?
He
Hell
was
of a lot
for
of
me.
work this game.
It's because Moo in this particular game, he had a rough lane. Like by design, he was not supposed to win.
I
top lane. Of
mean,
course he did
possibly,
not.
but I think Yamson
But
also
it
played
was the
really
game
well.
Vision, his positioning, where he's supposed to be. That's exactly where he wanted to be on the map, and that's where he needed to be. And his rotations really won him the game. Like when he was flying around the Roshan pits, giving all the vision to his team, that mid tower, when they were starting to lose the game, he was the forefront. I'm sure he did the pep talk as well. You brought that story up as well. Let's go, guys. We're going to win this one. Moo was there for all the fights. He bought all the right items, and I definitely think he deserves it. Hector, a little bit of feeding in this one, or else I would have given him the MVP. Gunner, same story. Sure, he got a fancy rampage, but the Night Stalker was the reason that they took the W at the end.
And that also closes out the series. Sand King Gomez is going to have to go to the lower bracket. And Sand King Gomez is going to be facing off against C-Dub Esports. Not today, but later on in the bracket. Most likely tomorrow, because today's full
tomorrow.
bracket action. And
Did
now
Nouns throw one game? What the
upper
fuck?
bracket semifinals,
Sand King forever. I
top
mean,
6
obviously
now
Sand King Gomez has to win a match. Now, game 2 they kind of had a shit
So,
draft
the next series here,
on
quick ideas because
Nouns.
we're gonna
They
pass
kind
it.
of got outdrafted. And they went for a CK, and we all know that CK's ass. So we'll have to blame Astini for that one.
Because these are going to be definitely some of the top 3 teams with Nouns, and these 2 teams playing up. I imagine these are my top 3 picks, and 2 of them playing already. That's huge.
Well, from our part, thanks for the day and listening to our commentary. But we're going to pass over to our 2 absolutely handsome man candy for you people to enjoy after the break, where we have Fate versus WildCard game.
Wait, who's the ones that are taking over the casting spot? I would assume it's probably our Cryptic and would Neff be back casting? Or who are the other options for NA coverage that aren't like the most expensive? Yeah, I definitely think it's Ricky. And he's really fucking good though. And he used to cast with Neff, and Neff is not part of Nouns anymore. Nah, Ricky is really good. MLP and Ares are doing... Just you sound boring sometimes. I know, I sound really fucking boring a lot of the times. That's because I have a problem getting distracted so quickly. How about MLP and Ares? Wait, MLP and Ares? Michael Phoenix and Ares? Like Michael Phoenix and Onyx Fire, or do you mean like specifically them? I think Ares is a really good play-by-play as well. He does do one thing that I also do, and that's I get high-pitched voiced when I get excited. Like, oh my god! What you think about their casting? I think they're great casters. I mean, Michael Phoenix and Jonix Fire is like the classic South. They're the two classic Southeast Asian pairs at this point. If I think anything being casted in Southeast Asia, I think those two. Anything casted in China, it's B-Cop. Anything casted in Western EU, there's like a list of 50 casters. NA is a rough one because there's like, what, 70% of all casters are from NA? But most of them only go for like the big casts, the expensive ones. I mean, B-Cop just loves China very much. That's just it. He just really loves China. And honestly, if you watch the video on my channel, you see when Viking GG beat OG back in the day, I went nuts. So everyone has their favorites. Like when you got Avo casting, he'd favor EG. When you have me casting, I'd favor... I don't know who I'd favor. Normally I favor specific players and sometimes teams. But everyone's got a favorite, right? Everyone's got a favorite team they love to watch and enjoy. Navi is getting smacked right now. Boom, 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 boom. But yeah, I mean, everything is objective with casters. Navi versus... Fuck. Team Vitality, which, you know, it kind of makes sense because Team Vitality is amazing. Their two Israeli players are so fucking good. Spinks and Flames. And you got Zaiwu on the AWP, Magisk as well. And I guess IGL Apex is good enough. That's such a god tier team. And Navi can be really nutty. It's just, I don't know. JL has some struggles. Like now he's top fragging for his team, but like Bit is superstar material. Simple superstar material. MIM is really superstar material as well. Alexi B is superb coach if he doesn't shit the bed. I think with time, this Navi roster can definitely contend for the top spot. But again, with time, which they need. And now we're just waiting for the next series, which is going to be Bait versus WildCard Gaming. I'm not a big fan of single elimination tournaments, so they give you a lot less problems. I think these four... I keep forgetting Ravens is an NA team now. So weird to see that name there. Let's see. Yeah, very NA as you can see. 2 Peruvians and a Brazilian. In Veld. Licht is in Veld. That's interesting. Licht almost joined my team. But we actually asked with my teammates and didn't really work out. Bait has Dandy and V-Tune and Stoneback. Like, they have such a good team, but they're playing with like 150 ping probably. Noping over already. Noping 1. Easy noping. Yeah, I mean, their draft was just way better. Gyrocopter. It is actually a really big HFN hero, so it's not too surprising that we get to see that one. TA also, yeah. It is very greedy, but I thought with the Undying on your side and the Tidehunter, you would be able to definitely survive. They had pretty okay push, but it's only the Luna, so they would be able to survive till late game, and that's where they would beat their asses completely. And Noping is just a pretty good team. Like, straightforward. Their roster is pretty... They're a good contender for... Before I say anything, who are all... Like, what's the bracket for South America? We have an interesting one. Thunderwake and Balrogs. Keyd Stars versus Mad Kings. Yeah, Noping has to go lower bracket run, though. Ouch. I like Mad Kings as a roster. Infamous also pretty okay roster. Thunder Awaken. I think it's Thunder Awaken's gonna make it to TI, and next one's a tough one.
Hello and welcome back, all you wonderful people out there. NA qualifiers for TI.
Maybe
Coming up right
Akatsuki.
now in front of your eyes, and we already have one of the favorites.
I mean, South
potentially,
America has two
for the
teams going to
entire
TI,
game.
so
Moving on a little
this
bit
one,
there. There's still
but then the
debate
question
a little
is,
bit,
which
but Noun's
other
definitely
one?
looking good after that last game. And Trent, we're here. We're ready for the next one. Bait versus.
Oh, they got
WildCard.
some
It's
top
pretty
tier
exciting.
talent here.
Yeah, a little later than expected there. Nouns, favorites, but I believe many, including myself, saying probably the most definite favorite if you had to go across all the regions. Not to say other teams here can't do it, but I feel like there's
Right.
just more competition elsewhere. And they're only dropping games to San King Gomez. So, and maybe NA is just as lively as the other regions. That's what we're here to find out.
Maybe
And
key.
speaking
Yeah,
of
that's the
lively
thing. South
matchups,
America is very
this is
open. I think
another
Thunder
one
Awaken's the only one that I
because
feel is
two
like a
guys
solid
from
choice. The rest is very open in South America. North America, probably Nouns. As they just mentioned, they did lose a game, so maybe it goes wrong. But I'm quickly going to check out the other regions while waiting for the draft to get a couple of hero picks in. Please not execration. I beg of you, not execration. Not that I hate them. It's the fact that they qualify for everything and they suck the biggest donkey nuts when they're on the international stage. If you're ever watching, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. SMG. Geek Fam. I'm going to say Boom Esports is going to make it. But Boca, X-Nova, Yopaj, Natsumi, and WS. They're going to make it. Also, where is... oh, he's in Geek Fam. Scam. Scam. Wait, is that a Romanian? The fuck do they have a Romanian? Southeast Asia only has... every region only has one team going to TI. Blacklist. Blacklist is like the biggest hit and miss ever. Bleed's pretty okay. I mean, they're pretty good teams in general. I think Army Geniuses is also a pretty good team. Like DB is an insanely good offlaner, for instance. SMG just picked up no one, but SMG is after the whole what's it again? Ninja Boogie affair with SMG. My love for them just like vanished. Let's see, other regions. Eastern Europe. This is actually a very tough one to call. We've actually had scrims against these two teams. And I think once against Hydra, but we had to cut that one short. This is a really rough game to call. Navi's been looking pretty good as of late. All the good teams are already kind of out. Have already qualified. I don't think One Move because they disappoint me too many times. Namiga is okay, but I also don't think they're star-studded material. Malrine plays two heroes really well, and that's about it. Same like Eincred. Where's Eincred? Yeah, from One Move. He plays super good Timbersaw, super good Pango, but there it falls off quickly. I think Team Sexy is a dangerous team. Virtus Pro as well. Probably Virtus Pro, though. And let's see, Southeast Asia. Last one is Western EU. This one is the craziest one of all. One team qualifying. Oh, gee, will they not suck this time? Quest with now Toby as their offlaner. Entity with actually the same team that they had at the... That's not a bad team. Level Up's been looking incredible lately. Nigma actually... or Secret. Oh, Western EU is stupidly hard. Even Alliance has been looking better. Not amazing, but looking better. I think I would say I'm going to go Nigma. Nigma at the Bet Boom Dacia qualifiers looked so fucking good. Oh, TSM and yeah, Team Spirit withdrew due to unable to attend in full. So TSM is playing Bet Boom Dacia now. Huh. That's weird. Why are they so they're flying from NA to Europe to have this LAN, and then from going back from Europe to NA for TI. That starts like 3 weeks later. I mean, it's not the worst timing and shit, but okay. I guess they can see it as just a good practice. TSM is invited for TI.
With this new patch, this new drafting system, it's, you know, you cannot take anything for granted right now as any of these players. Kind of scary. I don't know. VTune having 10th pick also sounds pretty scary for me too. The hero that immediately jumps to mind when I think of VTune is Phantom Lancer, but that hero, obviously a lot of illusion counters. I believe Mr. Brian Slamma Jamma in his video on 7.34, which I watched, subscribe on youtube.com. He said PL is completely dead, unplayable garbage. This literally all he read was the changes where they were all like 150% damage to illusions. He's like, unplayable, can't be done. Heroes trash. So combine that with the fact there's a gyro, I don't know, but you know, PL into Phoenix feels pretty good. It's VTune, but Hero's dead according to Brian, so we can't see him.
Right. I mean, and that's one of those things where, like, player hero combo, it sounds good. Just
Elite 20, 30k, and some throw already wildcard have Gyro and Marcy. Yeah, I'm liking wildcard's draft so far. Phoenix as well.
And they just want to do it. They just want to run it. Wildcard though, looking for their last pick here. I'm assuming that Marcy is now seen much more as a support, so we're just going to be looking for that last offlaner out of Wildcard.
Yeah, I do like Dawnbreaker, but then I also really like the Slark for V2.
Mars, yeah, Wildcard's draft is pretty good.
That's pretty nice. That's a good hero versus Slark. He doesn't like that guy. That's like one of those matchups that statistically is one of his worst, which kind of makes sense because he can target you through all of your evasive ideas and like those things you depend on as a Slark, you can't rely on versus Mars. But other than that, it still looks like a really good Slark game.
5 seconds remaining.
Could be a nice little pickup for them. It would be a lot of melee cores together into that Mars.
That's true.
And I will say that, you know, while they have lockdown on the side of bait, it's sort of predicated on this Lion, I feel like, getting in their late game, at least once they start running into, like, sort of these reaction moves, you know, whether it's a Blink Dagger on Mars or, you know, just Ember in general. Well, yeah, Primal Beast can get in there. Actually, catching an Ember is really tough unless Lion gets Blink. So I want to see...
yeah, their AoE damage on Wildcard is off the charts. So that's not going to be a problem.
Well, they have a lot of time
Bait
to
needs
consider,
something to...
I mean,
like, they
these
can't win
matchups,
team fights, I think. They need
you
pick-offs.
see, like, the Lifestealer
So you're
as
looking
a
for a
bit of
core that can
classic
play
as
pick-off.
well. It's like kind of okay versus some of these heroes. But
Technically, that is correct.
hey.
Yeah, that's another V-Tune hero.
Yeah, she's pretty cool right now. I'd say she's probably your like.
But it
second
does
level
mean,
of
I
carry,
mean, it is
you know, in terms of
VTune,
just,
and
like, we
VTune
have some
is
base
a
carries
baller
that
at
put her,
farming.
like a slight tier below into the kind of situational, and this looks pretty good. It's a late pick. We, I guess, is she more dependable now? Is how we kind of view her at the moment.
Right. Yeah, for those of you that missed it, the change to the ulti where now it sort of gives you a percentage chance to secure a crit on the next hit that you take. Very weird. I think only lasts like 6 seconds or something like that. But as you said, does at least give you that knowledge of like if you're in the
Refined her combat abilities, requiring a 20% to gain deadly focus buff with each attack. While PA is focused, her next attack will deal a guaranteed critical hit
the, like,
with.
explosion factor coming from bait feels to be their route, right? In the midst of this global, they want to have a hero that can just kill somebody, and that's what PA is. That assassin just running.
Okay, so that's kind of
really
cool.
Taiga
The new
to be able
PA
to get off
change.
these eggs preemptively, because it could be really rough for him otherwise.
Because it does
feels
mean
like
that
the
you
PA
can,
eggs
like,
are really
I guess,
important.
hit creeps until you have a guaranteed crit ready and then jump on your opponents.
Yeah, and you're going to be trying to get those eggs off versus Global Silence, versus a Lion and a Night Stalker.
Yeah.
Those are 3
Isn't
heroes I
Husky
would
the
not
toxic
work.
guy?
We'll see what ends up happening as we get ready.
I
to
don't
go
know
into
if he
this
was
game
the toxic
number
guy.
1. Again, best
How
of 3 here in the
he
upper
was.
bracket, trying to decide that one team that's coming from North America. Who is it going
But
to
isn't
be?
that the
Maybe one these
entirety
two.
of the
This is
North
it.
American Dota 2 scene?
Heading out
Aren't they
into
all
some
fucking
smoke
toxic?
on the side of WildCard, ready to find a quick pick for a first blood.
In my my research leading into this event, I have deemed Primal Beast one of the absolute best offlane or mid laners right now. I feel like definitely not offlaner. Please do not play him offlane. I think he's a trash offlane right now. But I think his mid looks really solid. I think he was
Navi
pretty
got
good
smashed. Yeah,
before.
I
He almost
saw
has, like,
they lost
kind
the
of a
first half
Snapfire
13 to
replacement,
2.
Like the snap mid getting absolutely gutted. I feel like you're gonna hit some pretty similar timings with this hero now, as they can't hear Night Stalker. Is he silenced?
13-2.
Oh,
Is that
no.
the issue? Doesn't look like it.
Silence fool.
Get
Good
him,
job,
Kadaro.
Well played. Gotta
Little
love
friendly
a
fire
little
there.
quick-witted. Sunlight is under a ward right now. They did get a observer.
I mean, there's not
placed
no way
down
to
a
come back.
little
I've
bit
seen
early
comebacks
there,
happen
by
easily
the
from that
silencer, and just within
distance
range.
as well.
So
The problem
he's
is it's
able to take
Mirage,
that
which,
one away in just a moment
yeah,
here.
coming back that heavily on Mirage is a bit
That
tougher.
one denied, but laning setups, silencer PA. It'll be interesting to watch how that goes. All right, now they see it. Yeah, take it out of there. Hold on. You like to see that.
It's just TI quals. I mean, it's upper bracket, right? It's fine. We're all relaxed. We're chilling.
That's true. You got to keep the momentum and the good vibes flowing. You know what? I'm gonna say this too.
He's gonna say it, guys.
Sometimes-
When you gonna play
I'm gonna
CSGO?
say
I
it.
literally
I'm gonna
played
say it.
CSGO earlier today.
Don't worry, it's coming
I
soon.
played Face
I'm
It
gonna say
like
it.
2 hours ago.
So here
3
it
hours
is.
ago.
There's
3.5
this thing
hours ago.
called marginal value.
I was
Right?
amazing, as
Yeah.
always, but
When,
you'll
when
never
a
see that.
resource is low, a little bit of that.
I actually had a
resource goes
1v3
long
clutch, which
way.
was
It's
kinda
like
neat.
Catan? Like if I.
a little bit.
Okay, yeah.
And basically the idea is if you just can get that little injection of this key resource that's important, it can change the fate of all. Let me tell you about NA pubs and the negativity that just surrounds this world sometimes. They've got a guy coming in, Taiga. He's
I'll
gonna
check
bring
out the Noping
positivity.
draft. What rank are you?
They're gonna win TI.
I
can
played
see
Face It, and I'm
Wildcard
rank
has
4
a
on Face
symbol.
It or some shit. But when I played,
The Sunflower Power.
Sure.
I did reach global on
Should've
matchmaking.
said it. It was not worth saying.
Honestly, if there was a support player who I would want to come to my team, I feel like Tiger's pretty high on the list.
Yeah.
Like he slots in pretty nicely. He's had to play a couple different roles before. He's had to move around a bit. He's got a nice hero pool. He is that generally, happy disposition. So it's pretty sweet. Unfortunately, he is playing a one of the more annoying laning matchups in Dota of Phoenix into Silencer. Boo. But everything else about Phoenix feels pretty solid. It's just a good hero.
You're damn-
Seems so much
obviously, I'm
better
good at
than
every
the,
game I play,
Sunlight
bro.
this game too, or the,
Got
Sunlight
Immortal
this
in
game and the
Dota.
Because even though he's a range hero, he's kind of
Global in CSGO. What
Right.
more do you want?
Absolutely. Oh man, there's a good amount of damage, but didn't quite connect there. Sunlight.
Taiga?
Kadaro, and in fact, Taiga gonna have to dive away. Does manage to live and had
Oof.
the South brought out, so perfectly fine.
I was also pretty high ranked in Rocket League.
And Silencer, in fact,
Not
maybe
the
best
highest
sort of
rank, I was
cover
like-
for a bit.
Blightstone.
I don't
PH
remember
on
what rank
Phoenix
I was
against
pretty
Phoenix.
decent.
That is frightening.
I just don't play it that often anymore. I do have a controller
Low
somewhere.
armor hero here.
Do I? Oh yeah, my controller's downstairs.
Meanwhile, in the mid lane, something that we've looked at for a while is this Dendi sort of trying to continue to keep his good times rolling, has been obviously around for a very long time. And then one of the younger mid players coming out of NA that has gotten a lot of acclaim from people, I feel like. RCY, we'll see how he manages to handle this. At least at the early going here, seems to be doing quite well. 12, 13, and 6 versus 6 and 3. RCY is killing it.
I mean, versus the Dondo. I mean, isn't that must just be crazy to him? Be like, oh, I'm laning versus Dendi. I mean, I know, like, yeah, he's obviously been in the region for a while and stuff, and obviously this has happened before. But like, the fact that you are competing for the international.
Never understand how
right
top
in a
team
lane
ranks can get
versus
outdrafted
Dendi,
so hard multiple games in a row.
He's 17.
That's a new
Yeah,
drafting
when
system as well, so
Dendi
it's a
won
bit confusing.
TI,
But I'll check what the
I
draft
think
is in
he
that game.
was- How old was he? He was like 5 years old or something? Is that right?
That can't be right.
Lifesteal is actually pretty good against
Turn now.
Gyro, what I remember.
Let's do the math here for a second.
But-
We went right
Hold
into the
on.
trap, so we have to talk
That would
about
have been
this for a little bit.
2011. That would've
Yeah,
been
I'm
12 years
preferring
old. Oh my
Noping's
gosh, he was
drafting
5
game
years
too as
old.
well.
He was 5 years old, and now when Dendi won TI, and now he's playing against some Sunlight. Meanwhile, down bottom, he's taking a lot of harassment. B2 goes in for the kill. They managed to just barely take him down, but Taiga, it's a huge injection of golden experience, surviving through that. Still has 10 stick charges. So supports are the tanky ones, and the cores in this lane now.
I'm still not over that. That's crazy. It's whew. All right, well, go RCY. Dendi, the future is now, old man. Get some last hits, bud. He is really crushing you. He is 10 behind right now.
I mean, normally we talk about people like having some type of, fear or anxiety about it. He doesn't know who the hell Dendi is.
Yeah, on TikTok? I don't know.
Meanwhile, keeping the pressure on down bottom, Kadaro in some trouble. Burning isn't enough, not quite 7 HP. Barely survives through that one and has the salve for round 2.
Who is winning? Currently it's very close, but I like WildCard's draft a bit more. Gyrocopter is kind of busted broken at the moment.
Sometimes you get a nice little
I
charge,
did not
but
expect
they're not
Dendi
gonna
to
hawk
get
it up
smacked
right
this
now.
hard in the mid.
Just gonna work on a stack while he's at it.
And WildCard have an insanely high
Wanna go
team
back
fight
mid,
potential draft.
use his trample.
They got
Three,
Arena,
make sure
Chrono,
to catch
sorry,
on the hero.
Arena, Egg,
Needs to make
Ember
that happen for
Spirit,
sure.
even the
But
Gyrocopter,
again,
all
this
that
isn't
AoE
your-
damage.
I think you care more about levels than getting the farm, but he needs to get to
But
those
you're up
levels.
against the
It's
PA, and
super
that's like the only
trying
difference
to
maker.
make some
You are up
madness
against the
happen on
PA, that's
Well,
always something to be
speaking of
scared
the
about.
map, 5 minutes, things maybe could start to get a little bit dicey.
He
Well,
just gets
bottom,
like
there's still
17 crits in a
lot of
row, you
potential
lose.
action. Night Stalker level 4. We'll see what he wants to try and do if he wants to get active. here
Navi
this
actually
farm.
lost 16-2.
And the Marcy lane.
Dendi?
Dendi though, getting low.
Oh.
Teammate help.
The turn. RCY hanging around, trying to bring down this Lion. And Sleight of Fist, a couple more hits. All he needs is another touch. And Sleight of Fist back up in 3, 2, 1.
Oh,
Not
what
gonna
sidekick?
go for it.
Huh.
Did not go for it. Oh, wait, Dendi? Oh, Dendi, no! He goes down. RCY finds the kill.
Dendi, hello?
Was he trying to get the shield rune and then to use that as some way to survive? Because that's
You
a little crazy.
mean,
I mean, Tiger Snag knows
Vitality
a lot,
one,
but
not Navi one.
That was a pretty free gift there to give.
Oh, you weren't done with your sentence yet.
That's pretty huge for him.
On a big dick on their
And
face.
again,
Wow.
giving
Toxic.
supports levels.
I like it.
It's not 7 minutes yet, and they're both level 4.5, although
Toxicity
Sunlight,
in our
he's hurting
city,
for it.
in our
Getting pushed
city.
back all the way
Oh,
underneath that tower. Does have a lot of stick charges.
Disorder. Disorder.
And
7 minutes.
Samson, as he is
Hidaro coming to say hi.
Section of the tower,
Husky.
forced back by Night Stalker, but the teammate, his support has left to go
Oh.
bottom, and unfortunate here.
Body blocks.
They can't sort themselves
That
out.
doesn't stun.
I can't connect him to the fountain or to the Lotus Pool.
Really?
unfortunately, But they do secure their rune.
You don't get stunned if you get yeeted onto the fountain thingy?
So low. Get the boots now. So big improvement. there.
Frustrating, simple, and laughing jail, and I am. I mean, I'm gonna check who was top fragging, bottom fragging in that
Built
game.
for the these
Because
markets,
normally
but
Jail's
otherwise,
bottom
it shows
fragging, but
that
now he was
sometimes
okay.
people are trying to
He was
match
actually
the
top
cycle,
fragging.
like instantly, but I've seen a lot of people going for the second
Bit
point and the
6,
rebound as well.
16, Simple
So this is
9,
like 100
16,
range, so a
Alexi
little bit
B,
better, a little bit extra
5,
stun. Here's who
17.
Husky goes for.
Oh
It is
my
a
lord.
gyro game though, obviously, so they certainly are going to have a strategy here where they're probably going to want to utilize that with the flat cannon and maybe get some stacks going. Not many.
I mean, they're going to be playing on Nuke.
Does
Vitality has a 100% win rate on Nuke, though.
we talked about, but
They have only
it's
played it
not
3
that
times,
great
but they have a
for
100% win rate on Nuke.
occasionally.
Nuke.
And in the meantime, again, it feels like RCY has definitely been given the huge freedom.
Our
support
wildcard winning? I think so.
ensuring he has a
Alexi
good
B
start to the
overrated.
game and try and make that
I mean,
space for
he's
chance
the
of
one that
catching
got
back
Ents on the
later.
map back in the day.
I mean, he's
And then they
gonna not
kicked him.
catch back up. He's just continue the lead because he's top
Dude.
net worth right now.
I actually think that
But I
the
find,
Rocket Rock
like,
build,
I
like,
get
the
as a
easiest
pickup,
thing in the
Alexi
past
B
is
I
if
get
you
as a
want Rocket Rock,
pickup,
you
keeping
confirm
Pit
that
and
well.
of course Simple, I
And
get
Tiger
as a
is good
pickup.
pressure to Tiger.
JL is the
You get
one that I
assault
still am
bracelet.
waiting to
It
impress
does not
me.
matter at all because like Falcon Blade's a new invention as Tiger again.
Because that pickup came out of
What I'm trying
fucking
to say is
nowhere.
He's gonna farm like a madman.
Oh, Taiga living? They end up getting the dive away. Still ends up going down. But yeah, Kadaro trying to escape. Does he get denied out on the creeps? No, not going to happen.
Oh yeah, the Marcy's
Yeah,
buff
actually
is now
pretty close, though.
permanent.
Because all you have to do is tank the creeps to get your occult bracelet going.
Like when you're looking at a lineup like Navi, like a team like Navi and
Plus your
CSGO,
dire size, you can
I
use the Mighty
expect
Minds buff and
every
everyone's
player
buff
that
to
they
get your
pick up
HP
to
back
be
up.
like a
Which means
G2
your
or a
base
FaZe
has
player.
infinite mana for
You
rocket
know,
rush, which
like
means
that
you can
level
farm
of
faster
player
rocket
where you're
rush,
like,
you're gonna
yeah,
farm
we're gonna pick up a player. Who's it gonna be? Fucking Nico. We're gonna pick up a player. Who's it gonna be? It's gonna be I mean, they had the fucking what's his name from G2 in their academy team. Monazi. You had a fucking beast. But
they have killed him one time, but he's level 6 and I mean
to
Taiga
keep
is
Simple
very
on that
close to
op,
level 6
and he's
himself.
gonna
He
go
might
to
even
their
get it off of this
opponents.
wave. If he does, they could put the combo together for V-Tune. See if they decide to do it.
Yeah, a bit tough there, and he is doing pretty well towards his Battle of Fury right now.
Flames
Uh,
is so
does
good.
not
Sphinx
seem to be
is
any
so
other
good.
choices for
Like
PA. I believe
Vitality
they
is
are
a team that
99%
did
chance
like
of
they
winning
win.
these days.
All of their changes are wins.
Really good play. They went through the gate.
As an IGL, Apex is probably the best fragging IGL right now.
Great play. Just a quick smoke and then into the kill.
It's funny that
Even
PA
though
are
he's
forced
not
to
like
get to
amazing
just have so
fragging
many
IGL.
situations, like when they're level 6,
I actually don't
all
even
players
know
try to
if he's
find
the
you, always
IGL.
felt
I
like you're
fucking
so
assume he's the
vulnerable,
IGL
and
because he's
you
bottom
go on
fragging all the
TPM
time.
fight there, but now with
But
the
you
game
have
online, it's just even worse than
Beast
before.
mode Opera in the team.
Perfect
You have the
rotation
2
into Six,
Australian
and This
Wunderkinds.
is what all the best teams are doing right now.
You've
Utilizing
got
that gate to
Magisk,
knock down
which
this
is
tower,
like
and
still the
he
best
3-point sidekick on this
And
Danish
oh my
player
God,
out there.
Dundee? Oh.
Oh,
My
oh.
God. Does he go for it? He's thinking. He's still got the haste. RCY. He's going for it. Wants
This
to
is
find
like
a kill.
when you party with Slacks. This is how they play. Like when they want to kill Slacks, it's the same. He doesn't die for any other mid laner. He just sees Dendi and he just goes.
Oh my God, man.
Dupree is still good, but
Can I just say
I think
feel empathy
Magisk is
for,
better.
PA these days, and if like she's getting bullied in the lane, that makes me feel so good. I cannot believe this blur still exists.
Oh yeah.
the plus
mind
is
the mana
Dupree
free
still has backup of
400
Device, who
guys.
is still
400.
amazing. I
How
mean,
is that okay? It's so
the
small. It is so hard to
Astralis
find
lineup
a
still
shot
has
when
Device.
she utilizes it.
Yeah, no, it's pretty disgusting. I mean, she's always gonna see you coming before you get there. But nonetheless, still getting bullied
And
in
Device
this
is still
game,
good.
for sure after that
Like
long
really
kill.
good. Blame F and
Kadaro
Device are
gonna show
really
up
good
in the
players.
lane and force back
I'm not too
RCY.
sure about Buzz
But,
yet.
I mean, I think one of the big problems is the supports have just gotten so much in this game. It feels like for WildCard.
But Device is
That is
just
true, but this PA has Spark of Courage.
Top
and
tier.
and like
No matter
Wicked
what the
Battle
fuck
Fury,
happens, he
PA
just
is
stays
pretty
top
hard
tier.
in this jungle. She's just farming. She is kind of slow. I mean, that's true. But she can annihilate these camps pretty quick. Taiga trying to make it a little bit more difficult, though. He actually gets one of the creeps of the Fire Spirits. Well done. He is
Ooh.
annoying V-Tune.
Mid lane, Lion gets hit pretty hard, but they will bring 4. Only gets the kill onto Husky. With the big rotation in. It's not what they wanted.
I
and you
mean,
can see
obviously young players
simultaneously
and whatnot and blah, 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 blah,
these
blah.
V2
It's
get away
just,
from the Taiga Sunlight combo. Now they are gonna
there's
move
a lot of
Heroes.
young players that are
Ryan
god tier
ends up dying
talents
to
as well.
RCY, and now, do they find somebody here trying to hunt through the jungle? They run on in. Oh, not quite gonna
I mean,
be
G2 is one of the
Mark
funniest
Stone
lineups out there.
gets
I
smoke
love
gets away.
G2, mainly because they have 4 incredibly good players and Hooksy.
Fine here.
And I think Hooksy is honestly the
That guy
worst
was
fragging
They were
IGL
hunting and trying to find V2 in there, but he
in
managed
the
to
entire
over the
scene.
Ancients with his
Well,
Valkyrie
okay, not the
stack.
worst.
Yes, he will. Nicely done. Gets it
I
just
think,
in there as Night Stalker's tasked with holding the bottom lane.
What's it called? Fly
Yeah,
from
Kadaro.
Bird from Sky is probably the worst.
Slay?
But
yeah, they get
the when they got Hooksy in the team, they actually started not sucking the biggest balls in terms of strats.
Wild card.
So it's working for them.
Into this mid-tier 1 tower after the glyph. I don't think there's anything to keep it alive.
It's really working
I
for them.
actually love
Hooksy
this
is
idea. It's such a
immensely
cool
good
idea.
at the tactics.
Because in the way that
It's a
Dark Stalker
4v5 on the
utilized
field
in
every
past,
single
he's
time.
never been able to actually hit buildings, but because
Radar
you
from
actually
Sky.
try to for the benefit of your allies, it's a pretty cool use of your ultimate.
Yeah, man running around the corner with the Mac 10 always finds the instant headshot.
Pretty much for the entirety of the last patch
Sure,
was
bro.
just having heroes that
Sure.
actually dealt with structures. You know, we had all these spirits mid and everything, and harder carries in the safe lane. Didn't really have these offlaners that pressured towers either. Most of the supports that dealt with towers were really bad, hence why Shadow, Shaman, and Shakiro just got like pretty big buffs. And
Yeah.
you know, it's nice to have just that little bit of extra map control coming in from taking down that tower. So, especially when you have a hero who's relying on a Battle Fury to try and catch back up right now.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, that's the thing that's going to be interesting to watch is PA going to continue to have this freedom to keep this farm going? Because while Gyro is ahead, I mean, later on, PA can definitely blow that hero up if he's not careful.
Hope next that
At the end of
OG
the day,
project
except
worked
for the
this
moment,
time.
They're rotating top now to see if they can find
OG had a good lineup, but they lost all their good players. Dendi is not going to do anything for the rest of the game. It's over.
Couldn't do anything.
Primal Beast is such a shit hero if you play from behind. He's going for BKB. With BKB, you can still do a bit more, but it's still not. It's shit.
14 minutes in with Sunlight having the Blink Dagger done.
It definitely didn't kick Flames. He probably got bought by.
The Wisdom Rune for himself.
Like Flames was fucking top fragging for them. He definitely got bought.
Nice lead to hold on to for the moment for WildCard.
I mean, I don't think necessarily that Dendi should stop playing mid, but Primal Beast. I don't know why they called Primal Beast to be the best mid laner this patch. Because I've seen so many Primal Beast games, and every single time he just loses one fight and the hero is done. His entire impact from that point forward in the game is over, which is super sad.
And that is a significant amount of damage, as that obviously got buffed as you get the additional attack when you have Flat Cannon going.
Do they realize what's going on? The Night Stalker did take that bounty rune. Taiga
Gyro Ags is broken right now.
Ward down.
Pretty dead.
Yeah, jump forward, silence, gone. Don't have the Blink Dagger down the line, but Stonebank having it sets up for some good movement around the map.
BKB timing, Primal Beast, strong mid. Yeah, no, I 100% agree with you, but you need, as a mid Primal, you need to get that really fast.
He wants this wave so bad. This is a classic support issue. He's like, oh god, I'm so close. Please don't kill me. Nice. All right, blink done.
And then on the other side,
But
know,
you always have a
Battle
PA on
Royale
your
for
team,
local
so I think
BKB,
that's still like a saving
of
grace
course,
that they
that
have.
can
Whatever
utilize
happens,
their
if you get to the late game, you have a PA in your team.
They can,
All he
definitely
has to do
blow
is
up
just
the
throw out
head
like
if they
17 crits and you're
manage to get
Gucci.
The Primal Beast there with the Pulverize after. We'll just see if they can make it work together perfectly in Symphony. Top though. Oh my god. He just got his BK. Oh wait, no, he doesn't have it yet. He's really close. Instead, Kadaro, they see him. They have vision of RCY right now. Instead, they're going to decide to go on to the Phoenix. Dispose, maybe? Can they get it off in time? Trying to pull him out of it, but the silence, it's too big of an AoE, and the silence coming from the global as well. They find Silencer now with RCY trying to run him down. Should be more than enough for the kill. So it ends up just being a 1-for-1 trade.
It's gonna be a tough game for a couple of these backline supports.
But he's struggling.
Wait, jump.
Soma
That was
breaks
too
in.
bad.
That's it.
Yep. Oh,
Fighting
this could
him.
be a big kill.
No finger. Not enough damage. Samson trying to live through this. Is he enough to kill Stonebake? Not quite. Stonebake gets a free one.
That's a big kill. Gyro's
That's
farming
insane.
speed gets
Catching
hampered.
up there.
It did kill
Kinda
Dendy again, of course,
crazy
because
positioning,
why
considering
not?
I knew there was like wards in the area and everything. I mean, I didn't really know. Did he come through the gate and try and like catch them up or something? I don't even know. I guess he must have come through the gate, right?
No, maybe.
I guess. I don't know. I was looking there. That's a bit crazy.
Well, a big kill. And, I mean, the top net worth going down. Night Stalker is incredibly farmed in this game, starting to scale quite hard. And, I mean, he's going to have a BKB timing now, too, when he disassembles this Echo Saber. This is going to hit incredibly hard from bait, and PA's untouched.
Yeah, and then the next thing coming up really for Wildcard will be the Deso here for RCY. So he goes for this BKB first. He
Primal
doesn't
just
use it
needs
as
Scepter
and then
at
fight up
every
top,
team fight,
kill
then
the
PA
Sansa,
gonna
maybe
kill.
just an early charge or something like that. But he just recognizes, I'm going to be being gone on by the Lions, going to be hunting for me. There's global silence. He's going to have to obviously.
You know
be
that
extremely
he
careful to make sure
does he even have his
doesn't
BKB
pop
done?
early,
Oh, he has his
which
BKB
is
done.
a whole little mind game of its own versus the silencer. He's going to get a freebie here on the Stoma.
Oh, yeah.
The help of his Marcy. There is nobody coming to save you right now, bud.
Husky will take the gold for that kill.
But it is cool to go all this minus armor because they're going Solar Crest on the Marcy, they're going Deso on the Ember versus double strength cores of the Primal Beast and the Night Stalker. But his armor's not too bad on Night Stalker right now. But Primal Beast, he's very Pudge-like, he's got 9 armor right now. Not that high.
Nice remnant away there. Doesn't have to worry about anything.
I mean, you're playing against V-Tune, which is still kind of cool.
Yeah, it's
V-Tune
true.
is.
I think that this is going to be an interesting.
I mean, V-Tune
dynamic
is just
to
a top
watch for
tier
sure, and you
safe
can see that
laner.
also on the side of bait, they're kind of going all in on this minus.
I would
armor
not
as
have
well.
expected him
Sucker
to
picking up
play
that
in
orbit,
bait.
Destruction. I mean, they're going to try and go in and just beat people to death. It is a smoke up now coming from the side of bait. And
I mean, he
V2
was
definitely this
teamless
one
for like
had
6
to
months.
if they managed to find a kill for.
Why was he
right after
teamless for
this.
6 months?
Radiant's top
Oh.
tower is under attack.
Mid?
War? Probably war.
The hacks to jump, dispose. Oh, it went crazy. But now the pullback, the Lotus. Oh, it did everything, keeping him alive there. I don't know if that was broken or what.
Okay, V-Tune
happened,
just
but
got smacked.
The fight went terribly for bait. Absolute destruction. Dendy now in further trouble. What a freaking pickup that one was. As the Lotus coming in from Taiga completely salvaged that fight. Oh, doesn't get him though.
Okay.
You're a little late.
PA actually does a lot of damage because you can now decide when you're gonna crit with his new buff. Like if you hit a creep,
I just get 0.
you
Oh,
get
nice.
a
Yeah,
20% chance, or if you hit something, you get 20% chance that your next attack is gonna be a crit and you get a buff. So you can guarantee a crit now on PA,
Kind of an issue in terms of still not being able to knock down that very important.
which
hit zone
is
and taking a big fight there.
like
And, with all that minus
if you
armor,
play
it's still
correctly,
up.
you can decide to
And
one-shot
Roche
supports
with
every
the
time.
Early Solar Crest.
Man, what a freaking... I mean, we've talked about, a couple of big things, right? How important be to control the supports for Wildcard, and then on top of that...
Oh, mid. RCY's dead.
Oh,
Does V2 know that?
They just caught him sleeping there.
I would
with,
assume
PK
that if
still
he's
CC.
playing PA
Wow,
in
nice
an official, he probably played
oh,
it
that's
in
huge.
the patch
that was a good
in
read.
pubs.
That was they're definitely roaching. Go kill that guy. Like
Yeah.
he's
That
he's just
PA,
playing
that
cocky,
change is
they're
cool
gonna
for.
lose their
Yeah, it's
chance,
actually
but-
kind of cool.
Wow.
That's the only change I think they made to PA, unless they
change-up.
changed anything in
These builds.
like
Freaking Silver Edge on Gyrocopter now after the Aghanim Scepter.
this patch.
These couple of big pickoffs.
Base agility decreased by 2. Lifesteal now has a 40% penalty on creep.
Wildcard
They actually
are
nerfed him in the last
sure.
patch.
Because they are still staying really farmed in this game on bait, despite the fact
Yeah.
that they're losing.
So
players now.
except for the crit thing, they
And
actually nerfed the hero since last patch.
utilization and like sort of display of why the
That's kinda wild.
fresh can be pretty strong on this hero. Because you can use your crippling fear to blink in for free, and then you get that 3 seconds in the daytime.
I mean, you also have Silver
Silver
Edge on Gyro, and that is scary.
You know there's no BKB back.
Right.
Pretty cool.
Samson.
Because Silver Edge breaks the PA. That means he does not have evasion, and he doesn't have a crit.
The very short onslaught, Samson. Shadow Blades away. Husky goes in. Sunlight catches them all. Every single one.
Phoenix Egg, it's inside the arena, though. That was a bad egg. That was a big mistake.
Great damage, and they're just focusing buildings. They get the kill onto Stonebank, find themselves.
Oh, the two-man triple stun, actually.
And they don't get anything. Samson now turns, wants to do
That
what he
was
can, but it's not
so
really anything.
terrible.
They're gonna just glyph and keep it alive.
That was
Oh
like,
my
they
God.
drop a 5-man arena, and he puts the Phoenix Egg
Oh,
inside the arena.
listen,
How bad of a mistake can you make?
The slightly psycho
Taiga.
That was a little bit too much.
Oh my
I
lord.
mean, I was kind of shocked when when he went for that flat cannon at like 400 HP, because that, you know, if he had died there and then had to refresh with 0 flat cannon, it would have been so bad.
How strong is
I mean,
Bates' high ground
it starts out
defense?
looking kind of
It's
okay,
not
right? They don't
great.
get the
I mean,
second
PA
burst,
can
they
get a
get
crit and
right
one-shot
past there.
someone. That's
The
it. That's
damage
their
doesn't come
entire
up
high
quite
ground
fast
defense.
enough there. That pulverize was huge, actually, because like while they're all stuck inside, Dendy does delay what Sam's trying to do.
Right. Well, and I think too, if that egg is on the outside of the arena, that fight goes so much better for them. At the very least, it's like not the catastrophe it ended up being, but
Yes, of
I mean,
course,
as
yeah.
soon as they all focused it, it was over.
Yeah, and you know the Fan of Knives was kind of nutty.
Oh, yeah.
Like they sort of clumped in. It's like we got them all, and then the knives just fly out. It's like, oh my god.
Absolutely. The epitome of, look, I got a 5-hero arena, and then,
Yeah.
oh no. So Shard.
Mercy Shard though. Yeah, it's go time.
What does Marcy Shard do
Get out
again?
of dodge time, I guess. Rebounding off.
Free
of
school
enemies
down
is
over-
pretty nice. Another smoke up.
Ah, yeah.
Oh, this is scary. This is scary. They're all getting together. Do we have any abilities off cooldown soon? Dark Ascension
They
is
have
back up. They see V-Tune. Do they want to go for him right away? They're thinking about it. Jump to the teammates, and they get away.
There's a
Trying
blink
to go
on
closer.
Dendy.
Or down. They see this one. They walk up. Night Stalker. Oh, the jump forward though. Blink away. by
That
one.
arena
They
catch
arena
again.
down. Hidaro, V-Tune pops that BKB. They
The
still
two
have
supports, the
everything
ones
ready
without
to go.
BKBs are stuck.
Silence is off. Still living. This gyrocopter doing a ton of damage. Samson tearing people apart. And now with the supernova going, I don't know if it's going to be enough though.
Samson's
Stonebank
just
knives are
Gucci.
all gone.
Oh,
Triple
no.
kill for Samson. Holy moly.
Oh, it's okay. It's a wildcard pause. We're chill. It's fine.
Oh yeah.
That's good news. I was a little concerned because I think the focus onto the Marcy makes sense, right? Because both the Ember and the Mars are gonna, the Ember and the Gyro are gonna get a crazy amount of damage from the sidekick. You know, while we're at it, actually, so does Mars. Kind of sorry, cat sitting in front of monitor.
Okay. All right.
You don't have to tell us that, man. Just say it was the mouse. All right, cat got your mouse. You know, just
Cat
you can-
mouse.
yeah, it's just lie. I mean, I guess we got cameras. Some of the cat.
Night
is up
Stalker
there.
shouldn't
Yeah,
show
that's a
up
good
till he
point.
sees Phoenix.
Maybe
Oh, he
put the
did
cat
kill
outside.
off
I'm gonna
the
go
Marcy
crazy
pretty
here,
quickly,
but
which is
it's
nice because
kind
that
of
removes the
important.
buff. I think it
True.
removes the buff at least
Um,
on
Might
Gyro,
be a good idea.
the
I'll go
lifesteal
get one of
buff.
my kids and
Because that's the
bring
thing.
cat.
If the
Actually,
That's good.
I
Yeah.
think
if you get the
that might be
lifesteal
thing
buff
that-
on the Gyro,
Sorry,
then
guys.
his side gunner is gonna constantly keep healing him, which is
Pulse
insane.
Right now is in the midst of kitty duties.
He kind of has it like a
Little
built-in
bit
satanic
here.
sort of,
So here's the replay.
Does it
with
show
that
the cat on
Marcy
the
nearby.
monitor? Is that what we're checking? There's
I'm looking.
sunlight. Okay. Camera
Oh.
went off. Oh, cat hit the camera. Maybe that's what it was.
That's the problem. I'm seeing it.
Yeah.
Now. Oh wait, he's back. All right. I mean, for having a cat in front of him, he did pretty freaking well.
He did play very well.
Well,
Concerning the
He
feline
doesn't
damage,
have. He has
very
BKB, I think,
impressive
but not
stuff here. And
MKB.
they have retaken the
No, he
lead.
doesn't even have
It does
BKB.
still pretty back
To
and
be
forth.
fair, he's gonna get
They didn't get what they wanted.
side
but
gunner
they just,
keeps
you
going
know,
even
went
if you
for
get
the high
stunned, so
ground.
it's not the
That was
worst.
not the plan, it turns out.
And Pulverize pierces BKB anyway, Global Silence as well. So he's going for MKB, I think.
MKB for a gyro. Shocking versus a Phantom Assassin. Who could have
I
thought?
think.
What is the plan for Sunlight? He's got a lot of gold. He's currently eyeing up the Lotus to give him some protection. You know what else protects you from Global? Just get the Refresher, right?
True.
I mean, 2 BKBs.
Why not?
Obviously a very popular item with Mars, but hard to make work with the poor dumb guy. That mana pool pretty small. But he's got a Soul Ring. He'd be fine.
I will say I like the idea of the Lotus. We saw its effectiveness already, like against Primal, you know, against Lion stuff, obviously. It all seems pretty freaking nice, and we'll see what he ends up going for in the end here.
God, the fuck that scared the shit out of me.
Hello, caller.
God damn. Sup, Rooney?
It's a Defiant
Thank you
Shot.
very much for the sub.
wow.
How are you doing? Why are you still awake?
That doesn't sound very fun.
That's a scary one.
Yeah. No, thank you.
How's Romania right now?
Anna Basher. Oh my god, she's so frustrating.
Bruh,
Who's
NA
this
Quals,
X?
Pog?
Can I just see the
Yeah,
X? I
Dandy
hate that X
in
so
NA
much.
Quals.
10-second blur, refresh on kills.
We'll see what they end up going for. It ends up being a Paladin sword for RCY. He had the Orb Obstruction.
I was just
in his
preparing to
inventory
go to bed.
before,
I probably
so
should do the
minus
same
armor
soon,
team.
but
I was waiting for
I want to
somebody
finish
get
the
something
series.
like an
Having the
AC,
last glass
I
of
don't know if
wine.
anybody can comfortably
Like
buy
the
it
last
on
one from the
WildCard.
bottle or the last one from tonight?
No, that is one of the issues with Mars for sure. He likes the more initiating. He doesn't tend to go for those bigger aura items.
I mean,
And
China
there's not
starts in
many
like
offlaners
3.5
honestly that
hours.
enjoy it. It's like Lycan, you know, is the one that comes to mind really. But
Taiga.
Smack,
Looking for a play
smack,
here.
smack.
That's going to be a catch. Does he have enough to get away?
Phoenix is
Doesn't
dead.
look like it. No BKB means he's gone, but the buyback is there. Now trying
Oh,
to move away.
V-Tune.
Jump forward. Look at him get destroyed. V-Tune so low on HP, and now the
Husky
team's
with
down
that
from it.
movement
They
speed.
got him in the same.
Drrrr.
Manages to get the blink away,
Ulti.
but Husky
Brrr.
running forward,
Back you
finding
go.
V-Tune, pulling him back in, getting the kill.
Back in
Last
my
one for
day,
tonight.
Not a great place to take a fight as the Dire, but these days it's a great.
My
spot.
guy,
You know, the
practicing
immediate
that
buyback
Alcoholics
comes by,
Anonymous.
the full
Oh my God.
forces return. It just turns into a chase.
And look at the damage coming out. I mean, with this DD on Ember wearing out soon, this is going to be a ton. PA doesn't have buyback.
And the side kicks Gyro,
Oh my God.
just hitting away right now. I don't think
Is
they can end it. They should be able to.
Navi actually just gonna get 2-0
It would be a little
stomped
bit
that
too
hard
risky to do anything too
by
crazy, but
Vitality?
2 lanes is certainly on the table here, but that tier 2 up top is doing a lot of work right now. All right,
mean,
no,
if-
no feeds, no
if
feeds.
if they start feeding kills, then it is definitely on the table. But yeah, 24 seconds, no PA, 2 lanes of
Are you
wraps
Baldy? I
down.
missed your personal stream, to be honest. I followed you around during DPC Mage and stuff, but I missed the good old personal stream where shits and giggles are allowed. Yeah, I missed it as well. I was busy with uni, and because of that, and also doing official work, I didn't have time to do personal streams. I'm happy that now, because I have summer break still for like 2 weeks, I'll be doing a lot of like co-streaming stuff, I think. But yeah, I missed it as
And
well.
Now we're gonna be looking towards that Aegis. It's a very late one though. One of the later spawns you're gonna find here. and
I
usually it's a
enjoyed a
free
lot.
so
Just
it's gonna give a lot of
chilling,
time for a bait to get back
watching.
on the map. It's
I'm
gonna be
happy that
hard
I'm
for
allowed to
them
co-stream
hold
this,
position now,
because
with
I
WildCard.
love watching
Good news,
Dota,
though, it will be daytime, so that
and
means
not
we'll
having
allow
to
ultimate
completely
content.
destroy my voice
Yeah,
in like
definitely.
a screaming
It's gonna be
session.
something to watch for there.
Like, oh my
And
god, it's
the
amazing! Even
other
though I
feature
do
now
need
is
to
that they
calm
actually
down
are
sometimes, I
getting to that
still
next
go
tier
with the
fights,
flow a
like
little
you're
bit too
talking about
much.
Gyrocopter with the MKB
I get excited.
Mechanic. They're all getting where they need to be. And Taiga almost has a freaking hex stun. Now, Roche is that capable of respawning, and Bait think that they're over there.
54
No
months
more
means
scans
4.5
available
years.
for
I
another
just
couple
realized
of
that.
minutes. It looks like the wraparounds
Yeah.
come in. E-Tune looking for a
We've known
target.
each other for quite some time.
They pop the ulti. Oh,
And now
this
I'm
is
engaged.
Really bad unless they can get a
Oh.
great fight. Jump forward, find him. The gyrocopter right at the stars enough. Yes, and no buyback. Oh,
That's a
the
big
jump
kill.
forward Sunlight takes down one. That's Lion for Gyro. The buyback comes out
But
immediately. They gotta win
they
the
have
fight
no
with
BKBs.
heart, But Stonebake, he already goes down. They take down another to boot, and then the TP.
Oh,
is
no.
gonna end up falling.
They
nowhere
nuked
left
down
to
Gyro,
go.
but they have no BKBs,
lose
so the
the
fight's still over.
Yeah, some communication issue there.
I mean,
They
RCY
did
went
not-
for Deso.
yeah, there's no way.
So
He
he's
could
not
be
like
done.
magic
Fine
damage,
right
Maelstrom,
now.
blah, blah, blah.
Fine
He
kinda
went for a
going with it.
freaking Deso
Like
on
now,
Ember.
realizing that
So he's
Gyro
also a
can
right
fire
click
that.
damaging hero. You
But,
focus everything on Gyro.
obviously Wildcard
You
right
still
behind
have
that
to
back,
deal
and
with
they
the
immediately
Ember.
just went all in and say that we need to win the rest of this fight right now. We're still pretty strong. They commit super hard to get that Gyro kill. They recognize immediately he's up on top of that. Oh, they got him. Nice
Oh my
try,
God.
Gennaro.
Another one. He thought they were taking Roche and he could just get a little farming in. I mean, there aren't that many more dangerous places on the map to be farming, you know, realistically speaking, but ends up getting brought down. And now, with no silencer, Gyro's going to be back up. I think they can just go take Roche.
Radiant's top tower is under
It's looking
attack.
like it.
Wow.
In
Pretty
they will
huge.
go. Well, especially when your Gyro doesn't have buyback, obviously, and he's still pretty far away. And here's the replay there. There's the super heavy commit. As you can see, they kind of chuck everything. All their BKBs are used, and RCY just starts going to town here. They just don't have that secondary control. They really did drop everything on this Gyro, and then it's just Husky buffing and helping to blow people up there. No way to control Taiga after with the egg, so... Maybe if you just get one more lucky crit after for VTune, that could do it. And, well, he's going to find himself a path to some more lucky crits. A path to a little bit more damage. It's a dangerous path. Some might call it reckless, but I think it might be their only way.
About
Well,
that, congrats.
do
Didn't
is
want
gotta
to
do
write
that.
it down on
Get
Facebook
to
like a
that
granny
rapier,
when you
maybe
shared
there's
it, but I'm really
cheats.
glad for you. I was
There's a
actually with
will,
my
there's a
girlfriend when I
way.
saw that, and I told her our whole love story
But
so that she would understand why I was so
like,
hyped
based
about your
upon how
post.
the first game
Hey,
just went, I feel like we're gonna see
thank you very
Wildcard
much.
up this hill in
So,
about
how's it going with
less than
your
30
girlfriend?
seconds. And you cannot farm
Did
that
you?
much
Is
gold
it
that
the
quickly
new one
as
or is it
PA.
still the older one?
Does
Oh,
have the
God.
relic being brought out?
I'm slightly
Okay. Just wants that one bit of damage. Figures that.
because I remember you sent me a picture of a girl that looked very cute.
They catch him, jump in from V2.
But that
trying to
might have
find
been a
cover.
while
The
ago.
stun is turned back against him, and V2 can't do anything else. Stonebake is just dying to Samson.
And it
Too
wasn't a
much
cougar.
damage from the gyrocopter. Lion going to be dead
Ooh,
again.
yeah, they're getting
Cougar
smacked.
does not even tickle RCY.
I think
And
Bait, if they have a better
looking
draft,
to
they can do
end
better.
this game in
We're
style,
living
game
together for
number
like
one
3
of their
months now.
upper bracket
So it was
run.
the older one,
Bait
I
did
think.
not
Well,
have
not
an
like
answer at
Cougar,
this
but
point,
like the
despite
older
of
picture you
Phoenix
sent.
going
Okay,
down. Has been
that's good to hear.
calm and collected and very
I'm gonna
easily
have to
done
look
over
at
the
my
last couple
Facebook
minutes for
messages again
Wildcard.
to look, remember exactly what she looked like, because I think it's that one.
The Marcy plus Ember and Gyro. It just made it so that wherever Husky went, something
It's
good was
true.
happening. He's either buffing up RCY for the ganks, playing around, and onto the raiding side of the map, or he follows Samson for a little bit in the jungle, gives him a bit of a buff up. And then when the big team fights come, of course, you just pop that on Samson, and life's easy.
Control.
Fucking
Get
lot
one
of
kill.
tree pictures.
RCY's back into the fight, and Dendy doesn't have anything left in the tank. No more pulverize available. They get the jump,
All right,
pushback
son.
connection.
Or did you
onto
send
the
it on
PA.
Discord?
World Stoneman is just going to have to mana drain for all he's worth, but he too eventually will fall as they set their sights onto the Ancient. And it is going
think
to
he
be
might have sent it on
Wildcard
Discord.
winning this game number 1.
Yeah, I'll
as
quickly check.
Samson eyes on the prize, taking down the Ancient. GG doll.
They're gonna let them have it.
Fuck, what's your
You know,
Discord
call it
name
GG,
again?
They wouldn't want to kill that Aegis at this point here. So, Walker, how they look? They look like yeah, we felt good about this.
It's not Rune
Yeah, they're pretty
IBV.
calm. I see Taiga's still at his normal place there too,
Ping.
so he's still rocking that EU ping for this
Oh
one.
yeah, played well.
Wait, is there a car under me? What is this thing?
What?
Oh,
Yeah,
it's the gyro. It's that super sweet flying car that is in all the graphics. I like that thing.
exactly.
Is that mine? Is that my ride? Or is that
Rooney.
yours?
Oh, it's just Rooney.
Yeah, exactly. I like.
Think.
I think it's
we
neither.
probably
of
get it
ours.
after this.
Well, interesting dynamics there. A couple of clutch movements through the twin gate to find some kills on.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
PA.
Where you were at the
I
football
felt like
match.
there were a lot of moments in this where
He's cute.
Bait, if they had just had like a little bit more time, maybe they get into that next item. But it never
Fresher
really
one.
worked out, and the Lotus was such a good pick.
Fresher one sounds so fucking weird. This one's fresh.
Yeah, he played super well. Sorry, I forgot our MVP here. I've chosen. I've sent it in, but
nice.
you know, well, who do you think I chose as the MVP here of WildCard? If you had to guess, Lyric.
RCY.
I didn't actually.
Oh
That would've been a good one though. No.
Oh.
Why don't you try guess number 2?
How about Sunlight?
No, I didn't.
Oh,
I
that
did not
second
say
picture
Sunlight.
looks a lot better.
No.
Husky?
I did.
Wow.
Ooh, she's got a sleeve, or at
Okay,
least a big ass arm. Wait, that's
Position
new?
5 player. Real respect, real. Okay.
Oh no,
So
I didn't
here's
see
my
it in the
reasoning.
previous pic.
I think
He
that
looks
this
very
idea of the Marcy, builds a
That one's the
foundation
wedding.
For a lot of this strategy.
Right.
I will say RCY did play incredible. His laning stage was insane, very well done. So he was already off to a good start before. But I just think that I didn't see Husky make a single mistake, and I think that
She
Marcy
wasn't the
has
one
been
with a
easy to
kid,
make
right?
mistakes
Or
on
was she the one
in
with a
terms of
kid?
like the jumps you go for, your positioning. He got blown up like once before an important fight started, and his death, they had to dive so hard to get his kill that they all got wiped. That was that like big deciding fight where WildCard took back control and really shut out any big opportunities for Bait to get back into this game. Just felt like
He's
his
not the
movement
one
styles
with
got
the
really
kid
solid,
yet.
built that early
Oh,
cruise control to make sure he could get back in
does she
that,
want kids?
middle lane.
Right.
So I gave him the MVP. Plus he finished 6, 4, and 20. You know, that's some sweet numbers.
That's pretty good.
He was involved in one more kill than RCY.
Fair enough. He also died one more time. But we don't need to pick favorites. I mean, I guess actually technically we do.
No, we
since
do,
pick
actually.
the favorite.
That is the job of the MVP thing.
But I will also say, I feel like Stonebank played a pretty good game on this Night Stalker too. I think he had a lot of impact in it. You can see why this hero has been sort of.
She's not
cursed,
against it
at
anyway.
least in this series.
She's not gonna
Obviously,
drop
continue
kick
to do
babies
more of
once
it.
they're born.
But
That's
yeah,
good
I think,
news.
Again, well, yes, Husky had like an amazing game.
A little
I think it's
cougar
just a very
slayer.
cool storyline to have a guy that was 5 years old when Dendy won his first TI playing against him now in the mid lane. That's a really cool dynamic, and happy to see that NA has some rising stars here, as we should all want to see in the future. But yeah, Husky MVP, another one of those guys that we don't want to build up too many false storylines here, but a grudge match in the future against now.
Oh, what's a grudge match? That's not false, man.
Also Samson.
Yeah, they've been there. You know, they know. They're just now what are they? Verbs? Huh? Is that what happens? You get kicked? That's a verb for you. Kicked.
I like it.
All right? They're coming back for revenge.
I love that. Yeah, but again, well played by Husky.
That's a really good one.
And one of those games that I think is
That's a
gonna be
verb for you.
interesting to see
Kicked.
what type of changes are going to come out, because with like 5 bans and then a first pick, it's really interesting.
So funny story about us is that we know each other for at least 15 years, if not more, but until a few months ago, we never saw each other as more than friends.
Great to build a draft around.
That
You
is
can't nerf it enough, apparently.
very nice to hear,
I
because
don't know.
then you know what the other person's already all about. And then if you get like the magic butterfly jitters and you start like really liking each other and you know everything about them, they can become your best friend and everything. So yeah, that's really nice
What's really cool about Ember is that he can use
to hear.
And they haven't actually shoved all in, so I think for Magis Flames in Apex, this means that
I'll jump into the game for a little bit, even though technically I'm not allowed to.
Dust was talking about the extra layer of financial control that a team like VP, right? They keep their mind at the end goal. We talk about the 30 rounds.
Yeah.
Right? They always seem to have.
Yep,
that
I
extra
sure
punch because of
hope
those
it's
saves.
gonna
They
go
really
that way
do
in the
bring
end.
The most out of the game.
I wouldn't mind, you know,
But,
going to Romania to go to a wedding.
Quite costly, and there you go. Simple onto Magis. An opener as they're going to think the AWP is.
Oh,
have to
Alexi.
avoid towards Yar. Well, Alexi's here with JL in combination. Flames, he's gone, and
Bomb dropped.
Just like that, Zywoo was revealed his AWP is out yard 2, and he's going looking on the warpath here. And
Oh
spot
no.
number 1. Second chance for Bit. Molly out. He's going to try and take these fights. He's forced JL into the Molly and actually just completely 100 to 0s him.
Zywoo just outplays him with a molly and a smoke.
how didn't he hear?
Bruh.
Zywoo now in a 1 versus 2. That is an unforgivable mistake.
Bro, Zywoo is a fucking monster.
Takes his time. Simple posted. Zywoo, what?
Vitality have a 75% win rate on CT side of Nuke. Yeah, no, but they also only played the map 3 times, so.
Most happy about that one. Na'Vi, they will take the lead and they keep the winning ways ahead.
I guess
Like,
maybe
if
he
you
looks
look
down
at,
Q and thinks that Zyw's
they've
still
played
up
it
there.
3 times, 100% win rate.
But he definitely made a jump.
Terrible on the T side, it seems. But they played against ENG, G2, and Gamer Legion. All 3 were actually really close games as well.
Around
Gun in
secret
your
stairs,
hand,
you can
yeah, block it off.
block it off, stand there, go sit on the bomb site if you're scared.
Yeah, well, look, that plan actually. has
Navi
been
lost
full
against
on
Furia.
right?
They
So
beat
Navi
Astralis
able to get
twice,
that damage and get the
and they
point
lost
down.
against
Navi's been
Heroic.
taking Matt. He can get a chance to go on the mic in lieu of Zonic. But awful lot of conversation coming out of the Frenchman right here.
Yo, man, can you give me a knife, please? But fan of you for the past 10 years.
Doing it for an awful
Well,
long time.
no, because I
Seen
don't even
Walker
own a
get
knife.
activated on Twitter in the recent days. I saw Wally. I don't know how many people remember.
I mean, Navi won the yesterday's series, but they still played like donkeys at one point, because there was yesterday, like, they lost like 10 rounds in a row on Nuke, and they lost like 10 rounds in a row on the map after Nuke.
Was, on track for
Like, they played so bad against Furia. To be fair, Fallen in that second map got like 30 frags, and he was amazing.
What is the length of time that this team thinks that they have, as we can see?
Actually, Bit's been playing really well lately. Is he doing well?
The main roof, so
Yeah, Bit and Simple and Alexi B top 3 fragging. Imma 2 frags and JL4. That's slightly less good. Flames gets a freebie onto Imma.
set him up for success there.
I don't know how I say Imma. I follow the casters.
Cut down by the simple orb. Spinks anticipating this clear.
Oh
Actually, good
no!
position.
JL and I am both the first ones down. The ones that are bottom fragging. What a surprise.
Consistently against Fury just the other day, right? He plays through some of the key components where traditionally it's not a fun rotation point, but it's not a fun rotation point at all. Look at this gamble.
Yeah, on Nuke, it's not as prominent or common.
Well, they will have to investigate elsewhere. They have
Most
a number of
definitely.
disadvantage, and we've seen Vitality hit pauses.
But-
yeah,
Bomb on his back, lobby, and then Zywoo. Where is Zywoo right now?
making his way around towards.
So he's
Hell,
going to
right?
surely
So he's
call
not
this
hell
clear.
then.
This is a save or an awkward retake.
It's just there's too many power positions given up, and now spotted.
Oh!
Yes, indeed.
Gave you a second look there, didn't he? Bang, Alexi gone.
Oh, he's using it like
Bruh.
just one bullet.
That was disgusting.
He was on vacation the last map, didn't have to do anything. He was
Yeah.
along for the ride. He get to watch all of the domination, and oh, Alex, look where he is, and look who's below him.
Yeah, I love this positioning because if they were to go up the ladder as well, you're not going to be clearing behind you either. Now, ooh, what does he do with this information?
I think you could risk a fight here, right?
He's on his way. Cool. Breaks his legs. Simple takes him down.
Simple.
Simple wants an AK-47. Makes sense. He's got 11, make it 13k, and so he'll try and give himself every edge he can have.
I can't believe he braved that with players just around the corner. We could sit there a little bit further away, but I guess he thought he had a lot of room to work with there, so he does.
Ooh, first
pick
time
it
out
on
of
up.
Blade now. That's interesting. So they've managed to do this without him. And I'm sure he'd love to see a 9-6. Considering this is T-side nuke for Vitality, you've managed to already recover after that pistol and run.
How good is the CT side of...
9-6 certainly does sound appetizing if you've got a long reverse.
Yeah, they're also CT-sided
Done better in the gun rounds
on
with
Nuke,
this.
so this is going to be scary. They need the next 3 rounds on Navi pretty much, and also get probably the pistol.
And then he got let off the leash a little bit, and this was a key kill from Spinks, but then they just cut noise again. They just wait. Allow the over-rotation for Navi to come into play. They're trying to be one step ahead. That's not the case.
Mr. Strala CT era
Time
Nuke.
has subsided
They
here,
used
so
to be
what
the
will
kings.
Cook
To be fair, all the Danish
Blade? How
teams
does he
used to
want
be
to
kings
approach
on
this
Nuke.
round? Remember, we were just talking previously about
Like when you had
aggressive,
North
they
as
might
well,
simply push
and...
ramp, so Simple
Okay,
pushing
that
hard.
looks so weird.
Let's see if it. Oof, double smoke.
Oh, pace. Oh, brilliant awareness out of Alexi. Tracks Spinks as he emerges through the smoke. A spam connects. Already,
Zywoo
Vitality,
drops.
They are walking wonky. Zywoo down to 20 and Simple already attending to the potential that Zywoo has descended that Ven.
Well, we know that Alexi loves to make his way up and down. Let's see how cautious he is of this.
Yeah. Tagged up Alexi on that spam. Just a little.
Astralis' biggest win streak was an overpass? Really?
Zyro versus Simple.
Oh my lord.
It's not ideal. An equalizing frag. And that 20 HP doesn't really
They
come
got
to
B
him.
bomb site now.
As he switches to the Tech 9, you think maybe he's got another one.
He just needs to tap one bullet onto Zaiwu.
It's his 13th frag and it's onto Simple as well.
That's the round over.
Save here. Alexi B coming over.
Are they actually going to try it?
If he gets another here.
He's gonna get the barrel lead.
Yeah, barrel sticks out.
It's perfect
Easy kill.
for Zaiwu. Oh,
Yep,
Apex
and it
take a
continues,
block down.
and-
They're left with only Alexi's M4. Apex could even have a shot on this one. Not going to be checking. So maybe Alexi leaves at least with his life.
When Simple was coming down from ramp there, do you think the ramp players were close enough to hear him and then Zaiwu swung out like that?
No, because he was super late on that decon door. Like it was like 20 seconds after.
Yeah, but I mean the players above him coming from ramp because Simple dropped down. I wonder if he was
Okay.
noisy and they could calm that there was a. I'm not sure.
No.
Right, we're all like, we don't get every little detail of exactly what's going on, but Zaiwu swung out with such conviction.
He did. He did just swung the door open, and I mean, yeah, Simple missing that opportunity to extend and maintain that advantage, and lots.
Yeah,
of
and I
being had
think
there.
it's going to be Vitality with the 9 against
Yeah, by
Navi
no
6.
means,
I guess I'll stay for another glass of wine just because I missed the streams and the beautiful face, even if I will die in 7 hours from now when the alarm goes. Well, just think of this, Rooney. You only have one more day until the weekend, so who cares about Friday?
Considerably there.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Magis just trying again. It's this time straight down the vent, and Stack nades onto him. This is Bit. It's his moment as he finds a double onto some of the hardest hitters. Alexi adds another to his tally. As Na'Vi set for a 7
And then Vitality just run to their deaths.
on the CT side.
Okay.
However, with Flames.
Let's go Dota.
Mix.
Okay, they're starting the draft soon enough.
Now, Alexi B locking down Yard. I mean, he's passing the test in that sense.
Yeah, well, this is the thing with this team. Both of these squads have their in-game leaders play that key role. When you look at a team like G2, for example, Hooksy's going to play towards top. They're going to have Nico doing the same role as what you're seeing the likes of Alexi and what you're going to see Apex do in the second half, right? So, different team.
I know it says I'm streaming Dota 2. I'm waiting for the draft to start to have a couple of picks secured, and then I'll going back to Dota.
Flames to note it now. Shouldn't be too long for this world. Alexi will go down. But everybody can rotate over. The flash is good.
It's great.
I might wait until the last round of the first half. Like next round,
Gonna use
and
every
then
second available to him.
then I'll go
See
to
just
back
his
to
career
Dota.
options and
because I'm curious who's
what
going to
about
win the half.
potential for a flank.
426 here, might fall asleep soon.
Yeah,
So
okay,
you
actually,
are
a quick
in
adjustment out of
southeast,
Ime. And it's actually JL and Ima right now who are kind of dragging their
Actually a
heels in
bit
the fragging department.
closer than Southeast Asia, right?
7
Are you
frags
like
behind.
Yeah,
India?
Which didn't feel like the case for Jalen map number 1. He was
No.
doing great guns in terms of the types of shots he was hitting.
OC.
Not always converted or wasn't always the most impactful, but he was definitely still hitting some bangers. Like the
That's
scout
OC.
double that he had over towards B was very tidy. Now we will see the final round here, round 15 getting underway. There is a bite for.
Yeah,
Vitality,
I'm
sure.
thinking Oceania, but that's a
Elite rifles here.
continent.
Simple going aggressive. It looks like he's
Yes,
going to straight
5
to the
hours
door,
away.
and often hoping he can catch anyone trying for a quick action out of the door. Different
Island?
favorites this round, though,
I actually don't know where 5 hours away is. Our country aren't well known.
Smoke towards Unbreakable and Warehouse and enables a nice.
Is it one of
position
the
towards
CIS countries?
blue fight. Oh, Alexi. Oh, caught and beheaded.
What a great move.
That's really, I mean, a sequence out of Vitality that is translated into the open.
Oh,
Let's take
bordering
out one of the
India,
best players so far.
Thailand,
Young
Pakistan,
Alexi B.
Sri Lanka.
Down and out. Maybe Ima's aggression as well going to be rewarded. Oh, toe stick out. Nice find. He just gets away with that one.
Oh, look at this. He sprung to life here.
Okay, why not? He's like, I can take a little bit of a risk, a little bit of a gamble. He could end up on silo. It's going to get him so many answers here. I mean, they're already kind of swapping sides at this point.
Yeah, you can
How's
see
it,
him trying
5
to
hours?
silently right now just to not
It's
give up the play.
23. That's,
Spots him out.
I guess it's
Maybe that's enough to kind of
5.5 hours
rush.
then.
You're not
4.5
really
hours,
now.
sorry.
No, not
It's
at all.
weird, 4.5 hours.
Lot to do. Oh, he's still
What country
inside.
does half
So
hours?
3 on 3.
Dude, now I'm gonna have to
Given that
pull
the
up a
Flames
fucking
website is
world
there,
map.
They've gone full round yard in through.
Google Maps.
Herd on the ladder is simple. Back into the lobby, so a full role reversal for the retake.
India,
It's the final round. They'll give it all it's worth.
Pakistan, Nepal, Bhutan, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka.
The angle from Flames seems
That's
less
about
than
it.
glory, especially if Magis can draw attention.
I think.
Eventually, just like that, Flames collect. Magis goes well. Looks like they'll lead with or leave.
Bordering with China too.
Bit goes down. It's Flames to confirm it. 8-7
Nepal?
on the half. Is
Bhutan.
there a chance for us to see the third map of this series? It's certainly closer than the first. But Na'Vi, they're going to have to pull up their socks. They need a pistol and they need T-side rounds. Otherwise, elimination here in the quarterfinal.
The fuck, is there a smaller country there that I'm not seeing? Wait, who won that round? Fuck, I got distracted. Oh, Vitality won the round. Okay. To Dota we go.
Monster's gonna return this time for WildCard.
Big country with so many ethnic groups, but it's not well known.
And then gonna
The
switch
fuck?
on bait to the gyrocopter, so they take it away this time. Gonna pair
Mongolia?
with Io. Let's go.
No,
All right, are we gonna see a Doom?
I've
Is it Doom
that's
time?
completely nowhere nearby.
No healing allowed. Yeah.
No heals.
Can you
Doom
just say it?
Grimstroke?
Because Myanmar?
There we go.
Dude, honestly, that was the first thought. Grimstroke seems.
But
kind
it
of
doesn't
sick.
really border
The first time after the patch, you know how you like read through the
India,
patch
I
notes,
think.
but it doesn't all sink in.
Unless you
Also,
count
it's your
over the
pub,
water
and
border.
this Grimstroke and Primal Beast were so in sync. I was like, oh my god.
Wait, you're from
these guys are
Myanmar?
So good on sync spell.
Do you actually border?
After I reread the patch, I was like, oh right, okay. You can just like blow.
You
it
don't
up with
fucking
water.
border India.
A
There's
lot,
Bangladesh
so
in
much more
between.
sense.
Or where do you board? Wait, does India go around Bangladesh?
Okay, cool. Lyrical will return.
What the fuck?
He's making his way back there. Sorry, lots of silences, and you said smiles. Why were there smiles?
Well, it felt
Why
like there
does...
was a lot of
Okay, that's
smiles
weird.
'cause,
Why
you know,
does
they're-
India
they're
go
doing
around
everything, taking the
Bangladesh?
Picks or something. They're feeling good about everything. Whatever the case is, they're doing it. They get the Rubik Underlord.
Huh.
And waiting for this last
Isn't
pick
Myanmar
here.
in... or Burma? I don't know which one you
See what they
prefer.
decide to run with.
Isn't that in like a civil war? Or
Yeah,
something?
this is
with,
actually
um,
my theories right now. My theory is that
with
the
military or something?
A lot of the hardcore carries are quite good right now.
A country
I
with
think
so
they're
many ethnic
all
groups. Germany,
pretty
that is true.
viable.
Germany,
They
the
have to be in
Netherlands,
right game. This idea of like
half
a
of
guy
Western
like
Europe.
Lone Druid looks like a pretty good hero now in the right game. I think Anti-Mage. I think Ricky looks like a good hero right now in the right game. We already saw one earlier today. So I think that right now it's super important to have a hard
Io
carry
gyro
who's very well
or
practiced
bait?
on a ton of different heroes because
Game's
the
already
tech
over,
should
guys.
pretty much
Bait
all-
1, game
all
2.
be reserved for your hard carry, and there's a lot of good ones as long as you can fit it into that nice game.
Mm.
So they gotta wow us here with this pick. It has to be just like the perfect pick, and they don't want to see Grimstroke for bait right now.
Wow. Exactly. No bait. No
Yeah.
bait. Grimstroke. They were waiting for that last pick out of the
Wow.
field, most likely, because I'm assuming it's going to be Io Gyro together. To be honest with you, I think that like the combination of Primal Beast and Legion Commander, it's really single target focused right now. I'm a little bit concerned about the lack of AoE. Obviously Gyrocopter helps with that, but I don't know, man.
It's like a I mean, yeah, Earth Spike. That's not exactly what you're hoping for. Rubik's really
The
good.
line's always okay.
Finally a pretty good steal here. The rest of the steals were looking pretty bad, I gotta say, for this draft.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Right,
USA
kinda
is
makes it
also
so
a bunch
free,
of different
but-
ethnicities and stuff. I mean, it's a country founded by immigrants. So
Last pick.
it would
what
be
are they
weird if
gonna
that wasn't
run?
the case.
Lincoln Sphere is really good this game. Morphlane, is that a too dangerous of a hero to pick up here?
I actually casted like two of the
no.
two
You're
series, sort of.
Spot on with that one. That's a
Did,
pretty good idea.
AR
Other
lose, or?
ones?
I didn't watch the match.
I mean, you really want to Lincolns. I think that's a nice shout.
They didn't lose, right?
If they
Because
had
I
more
think
damage,
no
I'd say
one
Princess
lost
Boy could be kind of okay. but they
in
don't really have the best
what
damage from
was
Chrono.
to be expected.
Like Pango kind of struggles, and Underlord's like kind of pretty iffy in that.
The other
regard.
ones were, oh, they 2-1'd it.
The Samson here.
First game they won in 17 minutes.
I
Ouch.
feel like so much of my mind with him is just sort of stuck.
Who will
on,
kill turrets on
him
wildcard
playing
draft?
position five, what have you.
Their last pick will.
It feels
And
like
that's
their
going to
ranges
be-
could really good
I don't
this
know,
year, so it's
Morphling?
kinda tough.
Morphling is very good against Gyro because
Yeah,
you
I feel
just
like
turn into
Rouse is
Gyro
really
and you
good. Feel
do
very
flat
good.
cannon and you kill everyone.
I don't know if Sniper, that sounds kind of
What?
They're going to go for the Luna. Okay.
I mean,
So,
Eclipse is very good against
statistically, currently, since the patch dropped,
Io.
Luna in pubs at least has been bodying Io. The Io pairings has like a really good statistical matchup, and Underlord is the worst hero for both Gyro and Io to face into at the moment. So we'll have to see if Sunlight is going to be that strong here. But sorry, technically Elder Titan's actually the worst for Io. Again, this like idea of getting multiple heroes, but number 2 is Underlord. Very small sample sizes, of course, as we're right after the patch, so you can't take anything like too seriously. But when you see,
I mean, it is push, but
sense, right?
I'm going with bait on game 1. I like their draft. Sorry, game 2. They have a pretty good draft here. Io Gyro is just OP. Oh, Navi's winning the second round pistol. The second half, first pistol round. Hoggers.
I think it's an interesting dynamic too, because in a way, like you're talking about here, Io is just all about buffing up that hero.
Legion and Lion on Luna, and then what? Well, Eclipse is pretty nasty. There aren't great spells. I mean, there are some decent spell steals for Taiga. Global Silence is nasty to deal with for the Io Gyro relocate play, and of course the Primal ult.
Gyro might do nothing in these fights. I'm really going to be interested to watch the damage numbers. I'm wondering if that's what they were laughing about. Like, Sammy Boy was just like, we're just going to not let this guy attack at all. He's just not going to hit anybody or something. I don't know. I can't do a good Sammy Boy impression. I'm sorry.
No? You're not there yet?
No.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
He's kind of like what's that guy's name? Edward Norton?
Okay.
You know? That's Sammy Boy.
All right.
So, yeah.
Edward Norton's gonna play Sammy Boy in the
in the documentary of their TI win here in 2023.
Exactly. I like that.
Isn't Edward Norton the Hulk? Yeah, that's the Hulk.
The wildest of cards.
No, it would just have to be like, what is it? Full House? We have to make a card deck. It has to be a card joke.
Okay.
You know? Yeah. Shuffle.
The aces of
bad
spades.
shuffle.
Bad shuffle. Why bad?
It's just it's just kicked because it's Taiga, Husky, Samson. That's
damn, dude.
It's just kicked. That's it.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
An underdog story.
Kicked an underdog story. Love that. D Ward comes out.
I think that as long as they rush BKBs on Bait's side, they should be good to go in this game.
To move on here. All can do it.
Yeah.
Qualifiers. Again,
I mean, Luna's ulti still does damage through BKB, but yeah.
In this game, they'd be going up in the grudge match against Nouns this early on in the tournament. In the upper bracket finals, which would be freaking awesome to see. Meanwhile, Husky and Tiger run into V-Tune and Kadaro and try to get the missile. Not quite gonna happen though.
Will we see a 4-staffed missile this game? I don't think I've ever seen that happen since it got added like 5 years ago, 6 years ago.
Right.
That was a long time ago. You kind of feel like it's recent. It's not recent. It's been a while, guys.
That was so long ago.
Except for Legion Command, of course, she only playing duels people, doesn't need BKB.
Luna, to me, is a she's a bit of a trap. You know, she's like Troll. You look at it and you're like,
Opango doesn't disarm anymore, so I guess you're right.
You know, but Luna, you're just like, oh, the glaives. You know, everyone's drawn to the glaives, and no matter what patch happens, everyone always comes back to Luna, and it feels like she always has bad time. But this time, she's making me want to believe.
True.
Which means it'll just be a trap again and she'll lose.
It's a very, like, this carry is just there and the rest of the team is going to, like, kind of win you the game. Luna's just kind of chilling. As Taiga does lose his courier up on the top side. But she's a great sort of, I mean, almost supporting carry in a way. But also does have some of that mixed damage, too, as Dendi staying on top of RCY, getting some good damage in there in the mid, going a lot better for him than
the last game, because last game it went very shit for him.
Pretty low here. Ooh. Easy. Thanks for the tower armor there. Speaking of Luna, though, right now this patch, Night Stalker Luna drafts, perhaps global, global range on the aura at night sounds pretty cool with Night Stalker. Just saying.
Yeah, it could be down for that. Sounds pretty cool. I think the thing
Luna
that
is not
makes
that
it
strong
so
anymore
cool
these
to
days.
see
She's like
is, are
Alchemist
we
for the
gonna be
last
able to
6
see
months.
that global
Actually, I haven't
versatility that you're
checked.
talking about again of relocate versus
Luna.
the Fiend's Gate.
Aghanim
As
shard upgrade
so
removed. Oh yeah, now she has the
pushing
new
down
shard
some
where the
top
moonglaves
laners,
circle around her, which
top
is kind of
laners
cool.
in the mid lane. RCY making good use of the shield crash barrier.
Is there Luna here?
Yeah, Denny gonna try and get his revenge here. Right now,
Moonglaive
he's
shard
in
orbit
this
radius
double-
increased. Arcanum shard
RCY
collision radius
to,
increased.
or
Cooldown
sorry, for
decreased.
Denny, actually.
Oh,
sorry,
Eclipse
RCY to
cooldown
collision
degree.
squares even.
That's actually a pretty
Blind
neat
there for a second, but Denny will get back
change.
in
The
there.
cooldown was always a little bit ridiculously
Samson and
high.
Stonemaier having a moment down bottom, it seems.
It's got a last hit on Luna. They both
Got
went
his
for
ass.
the.
It's not
they
like
went for
you're
the
gonna
deny,
use
he got the
Eclipse at
last
level
hit.
6 anyway.
Yeah.
Unless you're playing
That
support
might have
Luna,
been
which
good.
obviously you should, because that's just baller.
RCY took a
But the
lot
new
of
shard
damage
kind of
from
makes it so
Diablo.
that you kinda can. Well, yeah, no.
He was
Kinda shit.
under that tower and getting whooped a little bit there. And,
I liked
hopefully
the
Dandy
support
just gets
Luna
that
a
cleaned
lot
up this game.
when it was a
Yeah,
thing.
it's another melee versus
With like the
melee
300 cast range
That's
talents at
something
level
with
10,
Q4s.
he just went mad on people.
It's a lucky shot.
Right. Still can be an annoying hero to play against, definitely on the Pango. And like we talked about, having the shield crash barrier sort of be there at the lower HP levels, maybe more of an opportunity to try and bait somebody into a bad situation. We'll have to see if that indeed is what happens. Meanwhile, down bottom, Stonebank, they managed to come on over and contest this pull. Looks like
RCY.
still
What's he
keeping a
building?
pretty good hold over the lane, it feels.
I started with Lunaverse Terror Relate every game, so at least she was not in games for the last 6 months. I mean, that's the thing. That's always the thing. You get that those kind of games anytime.
For it as well. I guess IO can make the play with someone like Primal Beast actually, because you don't really think of IO as being the best rotator mid, but when you have a mid that can get right on top of them and benefits quite a bit from the early tether overcharge, that could be nice. Just I mean, spell amp for Primal Beast is pretty sweet, obviously.
That was a nice play. RCY in the mid lane. Dodge the onslaught as Stonebank takes a lot of damage back down bottom. Snowman tries to redraw aggro. Is he going to be able to get that pull off? Doesn't. Well, it does look like they're going to get it, actually. Be tuned. Taking damage. Lifted. Pulled back in, and Sunlight just takes him down. He was just in completely the wrong position.
All right, Luna player busy getting the tips on. Good job. Everyone else, paying attention to their lanes and stuff. So they're asking Sammy Wood to throw down the tips for him. Thank you kindly. And that's a big kill, because this is an Underlord who's sitting on Ring of Health and 800 gold right now.
Yeah.
And he does not plan on leaving this lane anytime soon. They're going to have to really bully. But we'll see if sorry, not Kadaro. We'll see if V-Tune here, what build he goes for. Because right now, he's got no points Rocket Barrage. And as he does get it mid-Dendi,
Wow.
Mr. Dondo, heyo.
Right. That was before
Catches him.
Pulverize.
Yeah, he just got him with the trample and the onslaught. He got his vengeance there. God, that's insane. He got 800 damage off his trample.
That's pretty gnarly.
What a spell. 14 hits.
Wow.
So ridiculous.
Oh, man. It's going to take
This
some
mid is
time
hard.
to
Lost
from Husky
Pango,
here.
also spend a
Force
bunch
it
of
back
golds on
for the
regen.
moment.
Yeah, it's a lot better for Dendi this time. Last game, he had a horrible mid lane.
I think that probably what we're going to see is just a move towards getting more of these stacks if they can. Taiga's in position here to get a third on both the Ancient and the Hard Camp, and as of yet, no movement from Bait to try and stop this from happening. As you said, Sunlight, he's got a Vanguard done. He's going to be completely fine just hanging on to that lane up there on the top side, and this is going to be a giant piggy bank. Meanwhile, mid, RCY thought about the role. Doesn't
Dendi plays. What heroes does
And,
Dendi play these
I
days?
mean, obviously, the worst thing that could happen would be Gyro coming in and sealing this. That would be a huge way for them to get back into this game. But it's pretty unlikely for them to find the vision into this part of the map. IO, not a position 5 that can really roam in there and throw down wards like some of your other heroes that could do like an Ench or something. Would definitely be playing in there right now. Celery's up here. He's just
Husky.
walking in.
Stoneman, they find him. He just walked up the hill in the wrong direction, and Husky able to get the punish. Dendy's moving over now, and down bottom, they're
Husky.
bringing in Taiga,
I don't know,
as
but he will
maybe
steal
they
all those
go
stacks.
here to steal the Wisdom Rune. Dendy's making the move to try and help with this, But if he runs into too many people, I don't know. This is
Stonks.
getting weird.
Well, there's no eclipse or something here. This looks pretty bad for Samson.
Moving, seeing a couple. Hex found, and now the pulverize, but the lift. Taiga gets him away, and yeah, Samson just gonna have to give up his life as Taiga. Samson also
And Samson
gives up his
loses.
very
Oh
nice
my
kill.
god!
But yeah, not
What the
you
fuck
wanna
is
see
WildCard
for
doing there?
WildCard there as Bait brought a number
Why
of
is
heroes.
Samson there? And why is this courier there?
Taiga, are they gonna get him?
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Why did he do that?
I don't know.
I guess they were just hoping to get a free kill up there. It's such a risky play to go for, though. Like, compared to just, you know, farming the small camp behind your tower.
Right.
I guess maybe he was worried, like, perhaps they would try and make a play as Legion's hitting 6 and, like, come through the twin gate or something, but... And it's like, aha, I will juke them and I'll get my XP this way, but it does not pay off. Risky play this time.
No.
And Taiga will find a D ward as he continues his invasive maneuvers.
RCY pulling the wave over. Husky shows up too. They will be able to ensure a regen room for RCY.
Okay, so they know about this stack now.
I think it was both
They have a ward,
XP
they've seen
runes.
the creeps running down.
Samson in trouble. Samson, the roll. Soon
Dondo!
enough, they lose the Luna again. A good start starting for Luna, and the last couple of minutes, it has gone quite bad for WildCard.
Yeah, this is going to be a walk of shame respawn here at this point in the game.
Oh, there's no
10
Ember,
minutes
but...
in, that's pretty unusual. To see
And
that
you're
right
also
there.
responding to
We got a
yourself.
circle on the map from Taiga of those
Oh,
campers
and
saying,
Ember.
"Can
Oh,
you
you were
keep
talking
our
about that. I was
Yeah,
like...
I'm getting scared. And he's like,
confused.
"Well, 2 points Glaives. I don't have my ult.
I haven't watched
I know I got
Dendy's. I don't really watch
I don't have my
Dota 2
Spanish yet, so you're
streamers.
gonna have to wait."
Like, ever. I think I watched Qualifiers like yesterday, but normally I don't really watch that many Dota 2 streams because I play it and stuff and watch pro matches a lot, so usually I just I watch streamers play games I haven't ever touched.
Couldn't get the ancients.
That's a big ancient stack if they can steal it on the side of bait, but I don't think they'll get the chance to steal those.
I mean, RTY is going to come and farm it up as well. Obviously, Pango's still pretty solid at it, especially for the hard camp, not so much the ancients.
Right.
And yeah, that's very big for Taiga. Because now he gets to come mid, he gets that XP, help us help each other. It is crazy to me that you get shared XP from stacks now. That feels amazing.
Oh, that's really nice. And I think that, I mean, there's still the potential to fight over Ancients on both sides, actually, because WildCard could come and try and contest the other Ancients from bait. And we'll see. V-Tune also going for more...
Dara's now level 6, so you got global relocate.
Talking about where he's gone 3 in flak instead of more in the Rocket Barrage.
Yeah, I think that was...
He actually has a point in Rocket Barrage.
The two up top.
Oh,
which
he
does make
does.
sense. It's
I
pretty
see them
high
a lot of
potential
time just go for homing missile and flak on it.
with an eye on your team. They're going to go for the relocate mid.
Easy kill.
Oh, double kill on the supports.
Both get brought down and showing the power of this bait lineup already. Very dangerous stuff.
Yeah, with limited escape at this point in the game, too, a Primal Beast can very easily set up for these situations. He didn't have to pulverize anyone. And uncontrollable damage, pretty high in this game from WildCard, so could get some nice value out of this Blade Mill, aside from just your classic duel. But, you know, running like through Firestorms, obviously Glaives just bouncing around. Should be a pretty solid one here for Stomach. And already 700 gold towards a Blink. Taiga gets the grab, though, as then he attempts the onslaught. So that's level 4 now stolen here for Taiga. That's a big spell to have here out of a smoke. It's a lot of damage. Goes up to 433, even with just a single point in Arcane Supremacy. What a hero.
Yeah, that one's pretty nuts. Super long range of initiation. I think RCY started his TP, but then canceled it. As Dendy starts to
Dendy, how close is he to his... Yeah, they're going to still take the big stacks. That's really good for Luna to catch up. Mask Madness done, Gyro. You went Maelstrom? What? Why did he go Maelstrom?
Pretty big deficits, and oh, don't die to neutrals,
Dude,
buddy.
it's a good thing he's the Spark of Courage right now, because he needs all the courage.
I think Navi is done.
20 armor right now.
They just lost a very important round.
Yeah, that was
And they barely got any damage in.
Somebody dig this guy up a salve.
Where's my sidekick? Where's my Mercy?
True enough. like is that Helm build coming out for Sunlight? Or no, just going into the Crimson Guard, of course. That is going to be really good.
I wish you'd a helm.
Are scanning.
The item. That's a good item.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Be the change you want to see in the world lyrical.
Okay. I
Yeah,
feel
I'd like
ya.
to see your Underlord helm build. That sounds good.
Surely it's good.
Rotation through the Twin Gate is spotted by this Observer Ward here from WildCard, so remember, they still have Onslaught right now. This is a good set. With that Fate Bolt, man, I would love to get a fight on this Gyro right now.
Oh yeah, they're bringing
Just
numbers though.
sitting in
5 heroes. Taiga in trouble. Oh, a little getaway.
So Mane is done. Hex gets stolen.
Is gone. Stolen Hex.
got Hex.
Looking for more. Who can they find though? The range of initiation is not quite there. So it looks like they will get out, but in mid, they're trying to go Samson. He gets caught. The tremor
Relocate gets cancelled.
13 HP, but he gets away. Samson barely able to survive through that one, and Dendy, he's just going to run away. Really good rotation by Dendy to recognize that, and down bottom, the Sunlight's just holding on to the tower. It's not going down.
Man, they really needed Samson to get out of that one. That would have been a huge setback once again here for this Luna, but the crazy thing is, though, with this Mask of Madness, the Spark of Courage, he feels confident to just stay out on the map. That's big for a carry player, not getting sent all the way back to this moment. But speaking of big, 7K gold right now for V2, add on all the rest of this camp here. And he's looking really good. Going for the Maelstrom before the Agnet as opposed to the Chrysalis we saw last game.
So,
Wants a bit more
net
of the-
worth-wise, they're keeping up with each other. Luna is still a bit
I will
behind.
say, I mean, I know Manta's used for a lot of different things, but the Maelstrom V-Tune with an Aghanim Scepter, those illusions are going to spawn and like immediately die for the Luna. This is going to be a scary game for a while, I feel like, for WildCard, because they just do not have the farm they need on their carry.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
There's the Blink Dagger. Oh yeah, speaking of
RCY's got Diffusal.
Courage and Trusty Shovel, the Lance of Pursuit was also picked up here from RCY, which is a crazy good item on Pango if you get the right angle, obviously. You have to do 60 more damage with your swashbuckles,
Oh yeah,
because that's cool.
it's pretty insane.
And Samson is he's actually getting some really good farming patterns going, so
Obviously,
he's
they still need the Luna to keep
farming
farming,
pretty
but
nicely. I think he might even have an ancient
sending
stack
these
to the
heroes
left
around,
side.
TP Sunlight down. Taiga sitting behind with 4 heroes bottom. It's really hard to make any move until they get that Blink Dagger on the Lion.
And Global's back in a few seconds here. Husky in enemy territory, planting down a ward. It's going to spot Stonebank coming through.
Radiant's middle tower.
Bait wins this. I think Bait wins this. They have IO Gyro.
Taiga
They have
has
IO
that.
Gyro. That's already
What a
enough to
man.
just say they're gonna probably win this.
Okay. He knows what he needs.
Like, she's so close, and he's like, yeah, that's my camp. And he is closing in on that Spirit Vessel. Thankfully, this item got brought back down to Earth. My God, that was the scariest passion I've ever read in my life.
Oh yeah.
I had to like make sure I wasn't going crazy. It was like, excuse me? I was trying to figure out how the Universal heroes were going to decide who buys Vessel, or if it was just going to be so broken, they'd all just buy it. And
Yeah.
you'd have to like try and get close to the kill just to get a charge.
Absolutely. I mean, it definitely feels like that item, even now, is still probably pretty good on some of those heroes. But definitely needed that little bit of a touch-up. Beta, again, going to group together as 5. This feels like a smoke player. Some type of a move with the Blink Dagger done on Lion, but RCY, he's backing away. He is still going to be kind of in range here, but he gets out. Oh, Stonebank looking, can't find him. Just out of range.
And no panic Global there is pretty important as well.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of Global, do they have any answers for Global right now? They don't, right? Oh, we have BKB for...
Yep, it looks like Navi is out of here.
Man, I feel like WildCard have done a great job of keeping their tier 1 tower alive, both with a combination of Taiga and Sunlight, and sometimes both of them. Wanting to get that press the attack out of this, maybe. But not gonna
Underlord's
happen.
skin chunky.
Instead,
Underlord's a
the
big boy.
pullback, Stonebank in trouble, down
IO
super
Gyro,
low.
it never stopped.
RCY finds Dendy. Now, He's in a little bit of trouble.
Dendy on the run. Come
out of
on.
trouble.
Gyro is like really
Okay.
decently for 2K ahead of Samson.
And Stoma patiently waiting.
And again,
Going for the play. I'm kinda surprised
Samson
they
needs a
didn't go for
BKB,
stun and look
but
for the
also
play. But they decided that
he
wasn't
still
quite
gets
their
dueled
fault.
even if he has a BK. He still gets pulverized even if he has a
Towards that
BKB.
next
So
item.
BKB is great, but it's still not the saving grace that
Progression here of
that keeps
Samson.
him alive.
Those are coming. Dendy gonna run-
What?
Oh, like the wrong way. Stone back.
Oh no!
Oh.
They at least get the global out of that. That's big.
That was such a
So
whiff.
dead. He was so dead.
He definitely was. But I mean, at the very least, they're gonna get this tower. They're gonna have, you know, what, 100 seconds where
That should have been a kill.
they're very capable of, you know, getting out of harm's way
Radiant are scanning.
or making a move if they want to.
Tier 2 neutrals coming out here as Samsung picks up the new and improved crack shot from the specialist array. They just keep buffing this item. It's got to be like 8 patches in a row now or something. So I guess it's good.
I guess it's good. That's
Husky's been up here for so long. He really should not have been alive this long.
an interesting call.
Like, global's down, whatever, it's fine. That does open up Roche for them, though.
Dyer's bottom
So,
tower is under
gonna attempt to take that with Kadaro and V-Tune. Although immediately moving in now, WildCard.
Oh, Navi's still alive.
This from happening.
But for how long?
on Eclipse at the
Does
moment.
Vitality
Jump forward.
have plenty of
They
cash?
haven't
Oh,
done it.
Dendy
They can't quite get
gets the
it going,
catch.
but Samson,
Finger.
he's gonna get
Relocate.
caught, gonna
Oh, the
get
save.
V-Tune's
thrown.
here.
No, Get saved. They keep him alive. And now RCY throwing them down into the pain train. Death Valley.
Why is Samson
Round
here?
2, Simpson steps back in and then ends up dying for it. Oh my god.
What?
That was not the way that was supposed to go. The fight was
Oh,
and now
no.
it's tragic.
Why
4
did Samson
dead
walk? I mean,
in a
I
matter of
no. Why did he
seconds.
walk? He popped his
Great
Eclipse,
debate.
wanted to do damage,
So hard
but
for them to fight these without the global silence. They were juking and jiving and trying to dodge.
Yeah,
many
that was
spells,
weird.
but they were still getting clicked on there by Gyro. It's, you know, a little bit of taste your own medicine from last game. Despite being able to keep Samson in there for a couple more rounds, Gyro was just standing tall throughout that entire thing. Just chased out of the fight here too. A nice attempt from Taiga there. Able to cancel it out there. despite the
Samson's
low
like,
sort
I
of
have
damage,
Eclipse.
but
Runs back
not
in.
enough.
Oh, definitely.
Is so far out of range.
This is how
He
much
hits
too.
3 Eclipse beams.
Keeping alive that gyro.
It's also a level 1 Eclipse.
Things that were, you know, mitigating damage. It didn't matter in the end.
So he only has 6 beams.
Big win. And Bay up.
Dude, that's not worth it.
7,000
If you had
network
9 beams,
here.
sure, but he only had 6 beams.
20 minutes. With Aegis in hand, it's going to be a scary next few to see it go on.
It's like max you can do like 1800 damage, and isn't it
What did I tell you about Luna Lyrical?
like
What did I tell you? She's a trap.
yeah? There's a maximum
Antidotes.
max beams per unit's
Oh,
5. Actually, that's
every
not
time
that
I think
bad.
the
Max
zero's gonna
beams
be
per
good.
unit's 5. I think if he gets Ags,
You
it
see the eye
it
of that
removes
boss
the
there.
limit beams per unit. Yeah.
No, I didn't.
NA
Oh.
classic.
Oh yeah.
Alright, he
Well,
got
that's a quick
completely
catch.
clipped himself as they managed to find Taiga, kill him underneath the tier 2 tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Man.
under attack.
Impressive stuff from Bait.
Are fortified.
He was just feeding for the 1 charge.
I see.
Yeah.
That's important.
Navi need
Tactical.
4 rounds in a row to try and force OT.
That's actually not noted anywhere on the item, is it?
Does it not say it?
I don't think it does.
Interesting.
Well, if you guys haven't bought Vessel in a while, a long time ago they made it so you get a charge if you die with 0. So there you go. Relocate. Get a wisdom rune.
Oh. Bendy?
They're gonna try and maybe no, never mind. I was gonna say try and catch them on the way back, but kind of looked like they were trying to figure out if that's
relocate.
where they were.
Sunlight. Now global. Now stolen pulverized. This fight could be okay for them if they can get in range to actually start it.
Dude,
But
they have
not
an
easy.
Aegis and there's
Stone
Blink
Bake.
Duel, man. Always thinking
Looking
about it.
for it. Finds the duel. Gets Husky. And the big Earth Spike hits onto 3. They don't go for any more. Turn now onto the missile. Kill it off. But it'll just be the end of that engagement as WildCard, like dogs chasing a car, not knowing what to do when
Like
they
dogs chasing a car.
then the car
That's a
turns
dangerous
around and
analogy
hit
to
them.
make.
And it was a flying car with missiles on it. And it's also on our graphics.
Yeah.
That's the good stuff here. They have 3 kills this game. That's
yeah,
it.
It's not good.
It's not. It is a poor state of affairs here.
One of the games of AR yesterday
It's
ended
not just you,
2-22.
but
I
did
was
have
so
an
fucking. It
aversion
was so
to you
fucking close to the
saying
3-2 dream.
Because you were saying, like,
Did you
Lucas
watch
trapped
them?
all
I
the
think they
rest
were
of
the
them.
last game, so they were
Somebody else
close
said
to
that
EU
me on
time.
the
I was
stream, and
asleep
was,
from
you know,
like
obviously
8
I don't like
a.m.
people
till
pointing out things that are blatantly obvious.
Yeah.
Ever.
6:30
That
p.m.
contradicts what I believe.
I'm still on that
Right.
jet lag
RCY 's gonna
timing.
get jumped
I'm
on,
gonna
but
take a
this Luna hero,
melatonin
man, it's
pill
feeling pretty
soon,
rough as RCY
so that I
gets
can fall
hunted
asleep and
down
snooze.
killed. The global potential is devastating.
In her defense, pretty much any hero is going to feel this bad when you get pressured that hard in lane and then you die going for a Wisdom Rune steal.
Yeah.
It was a lot of bad moments all at once. You know, you're like skipping ulti to get more points into your Lunar Blessings and your Moonglaves, like you should. You know, that is the plan. But if they're hunting you down, you're getting caught during those moments, and that's going to be a bit of a problem. And you're also counting on your teammates
They
to
start
do a whole lot.
thing
It's very
at like
reminiscent
4
actually of
a.m.
what
my
happened
time,
last
and
week
I
with the
only
overview, like,
log
where
in at work at
you
8
just have
a.m.
this idea of like, oh, I need to farm up for quite a long time.
Ellie.
What are my 3 heroes moving across
Why
the
is my
map?
room so-
Because like
Right.
Underlord kind of wants to chill. I mean, at the very least, he can show up with Fiend's Gate. That is true, but they didn't really find those plays, obviously, because they have 3 kills. And then you have a Rubik Silencer and a Pango, and it's not quite as intimidating as Sidekick Ember.
True. No, it's definitely not. And then you get these sort of just salt in the wounds, it feels like, where Husky gets the shard and he doesn't even have Glaives of Wisdom leveled up.
P-Tune's a big boy.
Think about how nice a Rubik shard would have been right now.
Pretty funny. Oh, that sucks.
Poor Husky.
Yeah.
Well, nonetheless, it is 11,000 gold lead now, and Bait going to probably wait now after this Aegis expires for the next one before they make any really dastardly moves. But they might still just
Dastardly.
keep bullying around the map. They're very strong.
Not really pressured to do much else.
No.
But as wildcard, what do you need to do? You need to make this Luna scary. We already have the.
Well, you need
Spirit
to buff
Vessel
up the
coming
Luna,
out
but they
from
have no
Rubik.
buffing
This is the idea
heroes.
of how to deal with this gyro in the
Normally,
IO.
when you have a
The
Luna in
eventual
your team,
Scotty
you've got
was
like a
pretty much
Voker
guaranteed
or
for Samson. Trying to figure out into your build
a
is
Marcy
tough, but
or-
he's kind of at the point where he just hesitates.
You hear that can
He's
buff
got
you
these
up.
Smaller items. That's gonna be a grab here. Maybe a
Oh, yeah.
save though.
Oh,
A save.
the save! And then gets the rollout to roll away. Omen in the area. Samson shows up.
lurking.
They're
A
all
bigger
grouping
spike.
together. Oh, God. Got to be careful. The lift in the midst of it, though, gets the onslaught stolen. Now the turn eclipsed. Do they have enough damage? The onslaught through from Taiga. It was a good attempt for a save, but it was not
Dandy with the
nearly
double.
enough. So
V-Tune to
two go
clear up the
down,
rest.
And Sunlight is going to be brought down as well.
Look at that healing on V-Tune. Aye, bye.
The connection onto RCY.
That's game.
Everybody going down. Still just 3 kills on the board.
Still just 3 kills as they've gained 5 more. It was 3-12. They've got 5 kills. We'll see. We'll see if they can pull one out here. Instead of Wild
Just
Card.
out of
There's
curiosity, how
4
did your
on the
income
board,
got boosted
perhaps.
after getting to officially cast mage and stuff? Is it like mage? No, I didn't get any more money.
It is.
I think I got a total of 500
from Bait. If they keep this up
in
and-
total.
Say quick
Gyro?
GG.
Yeah.
But that's 'cause I'm-
expecting them to come out right now.
I'm on a
I would
salary
watch the
basis, so I
bottom
just get a
screen,
monthly
like, I don't
payment.
care if you play those out.
No, it's feeling rough. There's no doubt. Gyrocopter is looking incredibly good. You know,
I'm
I
still
was watching
wholeheartedly
that,
broke. Don't worry.
That Nouns game earlier, and Hector played.
Beppe
Smith.
hands.
I'm feeling like the stacking meta and these carries that take it quick. It's starting to see some play here.
Oh, we might get a 3-2-2 scoreline.
I mean, it
Wildcard's
was
only
good
on 3
before
kills.
Previously, but it just feels a little bit better now.
They get
I mean,
monthly
every
salary.
support
Yeah,
wants it.
I get a monthly salary from
Jump
Meeples.
forward, duel, got him.
And they get all the income I make from casting.
Going to be enough to keep him alive, yes, but not after that happens. Sunlight also going to go down.
3 more
Samson
kills to
chasing,
go.
RCY rolling. don't even connect onto V-Tune. He still has BKB. He still has Satanic. Bait are not afraid.
He still has a spark of courage. I mean, that's the point of this game. He just has no cares. He's like, just give me that damage. I want a little bit more.
Give me that damage. I want a bit more. Give me.
25 seconds. Bad news for Wildcard. It's going to be a 4-second Roche spawn.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I've predicted it. I'm using
ready
all my
for your
calculations and my hacks, and checking the stars and the moon and my sundial.
Well, I'm saying it's going to be 1:23. 1, 2, 3.
All right.
ABC.
Get your guesses in chat
1,
quick.
2, 3. Me and
Oh my
you,
God!
baby.
It was 2, 3, 1. You read it backwards. You're
I'm
cosmically
sorry.
a little mixed up.
I'm a little dyslexic. It's my bad. Sorry, guys.
You were so close.
If there's anyone out there to
Maybe
make
they'll
3-2-2
catch
dream
V2
happen,
here.
that's Dondo, I
It's gonna be
believe.
easy as 3, 2,
Did you
1,
see
and then
the post
real
I
key
made,
save.
the thing I
How?
posted on
No.
Discord?
Okay, they really can't do much, can they? Wait, okay.
By any
hold
chance?
on. Global, still have BKB, still have Satanic, pops the Satanic, backs away, and that is it. Trent.
That is all.
What if they GG'd out right there? Would that be the funny? That wouldn't top that one Chinese series. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I do.
Wait, I'll send it. It was a post by Funnick
Samson sprinting for the Wisdom Rune.
about Bait and Dendy.
It's going to be 15 for RCY that he wants. Samson on the run. Man on the run. Trying to get away.
Nice.
They are hunting. Oh, no.
Just check out that
It's been
post.
before.
It was a bold attempt. Unfortunately, he was not able to escape.
Yeah, this game is 2 more kills, and then they got that 3-2-2.
It's a good try. Could have worked.
Oh, yeah. Does he get all the farm? Oh. Moment of silence.
More cats here. Up on the keyboards, I'm sure.
As we are looking down the barrel of a 30-minute 3-20 kill score lead. And you can see Dendy, after a devastating game number 1, has absolutely come back in this game number 2 and put on a really good performance against RCY. RCY still staying, somewhat there with them in terms of damage and impact in this game, but it's definitely been a story of this gyrocopter V-Tune doing what he does best.
Clear out
Yeah.
these
For a while,
fools.
RCY was even leading in last hits. He did have a decent start considering, leading for his team at least, I think. Yeah. But he definitely did not get the mid lane he got in game 1, and that's been a big part of why this game has gone this way. I think, anytime the game is 3-20, it has a lot to do with lanes for the most part. Big old zap there. Speaking of,
But even then, it's not only lanes, it's afterwards as well.
3-2-1, 23k lead.
Wow.
The lanes weren't going that well, but it's not, they kept it to like a 1k lead
10 seconds away.
for
We're almost
quite
there.
some time, and then they made weird mistakes.
Oh,
Like,
Tyga. And there we go. Into
what's his
the
name?
pit they are going to
Samson?
head, and Roche is
Sammy
going
boy
to
going
give
for
it to
the
them
enemy's XP
immediately.
rune
What a time to be
at a very
alive
strange timing.
for the side of Bait.
Or to just be the solo pick off there,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
But the Tiger, you just got
Oh,
picked
yeah.
off all alone. Yeah.
Wow, 14%.
Wait, hold up. Cut that
Hold
down,
on.
cut that
Problem
down.
with this
Down,
patch,
down.
because draft is winner
It's
is usually
dropping by
game
the
winner. I
second.
mean, that's the thing, because that's with every
This Roche
new
gets
patch.
played, it's feeling
Not
real
everything
bad
has
for
been
old
tested.
Brady
Not every
here.
team knows how to handle it.
Just
Like the
chilling
patch
at
came
the
out 4 days
shop
ago or
here.
something.
Oh, okay. He picked up an ultimate orb, sold it back immediately.
Or
changed
the
his mind,
updated
said, "Never
patch.
mind."
It wasn't that long ago that the big patch came
Something
out.
a little bit cheaper
So
and something
not
that I
everyone
can
knows.
finish
They
and
haven't played as many
hopefully while
scrims
I'm here.
probably. They haven't
So
played
grabs this
officials
house.
yet. So
I'm
everyone's
not gonna
like
get a chance again this sky
trying
here,
to figure out what's good.
because I'm never leaving the base again. It's a low
Yeah.
chance I get back here.
But right now,
So
I mean,
as the
Gyro
fully
is just
completed
OP.
Butterfly,
Chat's
Gyrocopter
going
is
wild.
pretty
Funny
close to
score.
the Mjolnir, which is sort of that, you know, somewhat effective way to be like a little mini True Strike. You get the chain lightning procs. But
I have
Man on the
I have a prediction
run.
though.
What's that?
Stonebank is gonna blink up and just duel him, and they won't be able to save him.
I
He'll
feel
just
like
die.
Stonebank's gonna duel him and then gonna give up damage.
Okay,
Oh
duel.
my god, is it gonna go one way or the other? Which way is it gonna go? He gets the kill. Trent, you were freaking right. Unbelievable.
What time is it in your
Immediately
country?
jumped in, got the duel. Dendy now
Haruni,
controlling
it's,
on the Pango. GG is
11:39.
called. We're going to a game number 3.
All right, both series of the day. You know, the last couple times there've been TI qualifiers. It's been a lot of 2-0s. I'm just gonna say it. It's been a bit of a snoozer at times. We got 1-1 here. We had a game go to 3 last time. For now,
Oh,
it's Sankey and Gomez and Bait. They're feeling good. They're looking good.
NA's wide open. A lot can happen. You take a couple of these series off, you get into TI form. If you get yourself a decent draft, suddenly things could go your way. Who's to say, man? Really impressed. And for Bait, I mean, there were a lot of different people that felt like they were setting the tempo. I think V-Tune, obviously, tons of farm for himself. Could
Well,
shout out to him too. Yeah, I'm not really sure.
Wait,
at
it's
this point.
1:39
I
a.m.
was
Wait, you're
feeling really
later?
impressed
Oh yeah,
with
you're
Bait's
later.
performance.
Wow, what the? Why are you still awake, Rooney? Go to bed, Mister Drinking Wine, before I have
think,
to
compared to game 1, looks like
work tomorrow.
WildCard. Yeah, maybe gonna have to go back to the drafting board on this one. Didn't really have a lot of options here in terms of what they could do once the lanes went poorly. They basically just had to like try and recover.
Okay, I'm gonna
they weren't
BRB
able to
for a
do it.
bit. I'm gonna bio and I will get fired probably. I hope not. There's always a new job to be found. I'm back. I'm from Croatia. I know some people from Croatia. One of the production managers that I tend to work with a decent amount is from Croatia. He works in Serbia most of the time, but still.
He looks fantastic. He's the most picked hero. He still has a great win rate right now. But the thing is, he's a support for the most part. If you guys have not been watching, this is not typically core. You can still play him core, of course, but for the most part, we're just seeing support profit, maxing the sprout, and getting like medallions, maybe orchids, eggs, those kind of items, and you just want to get in there and click people.
Right. I mean, what's interesting is you remember we were having all these talks about this. Like, there were so many times where you and I would talk about Nature's Prophet, and we are like, he's got to be good. Like, people are going to figure out a way to play this hero, and then when they figure it out, he's going to be busted because you have so much more map that, like, his ability to be wherever and just, like, make something happen, I think that it's like it's been a long time coming for NP where like people were not playing him the way they needed to, and of course the sprout damage helps, but it's big. It's really big.
I think he just needed that little nudge, and he got his nudge. Like there's always this thing where like a hero can be okay, and maybe they were viable, and then it gets just like a little over tweaked.
Right. Exactly. You know what I'm waiting for?
What's that?
I want to see a talent for Nature's Prophet, which instead of like the mischance for Sprouted unit at 20, I want to see Sprout produce.
Okay, Timothy, I'm going to bed now. Enjoy the rest of the night, everyone. Hey, you too. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite or get fired.
That would be cool. He's just like,
also, don't get fired.
Grove. Oh, new ability for Magnum Shard. Grove. Create a grove of trees.
It's just trees.
Yeah.
Units inside are like exempt and the tree doesn't spawn on them, but on that it's just trees.
Right, and you as the grove creator have flying vision inside of it, but the enemy team has no vision. Oh, okay. I like this.
Well, these are good ideas.
You're
better
welcome,
ideas are picking these two supports. We got ourselves Shadow Shaman and Witch Doctor. So Witch Doctor was the hot stuff, fresh off 7.34B. Sorry, 7.34. Had to get tuned down a little bit. He was approaching dangerously high levels of win rate. It was getting, he hit like 58% at one point. He was the absolute best hero in the game, bar none. And then he got hit with a nerf bat a little bit, unfortunately. Especially one of my
live in Split. It's better not to come here because we have become Monte Carlo in terms of prices.
I'm a little salty.
I mean, Croatia has a lot of Western Europeans going there for tourism. Serbia's cheap.
It is what it is.
I mean, you can also just go to the Netherlands and pay a fortune for everything. I went to California and like those prices are ridiculous. Like not normal. Ridiculous. It's stupid.
Very annoying to play against.
Croatia's European Union, right? I think Serbia isn't.
Take the Rubik. So that means we might be in for some shenanigans here. I don't know what kind of shenanigans, but there's going to be shenanigans. I feel like NP core is probably the route they're going to go. Maybe not. I don't know. Oh, wait. Wasn't NP a V-Tune hero? Am I remembering that right?
Yeah, I'm sure he's played it. That would make sense. I mean, he was playing in the era when that hero was like a requirement, so.
Right.
Yeah. I believe he is indeed capable on that one. I guess so. I was not expecting a position of one Nature's Prophet, though.
It could be Dendy Rubik, too.
Yeah, but I don't see a reason for Dendy Rubik right now.
Yeah.
Would be my first thought. That's kind of interesting.
Something weird.
Well, I mean, we'll see. We'll see if he goes for it. I mean, he has played as Nature's Prophet in the past. The last time he was gaming for 9 Pandas, he was playing it, so we'll see.
Okay.
9 Pandas.
Reserve time here as they get ready for their third pick.
Remember 9 Pandas? How fucking good they got
in the last draft.
lately.
honest with you.
No voice lines either.
They had a weird Ramsey
During the
situation though.
draft.
Yes, Croatia's in
I
EU,
mean, this is
Serbia,
the thing,
Bosnia,
right?
Montenegro
Like,
still
you
not.
come down to the end of a season of Dota, and if you make a couple of bad decisions, your entire
I don't think
year
Serbia's ever gonna
is
join the
gonna
EU,
waste.
mainly because they got bombed to shit. And
Okay.
It's been a
they are
waste.
also very pro-Russia.
Yeesh. Relax,
Got it.
bud.
Gotta set the stakes.
They're
but
humans.
Never recover.
They are using all of their time.
Yeah. Oh. Whoa.
The
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Chen
That's
Storm?
pretty solid. We got Chen plus Dawnbreaker. That's a lot of sustain. Dawn
Yeah,
has
it's
this
tons of
heavy
healing.
Early aggression too. You think about Chen pushing down the lanes with his creeps, with Shadow Shaman wards. You try and fight that. The Solar Guardian comes through plus a Storm. Feels pretty nice. Now, he doesn't have a mana battery on this Storm, and he's very unlikely to get one, which means the Wildcard really need to be thinking about controlling runes right now.
I'm liking
And they
Bait's
see this,
draft,
they're
I think,
bringing
a
out
little
the old
bit more right now.
3K, and of course, that's a flex. Now, it is
Since
Dendi,
Ultra
so
isn't
pretty
split,
likely
and
for
since
him
they
in a
filmed
sense,
Game
like,
of Thrones
to use
in
this matchup.
Dubrovnik,
He wants this
everything
TA.
has gone wild
But
here.
again, the flexibility is still there. This could easily just be for V-Tune.
Dubrovnik is impossible to get in.
Offlane Nature's Prophet. I'm kind of leaning towards offlane NP, personally. I think V-Tune would be what I'm looking for next, or Dendi.
5 seconds remaining.
Please don't pick Puck, though. For the love of God, do not. If you pick Puck, it's equally as a trap as Luna. I
Why
do
is
not
that?
believe in Puck anymore. I think that hero has proven that it cannot stand up anymore. Every time you watch any pro game where Puck gets picked, like so often, it just fails to get any kills after the laning stage, and then it never snowballs.
I mean,
and
Witchblade
hero falls
Puck is
off,
pretty
like, maybe
decent
you get a
still.
couple cool dream coils, but you just never like build up into this idea that you have when you counterpick, thinking, I will dream coil the hero and we will win. I'm a certified Puck hater.
I definitely agree with you that like the hero has fallen off a lot. I think the thing that's tough is that it feels like that's kind of the hero they need in a way, right?
Exactly.
Like
That's why it's such a trap.
they have so much damage to start and just not that much in the ways of control. But yeah, we'll see. Also, I mean, this is more of a meta commentary. You're looking at the dynamics of these two teams. For Bait, you know, they're playing together somewhat. Their coach is in the room talking to them, helping them draft. For WildCard, they don't, I think, have a
I hope
coach.
it's DP carry.
I don't know if they have other people that are watching the
Really?
games and keeping in
I
contact.
mean, DP
with
did
them.
get a 5
As
movement
the
speed
series
bonus,
goes
which is
on
pretty
and
okay.
on, I'm feeling like
I've seen a couple of DPs in like EPL being
after
picked
that,
up,
particularly
which
the
has been
first
pretty
initial
nice.
game.
I'm actually gonna grab
So WildCard have the
a,
chance to sort of survive through this, but
a
the last thing
melatonin
remember,
pill.
Bait, are they going to take the trap card?
like for after this game
I
is
do love
over,
their
I
bans,
can
I will say.
immediately
I think
post it.
Sammy would be looking for exactly those two heroes, Naga or TB. I think those are his go-to heroes in any state, because he just thinks that they could just win the game. And like if we're pushing early and winning, good, I'll join in, I'll make stuff happen. If things don't go perfectly and it's kind of even, then that's okay. I'm TB Naga. I can win any game state. And if you're losing like crazy, well, there's always a chance with those heroes.
Right.
So get rid of those factors, make them commit to a certain timing on wildcard, and then play around that. And for Bait, obviously,
I
you know,
kinda
you don't get a
skipped
chance
this
to
entire
respond.
day.
You know, it's gonna be some
I
big.
went to
hero, so
bed
you
at
need a
8
really
a.m. and
solid
woke up
strategic
at like
plan here.
7
To me,
p.m.,
that's
so that was
Offlane Nature's
horrible.
Prophet and some initiator, just not Puck.
What's up, Bueller?
Okay.
Please.
Fair.
On Facebook.
Should be noted, Chen, a couple of weird changes for him. The Aghanim Scepter Martyrdom doing damage. And then, of course, the Chen
The Chen.
change.
Change.
But if Taiga's playing it, I would imagine he's going to be getting towards a lot of farm. And we'll be trying to group together early. And then, you know, some Chen sendbacks for Spirit, for Storm Spirit, right? It works like that, right?
Right.
Oh!
Oh my God!
When they needed him
Husky's
most.
face. Husky's face right now. He just made the biggest. What the?
Dandy Pudge, let's go.
It's just like the infinite tiebreakers. The punch when Bait were in round 3 or whatever the hell we were in of tiebreakers, and they needed a hero to end it, to win it, to finish it. That's what they went for. They chose Pudge.
It's really appropriate, isn't it? I mean, what more could you want? Honestly.
Wait.
Oh
played
my
it-
God!
It's a
Dendi
Dandy
Doctor.
Witch Doctor?
What?
It's Dendi Witch. I saw Kadaro
It's
put the
awfully
Nature's Prophet,
Pudge?
My mind exploded. I was like, they're still doing 5 NP.
What?
It's Dendi Witch Doctor. Did he see the patch? Sunlight's laughing. He's having a giggle.
What?
I've been seeing a lot of Bane mid.
Did they misclick?
Nah, it's go time, bud. I mean, you know. Witch Doctor got the song. Look at
Dendi
Dendi.
mid Witch Doctor?
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm gonna have
What he
to
just said,
look
he got
up
fist
what the
bump?
fuck happened.
Okay.
That's Max just like, I hate you so much.
Do what?
All right, let's see if it works. It's really funny that they have the Chen, so they don't have... You would think that if anyone was going to do core Witch Doctor, they would have the Chen to do the Penitence combo.
Strength
right?
gain decreased.
Where you get the
Bounce delay
crazy
decreased.
Death Ward or whatever
So
it
it's
is.
faster bounces. Now deals pure damage and pierces debuff
But
immunity.
Yeah. Wait, what if River
What?
steals it? Oh my god.
Damage
I'm
decreased.
trying. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to understand this.
Oh my god.
So I've been looking. I'm trying to look at like.
Damage
the
decreased,
heroes
but it's
that he's
pure.
over
Dragon
time.
Scepter attacks can
And I
now
believe
once
that
also
Witch
bounce to
Doctor was
creeps.
amongst his least successful heroes that he's ever played.
For
in
the
Builder.
attack speed reduction increased.
He has 3
Same.
games on it, or no, not 3 games on it. Sorry, almost 300 games on it. But this is
Mana
Builder
cost
is
increased.
sports pro,
Okay.
that's the problem right there.
And
We're gonna
intelligence
try
gain
and
decreased.
understand this.
Base
We played it
damage
3 days
decreased.
ago, so it's something he's been
Attack
working
range
on.
decreased.
Yeah,
Cooldown
we'll
increased.
Try and figure
Bro,
it
they
out.
just
I
nerfed
can
the
tell
shit
you
out of
his
Witch Doctor in the last
as
patch.
a mid Witch Doctor.
Like,
He
it turned
lost
to
3
pure,
days ago,
and that's it.
But
Okay.
in that 45-minute loss, he did build Blink Bots, Ags, BKB, Refresher, Bots 2.
Okay.
So that's kind of gnarly.
He has 4 games on in his professional career, and he has only won 1 of them.
That's okay.
Okay.
It's Witch Doctor. Those don't count.
What? Why not? What do you mean it doesn't count?
Because they were
Does
so
this
long
game
ago.
not count?
They were so long ago. This is a new hero. He's different. He's built different.
It was 5 months ago, 7 months ago, actually.
Yeah, he was a different hero then. That was like, you know, he wasn't the same.
He went
Now he's got
overwhelming blink.
pure damage. Lyrical. Pure. Pure.
Pure.
Okay.
I can't believe that I just got excited about a Dendi Pudge and they gave it a Stone Mag. That's wild.
I mean, that's a word for it.
So,
I might have chosen a different one.
well, I mean, think about it though. They have Sprout set up into Hook. That's kind of
Wow.
hilarious.
Wow. So
Dude, it's gonna happen.
there's the hook. Kadaro standstill, gets out of trouble. And then, oh, Taiga. Look
That's
at
a lot of damage you take from the Sprout.
Deed.
I refuse to believe that this is a thing, Trent. I refuse. I'm unwilling.
All right,
I'm
but here's the thing.
unwilling.
Have you tried the new cask? Because it's nasty, and I can see how.
Yeah,
it's
the new
doing
cask
lane
is.
because of the
I've
delay
actually
on the
seen it.
bounce.
It is actually kind of wild
The
how
delay
much
on the
damage
bounce
it
means
does.
that now, if you're standing next to the range creep, there's a good chance you can get multiple bounces off. Although I don't know what his build is. I guess
What's up,
he
PP?
probably doesn't
Why
go
the
deep
fuck
once
are you
cask
still
is.
awake?
He has Cask right now.
What's up, PP?
so-
He goes cask, Maldic, cask, Maldic. I mean, I guess that makes sense because it's not like you're gonna take heal. So no matter what, you're getting cask anyway. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. You can abuse cask in lane. That's
Kadaro?
Oh, death,
First
death
blooded.
on top indeed. Kadaro goes down. Sunlight finds the finish.
We got a wild game. We got
I am
mid
not
Witch
a believer.
Doctor
Okay, but
for
what am I
Dendi.
Bates draft.
Think about it. Think about this. Think about this. If he has level 2 cask right now, right? If you're
Yeah.
ever solo,
I mean,
next to the
Pudge
range creep, because the bounce is
counters
now 0.1 instead of
Storm in the
0.3,
early game
you're
as
gonna
well.
get
So they could have
walloped
just
by
put
that
Pudge
cask.
in mid.
Yeah, but think about this. You're a Witch Doctor mid.
Think about this though. Pure damage.
It's the Witch Doctor
Just
mid.
you wait till Stoma steals penitence. All right, he shouldn't even have skilled it this game. When that bonus attack speed comes out on that pure damage death
Oh,
ward,
wow.
he'll be sorry.
Now that's an interesting idea. That's an interesting idea there. I like where you're thinking. We'll see. Time will tell. We will find out. Kadaro, unfortunately,
Why is my
is not laning
Chrome
well,
lagging
so
like
he's not
fucking
gonna be able to
crazy?
do many
Is
of
anyone
those
else
little,
having Chrome
setups
issues
with
lately?
The hook into it, but maybe
You're right.
they
It's
make
not like he
something happen with
TPs
something.
across.
We played
the
some
map
games
and
with
then
friend
does
now
it, so
chilling and
no.
saw you were live. Then he going
That
to
would
TI,
be
huh?
crazy.
Nah, I
That's not how
think
it
Bait
works.
is gonna win this game,
Come on, lyrical.
even
Hey,
with
it's
their weird ass
showtime.
draft.
We'll
But
see.
I do think
Tiger
that
gets out
they'll
of
lose
this.
against
So RCY
Nouns.
pulling the creep wave back over towards mid again. They do manage to find a shackle and some hits onto Kadaro up top.
I don't think necessarily it's going to be Dandy going wild, but I think Vitoon, for instance, can just go ham. And Stonebank on Pudge is also a really solid pickup.
Now, I have a question for you.
Okay.
Do you think Kadaro takes Nature's Call for the treants or stats? Because I've been seeing some stats lately. And I think if the treants are decent at body blocking in a game, maybe you go for it. But I'm seeing Dawn with the hammer. I see Storm. I think you just go stats.
I think there is value. Like, we've seen these Nature's Prophets use treants to, like, block out camps and do annoying things, deny runes when they need to. So I think there is value in that. But if you're not practiced in it, then I think you do just go stats, you know?
Yeah, I think just trying to live sounds really good, especially if you like get a medallion, then you're gonna like lots of effective HP. Maybe get an orchid, you have a good chance of casting it.
I can't believe, like you said, that they picked Pudge and then gave it to Stonebank.
That was cruel.
Dandy managed to carry this one. There's no way that they lost versus now, bro. Nouns is still the way better team.
He cast and maledict, and it just did like.
Bait is playing with like 100
nice positioning. Like, he was
ping
by
or
the
some shit.
range
I mean, they're
where
playing
your
from
breast
Ukraine,
is
so
far
they're
away,
playing
you
with
just
like
got that
150 ping.
He did 100. He did 1 damage per mana on his spell casting. Granted, it does have a pretty good mana pool on Witch Doctor at least, and having this bottle, he's going to be able to keep spamming it.
Dandy. We'll see. But you know, his true hero down bottom there on the Pudge.
Dandy,
Not enjoying
dandy.
being cleaved level 2 by this Sven. That is not great. I mean, he's in tower range and he has double bracer.
But I do
into
think Bait's
range,
gonna win
so
this game.
It's kind of okay.
Even though it's kind of wild.
Yeah, I mean, I think that he's.
But you
at
cannot
this
win those
point,
troll
I mean, we'll
picks
see
and
what
not
ends
get
up going
awarded
for,
for it.
so
Well, they get
pressure
awarded for it.
factor.
If they win, they get the win on this one. But like
also go
K1
for some
Hector,
stacks
I mean,
eventually
Vitoon is about the same level. I think
they're.
I think actually Vitoon's probably slightly better than K1 Hector.
Look at this damage mid. Look at this damage mid.
But Gunner is better than Dendy. I think Moo is about the same level as Stonebank, but I think it's the support. Well, no. Yeah, no, I definitely think it's the support difference.
But then healing with the shackles. Oh, it's gonna keep him alive. And Kadaro, he's in trouble now. Under tower, taking the shots, but it is still gonna be a double kill. Those rotations, Trent, you're on something here.
I tell you, man, he's actually gonna TP back up top. What a gamer. I definitely thought he was going back, you know, because he's an Nature's Prophet. I mean, he doesn't spread for 30 seconds, so.
Anyone's blink first item.
He can't really do anything. He's like, yeah, I got my pull off now. Easy life, and Denny will go and grab the bounty rune. Life's good. Big kill. Nice rotation here, and I'm sure Kadaro's going to look for another one with a sprout at some point. He's going to ward their twin.
I mean, everyone's going to have to buy Quelling Blade this game.
But we still have Sunlight to watch out for. Had a really nice game, though. 1. Not so much in game number 2, but now he's on the Dawnbreaker. This is a playmaking hero.
Samson playing together with Husky down bottom, gained some good damage back onto Stonebank after he got hooked. But there won't be anything else used, it looks like, as we are getting closer and closer. I want to see what happens.
Look at this damage.
Oh,
Sunlight just lost half his life. Despite having the ice armor, he got level 2 sprouted and just clicked a bunch, and he lost half his life.
RCY. The TPN. They find him. Couple more hits. It's all they need. He's in trouble.
Dendy mid, Witch Doctor, top net worth, God mode, bro. Dendy is a beast monster, and I have no fucking clue what I'm watching.
He's right. And, of course, not able to get that storm. The rune. I mean, we talk about it. The storm needs runes. Now he's going to wait till 8 minutes, try and go for it. The wraparound from Kadaro. What's up?
What's up?
Uh-oh. My God. He takes a little bit of damage after, and catapult.
He also have Pudge when he gets Ags. I assume he's going for Ags, because if you get Ags, it's also the healing reduction.
Does he have TP? He's TPing 17 seconds. Do you think he steals their Wisdom Rune? Oh, he's TPing. He's scanning and TPing right now from Taiga.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, that was Dire Scan.
So now they realize, and no, he's not going to be able to get there in time. So
that's
Taiga,
a good idea, though. Because, like, Kadaro has no TP, so he scans. He's like, okay, if they're not there right away, then I'll TP after.
far, so good for Bait. They've come up with some pretty good answers. And RCY has definitely been shut down. He is not having a good time at all. Lowest of the cores.
Not that far behind Fitun, though.
What's he going for? Wow. What is he buying? He just has boots and then like circlets.
Kadaro tries to turn on to Taiga, do what damage he can. Now in trouble. The coconut bounces. The damage is there, and Taiga.
That coconut bounce is actually kind of ridiculous how fast it goes. Doom, 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 dead.
Man, it is
Doom, doom,
insane
doom,
how
doom,
tanky
doom,
Sunlight
doom,
is
doom,
right
doom, da da da, doom, doom,
Is
doom,
anyone
doom,
like,
doom,
it's like he has
doom,
more
doom,
HP
doom,
than
da da da.
Clutch. 1260 HP right now. Sven the only one above him in the game. He's a beefy guy. So taking down the support next to him, super solid idea here. As Husky's also backing up Sunlight right now. All right, what about old V2? Haven't really discussed too much of his game plan here. Doesn't have a lot of stacks to work with. That would be something that would be nice. We got a couple around.
I mean, I think the thing is that, like, his game is not going great, but he's definitely able to catch back up quicker than the Storm is. And RCY is also getting his camps blocked. Not only does he not have stacks to return to, but that medium camp right below his tower has been blocked out.
He's level 8 on mid. Yeah, he's making some good rotations.
Also getting wards in the area for the Rubik. Witch Doctor Blink Dagger now done at 8.5 minutes. All right, I'm turning towards a believer. Dendy is making this look real good.
Yeah, you're a turbo player, aren't you? You should be taking some notes here. This is some turbo gameplay if I've ever seen it.
I mean, I usually rush Dagon when I play the Witch Doctor, to be fair, but maybe that's coming next.
Gives you the real wait for it energy.
Oh yeah.
Here you go,
Axe.
Axe.
See when he busts out the refresher again, according to his previous build. So.
Oh god.
And Kadaro going for the Atos. Okay, I was kind of thinking Orchid this game instead of Medallion, but he's thinking about just getting the Atos. He just wants a
That bounce is stupidly fast. That's wild. Just doom, 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 doom.
Meanwhile, though, Samson, obviously, once again, he is the hero. This is once more a second pick situation. Nice hex into easy stun kill. Can Dendy stop it?
He's thinking about it, going in. Taiga catches him, but no, he blinks away. Dendy knew it was coming, gets out of trouble. Taiga is going to go
Everyone
down.
rotated through.
Afterwards, they take down the Rubik, but... Oh, wait, can they still be stacks? I mean, it's not a huge stack, but it's something.
Hey, it's gold, man. You will take it right there. Stonebank, trying to see if he can set something up here. He hooks back Samson.
Oh.
Fighting.
Bounce. Oh my god. What?
Oh, he did. Wait for it.
He is
Dude.
mega gone.
That damage is ridiculous. And also the stun lock. The doom, 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 doom.
So much better. It was the most frustrating thing about playing Witch Doctor. Like, it is so much easier to perma-stun in those good situations now.
RCY trying to make these moves. They'll manage to find that pullback and get a kill as RCY finally found a rune. He has not had many this game. But yeah, I mean, Dendy, the man of the moment, making these plays happen. Looking real good doing it.
He is, but there's no doubt that this falls off hard. Like, this is the definition of falls off hard when it comes to a mid laner they're trying to make work versus arguably one of the best scaling heroes in the entire game of Storm Spirit. And just like the opportunities you get throughout the entire game, the ways he's been buffed over time, the Aghanims being so insane. Like, this hero, if he gets back into it, is going to look great. And he's not even that far behind. The other important thing is that Samson's also not that far behind this game. He's top of his team right now, and he is on a hero that can participate a little bit earlier than Luna. Obviously, Luna struggles a lot right now.
More pub games on NA, Witch Doctor mid every game.
Beam and Eclipse, so
If they win. If they lose, then that's still not going to happen.
To help the team.
Oh, it's something that definitely makes a big difference, and they're going to need him to sort of stop the bleeding a little bit. And to be honest, depending on how this is going, I can see that, Husky trying to get into those arcane boots. I'm almost wondering if he's just going to have to rush a mech to try and, like, deal with all of this burst damage that's coming out. The Maledict, all the rest of it is kind of insane, and I think they just need that. They need the Chen to have a decent game. Bottom net worth in the entire game here as well. It's just been tough.
Yeah, his level 6 will be huge too, because Hand of God is a very good counter to Maledict. Maledict completely depends on the HP that you're losing in the situation. It's like a whole max HP to lower HP. Doesn't matter how much damage you've taken. That doesn't impact Maledict. It's just about where you were and then where you are now as it ends. So anything that manipulates that is really strong versus Maledict.
All right, Samson coming out, cuts his way out of the Sprouts. 33% hook accuracy, 3 of 9 so far on Stonebank.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And are they trying to set up on him? No, it's TP away by Kadaro to defend the mid lane, it looks like. And in the meantime, it's just RC.
Okay, Kadaro going Rod of Atos.
Kadaro's gonna pass.
But yeah, as they said, the Sven is actually getting good farm. Vtoon is not really farming as fast as I would have expected.
Husky's coming in here with the creep army nearby while Vtoon's farming, but sort of just
Does Budge have?
Here as Taiga moves forward
Oh,
with
he's
Sunlight,
going
sneaks
BKB?
it back in 18 seconds. Perhaps thinking about forcing this tower.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, and they're bringing in defenders already. Now this is a lot of items getting brought out for the TA, but with Witch Doctor in the area along with Rubik, they're actually going to head down towards mid instead, trying to find a pickoff. And for Wildcard, they're just not giving him an opportunity right now. They're playing really good defensively here. Turn your camera on, Stonebank.
Oh, damn, get him. Might have everything muted. That's a very real possibility.
Taiga just drops the snakes and the shackles. They're gonna be able to turn this around.
Okay.
Kadaro taking a lot
That
of
was a
damage.
wild move from Taiga.
Won't end up being enough, and Taiga now just focusing down the buildings as Bait try and chase. They find themselves one. It's Husky is gonna die, but that is 5 heroes top committed for this. While people starting to push these other lanes. Samson in the mid. TP coming from Dendy, wants to jump onto him, has Maledict back up in a second.
Oh, it's a
onto
good
a
stun.
creep. He's in trouble. Damage onto Samson, but the turn and the save, and now onto Kadaro. Sprout is down. Stun onto 2. Samson's died, but he takes
Oh,
Dendy
that's a
with him.
big double.
And now,
And maybe even
living
more.
through this entire initiation, this is the turnaround we were worried
Yep.
about.
And that's
They lose 3.
wild card back.
That is
Is this
so
OG Taiga?
painful to
Ain't
be
no way
that
he's playing
close
with Dendy
for
now.
Rubik.
No, he's
He
playing
was,
against Dendy.
like,
He's playing for wild card,
30 XP or 50 XP away, something like that, from level 6 when that whole play was going
which is
down.
even weirder.
He couldn't get the steal from the stun on Samson or something, and a lot of that has to do with how Dendy was forced to play that. He took a long time to do the Maledict because he felt it was too risky to do Blink, Maledict, and then the cast, so he missed out on a lot of that bonus damage. And that's the stuff that adds up really quick when you're doing this build. And of course, he had just used this ulti there as well. So
Right.
going on the enemy Sven, very risky without your ulti, but it's such a high prize kill that he was really hoping that his allies would be able to help him out enough for it. But Stonebank's busy. He's farming Ancients. And he is making his way towards that Agnes, which will be huge for them.
It'll be really nice, definitely. The other issue, though, is that I'm starting to see Sunlight come online a little bit along with this Sven.
Yeah, they're starting to get behind here on the side of Bait.
Echo Saber completed. And of course, we talked about it with Chen going for those arcanes first. He can be this like little battery.
Are you going to stay awake? You don't look tired at all.
Mech.
Oh no, I'm gonna take a sleeping pill in a
Something
second.
scary.
Just snooze.
True.
E-Tune gonna evacuate the top lane. And another round of snakes already. If Taiga wants to drop him, he can, but it could also just commit with the heroes to take this tower.
Oh, it's actually such a good Harpoon game. I mean, every game is a good Harpoon game for Dawnbreaker, but the Harpoon's going to do some work in this one. Versus Nature's Prophet, you can make some cool plays. Versus TA, versus Pudge. Versus a core Witch Doctor, man, you grab that guy, he's having a bad time. But Denny, you're going to try not to get grabbed here, because in 5 seconds, he's buying a shard. He's bringing out the voodoo switcheroo on him.
Interesting. Not exactly what I would have expected, but it is obviously really impressive how much damage you can do and sort of using it to be that other Maledict combo. But Wildcard, after taking the tier 1 tower, can instead use the snakes to secure the Roche. This is huge.
And that all comes back to that pressure up top here, opening this up.
TP? Is he TPing in? He keeps doing it. He's thinking about it, not going to go for it. Okay. It's like, that'd be the craziest steal ever.
Oh, they picked up Roche.
I'll be a bit much.
And now what?
And of course, they give to RCY. So this idea of using the Atos to grab a quick kill with help of Dendi, not going to be there. They have to find this kill without the Death Ward, or they're going to have to find a way to follow up after.
How are you doing, by the way, PP? You had a good summer break?
Anything? I mean,
Did you pass your semester? You were studying still, right?
Well, he's dead, though, by RCY's hand right now.
True. Pairing together. They get the
Oh.
kill.
Speaking of which, though, the silence from TA, the trap, that's going to be really good this game versus Dawnbreaker
And Storm.
Storm. I feel like Dawn really likes to, you know.
Now
pick
TA
her
doesn't have
moments very
ages.
carefully with
Yeah,
Starbreaker
it's
and
pretty
Social
important
Gamer.
that TA doesn't
So,
have it.
yeah, the
Ooh,
silence
crypto
can push.
dropped hard today.
Kadaro here. Still not taking any
Like,
points. and
really
triggers to try and
hard.
Control this, but is grabbing the wave and then pulling him every which way. Interesting. Still managed
Scary
to take the
versus
tier 1
Storm.
tower. Yeah. Taiga on the hunt.
Ward,
Kidaro
imagine.
in trouble?
Oh, he knows he's over here. Taiga hunting Kadaro.
Ah!
Finds him right off to the side. An easy bring down. And Kadaro does have the harpoon to pull him back in. Ooh, cancels, get away, not gonna happen.
Yes, I'm
Oh,
moving
what a
to a
nuisance.
different city.
That was worth a
Big
decent
nuke
amount
because of
change, though.
Evergade and possibly
it was
Elon
totally
selling
pointless.
all his Bitcoin.
Oh, bust out the Phillies.
Yeah, I haven't
Dendi
really paid
says,
attention that
you know,
much.
That's not minus the attack damage on my Death Ward. So I'll hand it over. Let's go back here. So to reiterate his
RCY
build.
zips in.
Thank you.
Aegis down.
That's a
Sunlight
two-man
zips
catch.
on the
Oh.
boat, blows up Dendi before he can get anything off. And now Stonebank about to go down.
Stonebank
That's
did
his
go for
Agnes
Ag's first
reveal.
item,
I
but
mean,
that's
they get the kill on RCY,
big.
But that's 3 gone.
Evergrande.
The hell?
They were prepping through.
I think
that.
I've
They
read
just
something
went
about
through
it, but
the
I
twin gate
probably
down bottom,
forgot.
Setting up for everything. Had a beautiful ward in the area. It just set everything up for them. It's just a unfortunate failure to get a solid control division on your side of the map there from Bait.
Uh-oh.
Vitoon's just chilling.
They were looking really
He's getting good
and
farm.
Now Hasterin on Storm with Orchid done. I mean, this is starting to get scary.
Vitoon's just farming.
That Orchid is gonna set
Making
up
his
some
way
3D
downtown.
free picks on like
Farming
4 of these
slow.
heroes. I mean, really? Like, I guess mostly just 3 of them: the Rubik, the Witch Doctor, and the Nature's Prophet. But I mean, Sunlight's right here. This looks easy.
Looking, jumping.
This game is
finds
over.
him.
I wouldn't say that
Takes
because
only
Vitoon hasn't joined any fights yet, and
only
TA is actually very strong. Plus, they have pure damage.
Try to grab one on Samson.
Oh, nice interrupt there. Taiga gets smacked. Samson needs to be careful. Just gets his BKB. The hook!
Stonebank got him, but then Sunlight coming in for the turnaround. Turns, tries to beat him to death. Dendi is
Going in. Samson is in trouble. Next Maledict. Samson's dead. Who wins late game, bro? Your guess is as good as mine.
Harpoon pulls him back in. RCY shows up, wants to get a pick off. Does
Dendi with the blink.
Kadaro catches
Bounces.
him down. The jump forward. Dendi right on
Ultra
the
kill
ultra
Vitoon.
kill for Vitoon. Oh my god.
How?
I mean, Pudge is a stupidly good late game hero once he gets some tanky items.
That's so
getting
unbelievable.
spicy.
This is all from a Pudge hook. This is a Pudge hook. This was supposed to be Shadow Shaman just dies, and you get.
But,
away with BKB.
I mean, Vitoon finally joins the fight and gets an easy quad, and then
snowballs, right? He gets the
fat
same
juicy
with the
rip.
hook, then the Solar Guardian, then Storm Spirit's like, I can come too, guys. It's okay. It was not okay. That was a lie.
It was not
Oh,
okay.
stolen Sven's done from Stone.
Plus, is Stonebank also has Ags, so healing is reduced by 40%.
Yeah, that is really going to be tough.
You
for
need
them
green
deal
team
with
to
'cause,
win?
You know, I mean, only 1 point in telekinesis.
I need just weird ass
So
fucking
good decision
Dendi
by
Witch Doctor to
RCY
win because it's fun.
to make sure that they got that kill
AKA
there, 'cause
Dire.
otherwise,
AKA
the next couple of minutes would have been hell.
Red Tea.
But
That's true.
guys for
Because
it.
I just find it
At
funny.
least it's gone for the
That a
ultra
very
kill
weird
TA.
mid laner could
Yeah,
possibly win.
That's fair.
As
Mid lane
Vitoon will
hero.
start working towards the BKB, and We got 3 minutes until that Roche is up. Obviously, it went down pretty fast on RCY last time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So we
I
still,
would
ways
probably
to go.
Wildcard
We-
probably has a
we
better
know
late game
that.
because Witch Doctor is
We
not a
do
late
have
game
these,
hero
craft
unless you get Aghanim
upgrade as
Scepter.
well from Templars
Then
Assassin.
it kind of can
So
get
that has
stupidly
been
wild.
snagged up by them.
But
Gotta watch out for
you
the
gotta need to
silence
have
in
like a
these fights, and
BKB
we still have
Aghanim Scepter.
tormentors to do now for both sides. Generally pretty easy for TA to do it. So
He also has Wild Switcheroo now, which is pretty neat. That Orchid's done on RCY, so it doesn't always keep you safe.
And they're going to find and jump on the Rubik right away. Catch him for the kill. Now, that was the Tormentor and Wisdom Rune gained, so they won't be able to find anything afterwards on the side of WildCard.
I mean, right
in spite
now,
of that great vision.
NP should TP there, steal the enemy's Wisdom
The
Rune.
Okra feels really good in this game too.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower
That's pretty good. Like the just getting the vision for a TA is just so huge, and a a Pudge. I mean, yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe Stonebag, that curse the old growth. Maybe he hits something. Oh, wow. Also the cask. Holy shit, that's actually so good.
That's really nice. Well, still a very even game. It's again hard to see exactly the pathway that Bait has.
Yeah, I have no idea how
for
this
crazy
is going.
successes. I mean, it is just TA. I
Snake
guess
just
Beacon having a
and
really good
People's
one.
4 is
With
actually
these
kind of
BKBs
normal in this
coming out
batch. I've seen
eventually,
it
you're
a
just
decent
gonna
amount of
see,
times.
particularly
It's
on
because they
this
buffed
one,
Sprout
that'll
to now
be
deal
some of those,
damage.
like, real
So if you just
dangerous
sprout some
situations
people in the
that,
beginning of the game,
you know,
it does like I think level 1 does like 25 damage per second or something.
Right, which he just queued up right now. Because
Okay.
that is
Oh,
really
sorry.
their only choice.
14 damage per second.
And,
Max
again,
level it
this
does
is why he went for the Philosopher's
32
Stone.
damage
He
per
knows that
second.
for this to work, it's cheesy. It needs a lot of gold. But I mean, you guys have all seen it. It is a dumb eggs. It is one of the most purchased eggs because at low MMR, Witch Doctor is one of the most popular heroes, and he spiked with this patch too. And in low MMR, they literally just all rush the eggs because it's really fun.
I play League a lot, but I bet on esports. So how does League differ from
And it wins
Dota
games.
when it comes to
You've all seen it.
forgiveness
It's
and mistakes
hilarious.
made?
It's
Well,
hilarious how
Dota has
Falcon is, and
buybacks,
now
as
it's
he,
pure damage.
PP said.
With
So it's not the
many,
the worst.
decent
In
heroes.
League, it's a lot of
The
like,
plus
you know,
damage at
the touch
20
and go
and then
fights
the
where they're
attack
like
range
tickling
at
each other
25,
because if one
damage
person
25,
dies, you lose the game.
range at 20.
And in
Speaking of
Dota,
towers,
you have if you have enough money,
Dawnbreaker
you can
level
buy
1.
back
I don't
so
know
that
if
you
you've
can
seen that, but I think
respawn
that's a big reason why
instantly.
this hero's nuts right now.
So
Minus 1 luminosity attacks required.
it's not
It's
as
crazy.
problematic
You know
if you
what's funny
have
on
the
Dawnbreaker?
buyback.
It feels like
If
she just,
like let's say
sends
you're safe,
with
your
the
TA,
level hero.
this guy dies, has no buyback, they can just win the
Kinda.
game right there.
I mean, trying to get
I
use
mean,
out of
not
the
win the game
early
right there
round.
because it takes a little bit more time at this
Realize
stage in the
this
game
area,
because of respawn timers.
immediately
But late
spawn the
game,
ward,
that would definitely be the case.
and they will
This
back
is a
away.
really heavy right click Dawn.
Holding on to
build.
defending their ward now here.
Dire's middle tower
As
is under attack.
well, creeps are starting to take down the building. That's a lot to rally. That is the tower going down. Will it be enough? Doesn't quite look like it.
Wait, did you know holding Alt shows you the available runes?
Ooh,
I did not know. It shows the runes that haven't spawned yet. That's so sick.
I like that.
I had been like keeping track.
Now you know.
Because if
It
you guys
goes
don't
very
know,
quick.
I'm sure I know most of you do. You have to go through every rune now before you can get the same rune again.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, whoops.
Isn't
Oh
that
my
the-
God, did I just? I think I thought I just pinged something. Kataro. did
Isn't
I
that
see this
only
was
with the
a rune
first
there, though?
runes?
Oh my God. We used to get
Is that
so
or
many
is that
people
all
track
runes? I
something
thought that's
in
only with the
some
first set of
games.
runes.
12 to 14. And you can feel the tension. Again, the difference of upper bracket versus lower bracket in these types of qualifiers is enormous. And both teams wanting to get that first crack at Nouns in the upper bracket finals.
Yeah.
See what ends up happening as
They're bringing up the gem on Husky here. So one way to deal with this vision. Obviously, they've been doing a great job playing around wards, and Tyga's been solid on the warding so far. But they want to be watching out for those traps because it's
Right.
really hard to play.
But
around
yeah,
that.
it's a bigger chance that Wildcard wins.
The enemy
I think
can
the
tell you,
Storm
"Hey,
scaling
prepare for a
compared to the
roast."
Witch Doctor
So,
scaling
time
late
to
game
get
is
set up.
insane how big of a
25
difference
minutes,
it
this
is.
will
You also
keep
have the
occurring on
Chen's
Dire's
heals
side,
coming
that is
in
a
and
guarantee.
stuff.
Keaton's gonna check the portal. See if there's
This
a
is
roast
also a
running right
nasty
now.
hero late game because of the shackles.
And they're
Oh,
setting up.
Roche
They're gonna
is
set
going
up
to
his treant,
respawn
so
in a
they're
minute
just level
15.
2, but
That's a
fine.
big one. If they
I'm
can
actually
steal that
surprised
one
they stayed
on
level.
Wildcard, it's going to be
They saw it,
huge.
They jump. They find B2 and BKB run away.
Geiger gets
Taiga
two
dead.
shot.
Now the silence, the catch. He's caught there in the sprout. Has to turn and fight. Stonebank onto him. They have a
Stonebank
huge
gets
turnaround.
crushed.
So much damage out, but the Witch Doctor ulti blows up Samson a bit. Can they hunt down V-Tune? Catches onto him here after the buyback comes out, and
Tiger's dead again, but V-Tune and Stonebank are dead.
But will it be enough to save them both? No. Instead, they both go down, and opening up Roche, but 40 seconds away is a long time.
Oh, that is so painful that they're actually going to get these respawns out. But there won't be BKBs if they hard commit and just like stay in the area and go for it right away.
They're going bottom.
Rubik is still lurking nearby though, and he does have level 4.
They're looking to catch Kadaro.
If they can get back into it, they're going to need Dendi's ulti. It's back in 40 seconds, and he does have a 9-second BKB still up. Did not get a chance to pop it.
Trying to hunt Kadaro there. Dendi gonna bottle that DD. And into the pit, they're hanging out nearby, waiting. Do they come back and try and contest this on bait? It feels like the answer should be yes. Again, buyback status really important.
It's so unlikely that you would have found like that it was going to be that long. I mean, now they are TPing, but it's going to be too late, obviously.
Yeah, Roche's already gone.
Man, big plays from WildCard. That's what you need to blow this game open. An Aegis on RC, an Aegis on Samson. Okay. Not what I was anticipating, clearly, but definitely can still have some value. But oh, these transformation heroes always feel a little bit anemic when they pick up that Aegis and come back to life.
Yeah, that is a tough one. I mean, there's kind of multiple ways to look at it. Like, he is still valuable, even outside the God Strength. Part of it is that he's so reliant on those BKB too, though, so that's kind of like a short window. Yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely would have been leaning more towards Storm. But I mean, Storm has cheese, which obviously is great for Storm. It just means that you don't have to wait for that little break period.
Good old cheese, Gouda.
Kadaro, sir?
Oh, they can't quite get him. They managed to pick up a Tormentor Aghanim Shard for Taiga. So a big pickup for
Taiga.
Shaman.
Got a free shard. That means he can use that to farm.
You just keep dropping them all over the place.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's nice.
It's kind of huge.
Of course, like we already talked about, Curse of the Old Growth. TA has her shard.
To catch back up in terms
no
of
shard
farm.
on two of the best saves in the game with it, with Stonebank and Stoneman, of course.
Yeah, I couldn't help but notice that.
I think now it's really WildCard needs to fuck up again. I mean, you still have V2 very farmed. And we saw in that fight, he like 2 shots the Shadow Shaman, but now that he has the Ghost Scepter, should be able to keep himself alive. Is DogChamp playing in TI quals? Yes, they are. I'm quickly going to check.
Completed. I think the idea of going high ground with the Aegis now on him, this is the timing that they want to try and, if not end the game.
They are playing the next series against Lucky Bird.
Because WildCard, if they start pressuring down these other towers, they will take tier 3s very rapidly.
Yeah, and that's usually why you see these transformation heroes get Aegis, is because they just want to hit the building. They're not as concerned about the fight. Like, we'll see this with Razor sometimes. I can remember a Razor plus Storm game recently where this happened. And I was a little bit like, really? Not the Storm? But then I watched Razor hit the buildings. I was like, oh yeah, this makes sense. They just can't do anything. So he can just casually chill. He has a lot of auras. Whoa, whoa. Big old server lag there for a second.
Yeah, me too. Maybe some patch or something. The C patch has come out.
Really? Really? Gonna get the people hyped up like that? Maybe an anniversary. Is that a battle pass I see? Oh wait, let me check my messages from Valve here. Layer,
nice.
Please stop getting the hopes of the people up.
You know it's coming. A little glyph used. Now, no glyph available.
Yeah, the anniversary patch should be coming out, right?
Wow, that's actually huge. 3 glyphs.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Go make them use it, Samson.
I wonder if they're going to.
Hopefully it's going to come out this year.
No creep wave either. Nature's Prophet doing what Nature's Prophet does best, cutting waves. Very annoying. I mean, this is important. This lineup from Bait. I mean, again, it's weird because they have this Witch Doctor mid, and it's like, okay, is this actually going to be good later? But they will buy time. They'll probably be able to wait out this Aegis.
He has Ags in 50 gold. It's happening. Imagine.
Well, even if he has Ags, he kind of needs Aether Lens because they nerfed the range.
How much damage does it end up being? 200 and damage per second with the 25 talent.
I don't think we're getting there. Well, maybe we will. He needs to get level 18 as well as the other problem, though, because it's another really big spike, especially when you're splashing on everyone, right? And it's all pure damage.
I think VTune realized there was smoke behind that camp because he side-bladed onto Samson. Although Samson walks around. Does he see him? Jump forward. Hex is out. Sunlight onto him with the 4-step, keeping him alive.
What the hell? Samson just flew over the map.
Ulti, wanting to run in, can't get away. Actually got pulled in off to the weird angle there.
Are they actually integrating the Dota 2 matchmaking system?
The saves and then the
So like
well.
global elite and then with ranks?
She can be a bit aggressive because of the refractions, but pretty scary there. VTune hooks back up. Still no shard save.
And hopefully 100,
But the silence,
160, no,
there it
100,
is. Another glyph used.
28
One more afterwards. Time on this
six
stage,
servers?
30 seconds.
Hopefully.
They
And they
can't.
won't be able to get anything out of it.
And where's Kadano? Farming your camps, leaving his notes behind.
Are they actually 128 tick servers?
fine
Because that
fine.
might just be the
Do
end
they
of like
have,
Face It and stuff.
enough left in the
And
firepower or in
ESCA.
the
Well, not
tank
the end,
to
but
do stuff
would
when the time
definitely drag
eventually comes to
people
fight,
in a
'cause
different
eventually
direction
they have to
again.
take a fight. I guess it all just comes back down to Dendy, like you're talking about.
They just gotta hit a nasty ult. It's that simple. Shard for Pudge. I mean, or Rubik is fine. Either's great right now. Pudge.
With BKB, there's nothing to stop it. He needs to get like,
other than raw right clicks.
it needs to get a basher. Honestly.
This is clown
Think it
pick
would
on
be too
bait.
broken if there was a creep.
It's,
that could come through immediately.
It's Witch Doctor mid.
What if it
Codex.
was only that ogre club that you need to wind up for like?
They actually played really well for a
We can all
while,
agree that would be
but
sick.
right now it's
I'm
over.
actually down for that shade.
He hits the black hole. Oh, the ogre.
I think.
That would be sick. I like that.
we need
idea a
we need
lot.
the SFM, you know.
Oh yeah. There were legends of an ogre that could break a black hole.
That's how they launched the new hero. It's
Yeah.
just that ogre.
I like it.
Oh,
Only 6,000 gold separating these two teams. The big thing is going to be those buybacks. And right
unless
now,
Sven
only the
isn't
majors
stunned and Witch
confident chat
Doctor
have it mainly for gold.
BK
Buyback cooldowns
be
are about
shoot
to
all. I mean,
come
he's
up.
got Ags, which is kind of
Then
cool,
we're going to see some craziness.
but
most
they
likely around
literally
this
just nerfed his
stages.
cast range on his shit the last batch.
I'm just watching Denny's EXP. I'm just seeing him get to 18.
Like, it's pure damage,
He's
which is
gotta get
nice.
there. It's a 50% damage increase, pretty much, from 110 to 160. Huge numbers, big gains.
Blink, BKB, Ags. And then hope that no one looks in his direction for the next, you know, very long team fight.
He knows what he needs to do.
Yeah, he might
Where's
throw that
your
in when the fight
Midas?
starts.
Where's your Midas,
Honestly,
sir?
if he had the gold, he would have bought Midas. I could see him buying a Midas right now just to hit 18. I wouldn't even be that surprised. And like if they start pressuring high ground or something, or if that Roche fight was coming,
Oh, he's in the area. This is
yo, but
dangerous.
you know how fast Dendy is on Voodoo
18.
Switcheroo. Well, he has no mana. He actually has no mana for Voodoo Switcheroo.
Get the hell back to base.
All right, we're online.
All right. It's happening.
Kidaro needs level 20.
You know, the problem is you point out during the draft, they have no AoE stun.
They really don't. And he has a BKB.
Yes, I mean,
You know,
yes.
not
Dendi
set
doesn't have a
BKB.
Quelling Blade.
He might just run away from the ward.
All right.
It's a distinct probability.
They do have 4 staffs, though.
I mean, the thing, though, is that they do have, like, these 2 melee cores in Sven and
Can you use
Dawnbreaker
Harpoon
that
if you're
have a
leashed?
lot of ways to
Probably
go
not
in.
right now. I
You know,
assume
the
not.
Double Harpoon, it's good, but they don't have that many ways to get out if the fight goes
True.
south.
And the scythe is there.
Yeah.
The curse of the old growth is there. We're gonna be slowing them. You know.
Someone's got some cheese.
7% slow per tree. Count them up. Deforestation. It's real. But
They're just slowly
they're
gonna
get
choke
a lot
out
here, okay? They can't have
bait
too many trees.
from the farm on the map.
It's a quick Roche. 25 seconds. And it's
So
going
that'll
to be up, up.
nighttime.
Husky's already here. If he just keeps his creeps in, this would be enormous because it would also be a refresher shard, which I think is actually pretty valuable with Sven.
Yeah, huge.
Oh my God, they're going to get it. He's keeping it creeping. Husky knows. Husky knows. Look at it. It's going to spawn. It's such an early Roche, and they saw him take the wisdom. Well, I mean, they might not know about that, but Aegis is there. Dude, that's crazy. The early spawn. Oh, that's got to be so frustrating.
Yeah, and I think they're trying to group for a smoke right now. Kind of looks like it at least, but it's not happening.
I like the fact that you have 2 scans now and how smokes work in this patch.
A little late.
Bro, are they actually?
I kind of need.
Is he taking the refresher shard?
He is Sammy Boy's courier. That's what's happening here. Or he just double drops wards. Who knows?
He's getting his Lotus, and he's going refresher, I think. Yeah. I mean, it is hard to use him on a Sven. That's definitely fair, right?
Yeah.
Like, you have slot issues.
Man. Sunlight sees Kadaro.
The outpost positions, yep.
Get over here. Harpoon action. And Kadaro going to fall. Oh, Bait, you were playing so well. Now down 11k, and Sunlight can get there quickly with the Solar Guardian if he needs to.
Aggron pushing is still shit for wildcard
This is what
against
when all your
Pudge.
hopes are on a mid.
Because you always get hooked out of position.
Dude,
It's a tough
Husk
life.
I mean, they have so much heal now, too. Between Hand of God, Guardian Greaves, Holy Locket. Even if they get a good Witch Doctor ulti, I don't know if that's going to be enough.
Why are they...
Lifting, Force Staff, tries to take him down. Glimmer Cape keeps
Eat him?
alive,
Save?
hold in,
Or
and he's
not?
gonna Save, no save. He had the shard, but it didn't matter. And now the turn with
What?
the onto him. Stonebank just
What
has
are they
to run.
doing?
They drop the
Why
wards
would you
down,
walk out of
Dendy,
base so
hoping
far?
for something, anything at this
Playing
point.
against Dawn,
Yeah,
Storm,
he's
Blink
hoping for
Dagger,
big
Witch
buyback from
Doctor.
Rubik too. Could've been
Not
nice
Witch
to get
Doctor,
some control. He knows it has to be perfect.
Shadow
control
Shaman.
right now. It's the only hope. They have sight.
Trying to use the wards to take down these other wards. But no, an entire lane of racks dropped just like that.
I just want to see one team fight where Dendy goes ham with the Witch
solid
Doctor
here.
wards. Just
Quietly
one.
kinda controlling that whole
Just
map
ding,
game
ding,
from
ding, ding, ding,
Madaro.
ding, ding.
I mean, Sunlight on this Dawnbreaker hasn't really even needed to flex it, but you're seeing it, right? This level 20, and then you also have the plus 50% Luminous.
He's level 18 and a half. He needs that Death Ward attack range.
This hero is absolutely insane right now.
Pretty devastating. Well, we do have...
His level 25 is actually going to be very big on the TA, because Sven is kind of shit against TA refraction charges.
Waiting for Bait to be able to farm up their items.
Can anyone express why Witch Doctor's
They
mid
need
pick?
pretty
Oh,
desperately.
Pudge, it makes sense, because Pudge is actually still a very strong hero.
Nothing doing. They won't have one for this push, it looks like.
Displacement,
High ground with the shield rune.
lots of damage, healing
This guy
reduction with
is
his
like
Aghanim
50
Scepter.
to 100 HP.
Witch Doctor mid pick,
Oh my god. Yeah,
I would have
it is
could
enormous.
have seen it in this patch, like 7.34, because these buffs are kind of nice.
Taking
This
out
one's
the
kind of weird because they in the B patch they
I
nerfed
really
everything
wanna
on
see
the hero
WildCard
pretty
just make
much
the move
on
right
his
now.
ult.
With no tier 4 neutrals on Bait, this is like one of the weakest that they're going to be relative, and NP can always farm out the other sides of the map. NP already got a telescope.
Tiger's ready for double ward drop right now.
Yeah.
That's probably second set of racks.
Wards down, saving the refresher. Buildings dropping. Hex is
Here
there.
comes Dendy.
Lotus Spell Reflect?
Sprouted. Where is he? Where's the damage? Dendy
Tiger
waiting for his
Refresher?
moment. He wants to find
Can he
it.
kill Tiger?
Dendy,
Nope.
Maledict is down. Witch Doctor ultimate out.
Ooh,
Doesn't have enough
look
damage.
at that
It's a
Witch
lot,
Doctor
but
ulti.
it's not enough. The slowdown is there. Stonebank looking.
They still
18
lost
down.
a set of
His
racks.
voodoo switcheroo still in his back pocket. They burned through a life once. Can they get another one? Hook pulls back in RCY, but they don't
That's
have
a
that
dieback
control.
on Kadaro.
Trying to lift him into the base, trying to take him down. Samson turns now onto Stonebank. BKB runaway. Silver Edge, but they don't have the control.
2 sets of racks down.
Another racks down.
Wait, that's what I'm saying. Witch
Yeah,
Doctor
good
kind of
respect
got
to WildCard.
nerfed down, so I
Yeah,
was
guys
shocked
are
to
like
see
that.
him mid.
You know,
Oh no, I
it's
was
a
shocked
team
as
of
well. I
five.
would have
Witch Doctor
expected
comes
Dendy
out,
mid
just run
Pudge
away.
because that
Backing up, they
would
really
make
got a lot of control happening right there. So just make sure they
sense
don't get cheesed
because it's
on or
Dandy
clowned on
and
by
it's
much damage.
Pudge.
He did do 9,479 damage. To be clear, he did more damage on Witch Doctor than the entirety of WildCard did in that fight.
God.
So it is insane.
That's a lot of damage.
There's a good reason they're running.
Well, this is a good lesson for all of the viewers. If you see Witch Doctor in your games, just run away. Don't battle the
I mean, if he has Deathwood attack range talent,
Just get out of there.
and does he have like Aether Lens or something? He could buy Aether Lens for the extra cast range.
That's a lot, man.
But otherwise, could you buy? You could go Refresher.
Oh, unfortunate. Wait a minute. Hold on. V-Tune looked at his items, saw that there was a Penta Edge Sword for himself, didn't want it, chose Penta Edge Sword, which meant that the rest of his team couldn't get a tier 4 item.
What?
Oh, V-Tune. That's not great.
Oh, like that.
What?
So he chose his
Oh,
neutral
I see what you're
item.
saying. I see what you're saying. Instead of like passing it off to someone else.
Yeah, so he's just keeping the tier 3, but he chose the Penta
That's
Edge.
actually kind. That's such a baller
Pass it off after you see
dick
your
move.
options? I actually don't know that. Oh, okay. I feel like I've never had that moment.
Yeah, RCY has almost got his full ags. That moment you got the Storm AoE zip
Play every
into
now and
the
then. Cores, they get very
Sven
angry
stun
and
with
yell if
the
you take the item before them.
God Strength.
Sun's fan.
I was just
Combo
lip-syncing.
combo.
I was just having a peek.
Sun's fan. is
You're like
madness.
the guy at the grocery store who was shucking the corn.
Right,
I
exactly.
go to the grocery store. He's sitting there. He's shucking all the corn, looking on the inside, and just putting them back. I go back the next day. There's a sign. Please do not shuck the corn.
Can you say
Yeah.
that on this broadcast?
It did. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I will. Don't shuck your corn.
All right, we're looking now. 25 on B-Tune, 25 on Samson. RCY jumps in, immediately gets caught, but saved. And now the jump away. Voodoo switcheroo to start, now looking for a round 2. BKB, where
Oh, Dendy got shellacked.
Fell swoop, but the buyback comes. Witch Doctor, he's not done with you yet.
Yes, he
They
is.
run away. Oh, that's unfortunate. Man, tough game.
Dude, Sunlight's untouchable right now. He is minus 6 seconds.
What do you think is going to win
cooldown. He
NATI
is just
qualifiers?
spinning and spinning.
Nouns.
It's every 4 seconds he just spins. He's got the spell prism.
God.
I don't really
Spin on him, Sunlight,
think
like a
anyone else has a
juggernaut.
great shot.
Okay, living. Jump in. And
Dendy, oh,
done
that's
on
big.
the far, the Witch Doctor ulti! It's coming out! They waited till now, and it's finally happened! Sunlight! How dare you try and stun a Lotus? Dendy knew! Dendy knew!
Bruh.
There's no way. How is this legal? What's the damage? Oh, God. That is
was
so
awesome.
unreal.
Dude, wait, what was that Divine Rapier? Wait, hold on, what? He bought a Rapier on TA? Oh my God, are they actually doing it? Dude, this Lotus Orb was the most value thing in the world. The Aghanim
They were so
stun.
clumped. Dude, that is
Oh.
insane.
Oh my God. They needed an AoE stun and they got
Nah,
it as
the
soon as Sammy
wild
Boy
card's
threw
still
his
really
Storm
strong
Hammer
right
out.
now. They fucked up, but they're
Like,
still
this
2
Rapier,
racks ahead,
DD,
2 sets of
TA,
racks
they're
ahead.
hitting this tier 2
If
and
they
waiting for
kill
the
off
damage
that
to come.
TA, pick up his
All
rapier,
right,
game's
okay.
over.
All right, there's Hand of God, though. That's a big heal.
Witch Doctor doesn't have a
There's still
buyback,
BKB
so if he
up
dies,
here
it's
as
over.
well for Dawn. Dawn can still just one-shot Dendy, and remember, he did buy back, but he does have his Aeon up.
He's not done with you yet. The Doctor cometh. And also, again, you're looking at refraction instances, 13 of them for V-Tune.
Oh, that's true. That's a big 25.
It's what they needed. Stonebake waiting on bated breath at a moment's notice. Dude, can you imagine if WildCard go down because of this? It's still such a huge hurdle for them to try and deal with, but...
Dude, there's a fast Roche. There's a 10-second till Roche right now.
What? Oh my
There's
God.
a very quick one. It's going to be Dire's side. If they just retreated up Dire, that would be nuts right now. Samson is wondering where they went. He is making a risky play. He's feeling bold.
Oh my God, are they going to get it again?
I think
Oh, they're going to get it. WildCard are going to get another Aegis bait. Not like this. All you had to do was go to Roche 2 times. 2 times in the same game?
Dude, this guy got out the Farmer's Almanac, but instead of telling you the weather, it tells you roast.
I know you can see buyback, but I always like to see the buybacks and the reason why they don't have a buyback. Are they 200 gold off? Are they 5 minutes from their buyback?
And now they know. Now they recognize the folly.
You know, that cheese, there's a lot of Lotuses, guys.
Oh, that hurts. That is sad. That has got to be heartbreaking. Unbelievable.
I know. I mean, it is up to me because I can just do. I can't. Wait, why does this one not have? Oh, it does. Buyback.
He knows the way. You saw him give that fist
Look,
bump to
it
Mag
does.
at the start of this game. He's got the Death Ward attack range talent now too.
If he ever wants to play this hero again, he needs this win.
He needs it so bad.
Or Mag's not giving it.
I mean, it was a really fast Roche timer, so they couldn't really help it. But yeah, I guess they're not paying that much attention to Roche.
He's pretty alone. I mean, I know he has Aegis, but geez, spooky.
Dude, they bought out for this rapier. Honestly, even if they get the megas, like obviously the game becomes way harder, but it's not completely over at that point. Wait a minute. Vision? Hook?
I don't think you
They
want that.
missed.
That's the
Dendy
Twitch
on the
extension.
wall. The cast, the bounces. They're taking him down. No, he gets back to get him down. Dendy in trouble. And Snow
Hello,
also
T-Tours?
falling. B2 turns the Hurricane Pike the back away. Tries to take
Yeah,
him
game's
out.
over.
Can they keep him alive? No. Rapier on the deck. Samson has it. That is now a 37,000 gold lead as WildCard walk up to high ground. They don't have buyback on the TA. They are taking this tier 3 tower, and WildCard are going to claim Mega Creeps off the back of 2 huge quick Roche spawns and some really solid play.
Yeah, truly, their
WildCard are going to face off against Nouns, which is going to be pretty wild because, of course, they have 2 players that used to play in Nouns.
And now they have to wait another 7 seconds for Dendy's ulti before their last hurrah here.
They will try their best. He doesn't have BKB for 30. They had the Abyssal Blade answer for Sunlight.
RCY going in.
Tries to get anything that he can.
Zone Bank with the save.
Switcheroo, doing some damage. Doing
Not
some
with the
damage,
save.
but not
Oops.
enough. In the end, he too will fall. GG is called. WildCard, they have a date with Nouns. The grudge match of the century.
I mean, it was sick when it worked once. I'll give it to them. But WildCard, they put a lot of respect on that ulti. They made sure they were back.
That was a good game, even though... I mean, that was just a weird pick, but that was a good game. Okay. I'm going to play 1 game of Dota, and then I'm going to call it a day. Because I'm tired as fuck. I don't know why I'm playing a game of Dota. I just took a melatonin pill. It's hot as hell. Tired as fuck. But I just want to lose some MMR. I mean, yeah, they did not play that well. That I 100% agree with. They played kind of poorly. Okay, luckily my Dota crashed. Play anti-mage. I don't play core. I only play support. +4, +5. Hello, Dota. Please start. What's your MMR? I'm probably Divine 5. Hey, anniversary update. This is the anniversary update. Oh, they actually have like old skins. Oh. This is gonna piss off a bunch of people. Is that it? Is that the entire anniversary update? Huh. Okay. So you just gotta win 13 games and then you get it. Wait, why is the game still freezing for you guys? What? Why is it? Why aren't you seeing my Dota? I'm gonna restart Dota quickly. You will fall asleep mid-game. There's a chance that that's true. Because I'm definitely starting to feel the sleep in the melatonin pill. I know them. Takes like 10-20 minutes and you're done. What are the commemorative treasures? Donkey thing? You got the bear hat, the Alpine Stalker set, the Wraith King sword, courier. That shit. Monkey King weapon, the shoulder thingies, Gaben's voice. That's it. Roshan. The anniversary Mirana Persona bundle. Map effect. Shaders and Tormentor skin. Which is kind of severely disappointing in terms of this is the big 10-year anniversary and it's like, here, have 10 skins. I mean, obviously they have the battle pass coming up and stuff, but still. This feels severely disappointing.
5 seconds. Seconds remain.
Do I want to play?
5 seconds remain.
I actually don't know why I picked Bane. I don't actually really play Bane. Like, ever. I need to turn off that app. What am I playing against? I'm playing against a Beastmaster, Witch Doctor most likely. They're annoying. Actually, why do I want to smoke? They beat the crap out of us at level 1. It's the melatonin in you that picked it, probably. Like, you're tired. You want to get some sleep, right? Something inside me said yes. I'll still pop it.
Most certainly.
You have a shit lineup.
Prepare for battle.
I don't really care if you want to swap lanes, sure.
Truly in the bag.
Though you'd play against Beastmaster, which is probably worse for you.
Very good. Indeed. Agreed.
Get back.
The tide of night advances.
30 seconds and counting.
Can we, like, have the puck do something? They're all so low. I don't really get why he didn't even, like, do shit.
Who will emerge victorious?
I bring nightmares. Very well.
I fucking hate that hawk.
If I must. Evil dreams await. It is time.
Fucking hawk. Bro, what is this fucking hawk? What is this fucking hawk bullshit?
If I must. Die, you. The tide of night advances.
Well, now I can at least heal. Come on, give me some heal.
Very well. Yes. Agreed.
Stupid hawk.
Sweet dreams. Darkling slumbers. Very good. I'm under attack. This time. Yes.
Meh.
Say good night.
I need level the next level so that I no. If I have level 3, I get more healing. Yep, I can't grab that thing.
Evil dreams await.
Fate lost. Yeah, they lost with the Witch Doctor.
I go. Say good night. Most agreed. I go. Very good.
Fucking kill that bitch. And the stupid fucking hawk. Thank God.
I was not your beast, master.
The tide of night.
Enemy attacks your middle tower.
Ah, one more hit.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Whiskers, that's good stuff.
I'll take that. Evil dreams.
He has enough money?
await.
Almost.
If I must. Sleep no more.
Gonna pull. There, Witch Doctor ran back to base.
Yes. Most certainly. It is time.
Enemy attacks your top tower.
I am fear.
Yay, more kills.
Queen.
Very well.
Yay, now I get boots.
I TP top, guys. Let's go.
Can't.
I'm under attack.
Now.
Tide of night advance. I go.
Fuck me, man.
Well, got TP back to base, otherwise I make Mr. Speedy Gonzalez go wild. Hey!
Forward.
Get smacked.
Very well. Very good. Wages of fear. Most certain.
Thought you had that, didn't you?
Sweet dreams.
No mana on me, no mana on me.
Yes.
My gratitude. Silence.
If
That was really unfortunate.
face your fear. Dominate.
Surprise.
See you in your dreams.
we go. I'll guard room top. On a mega kill streak?
Killing spree! I was born to war. God to see to it.
Can't do shit.
He stopped running, going bottom, top. He stopped mid-run. Could have definitely smacked him.
Most certainly. I go. Yes.
Coil? Oh, he doesn't have coil.
Your actions
Bro.
are.
My bad.
Shame. I thought she might have had some new tricks to teach me.
I just TP'd to mid, sorry.
Indeed.
I almost have my level 6. Now I have my level 6.
Power wax. It is time.
I don't think the two of us can kill him, so we'd probably need like a puck or something.
Sleep no more. Evil dreams await.
Bottom with
Very good.
I need to buy some smokes.
The tide of night advances.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Sleep no more. Yes.
Where the fuck's that? I TP'd to the outpost. Yeah, they're going probably top.
That was all sap and no brain. Very good.
The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
Tide of night.
I want to fuck off.
Agreed. Evil dreams await.
I mean, I won't have grip for the next 80 seconds. Bloodseeker has Maelstrom. We have Battle Fury about the same timing as he has Maelstrom, so it ain't that bad.
That's for your
He's so fucking fat, man.
Please die. Yes.
To your bottom tower.
It is time.
I got a lot of experience for that kill. Those kills.
Your middle tower is defending itself.
I'm coming.
Again, my Fiend Script's on cooldown. Wait. Wait, how did Bloodseeker... Where the fuck did Bloodseeker die? I missed that.
Look to your top tower.
Push the lanes, guys.
Evil dreams await.
Go take a rune top guys.
Say good night.
Nice TP, Captain.
Dominate! Yes. If I must. Most.
Tumblers. Brain sap cooldown. Or feeble upgrade.
It is time. Forward. This time.
Invisibility.
Play some CSGO, DK Truman. Nah, I'm too good at CSGO. It would just terrify everyone.
Very well.
Do I go Lotus? Ags? What do I go? What do I go?
Look to your top tower. Dire have fortified their structures against attack.
Bro.
Your top tower is under attack.
Forward.
You come top, force up.
Okay, that was 100% a fight that we should have won. What rank is this? Immortal rank.
A prize.
Oh, what do we go? What do we go? Slimmer. I don't really wanna. Ags. I would get for pick from my team. Force staff. Force staff's nice. Lotus also nice. I'm gonna go Lotus.
More nightmares. The tide of night advances.
Hey, Mia.
TP, they TP, they TP.
If I must. Evil dreams await. I go. Very good.
I probably should get some wards down.
I go. Indeed.
I actually kind of want to get Ags
We're not
because
staying careful.
Yes.
They come, we can kill them.
If I must.
So they are here.
Killing spree! Double kill!
Radiant structures are fortified.
The tide of night advances.
BKB, no BKB, no BKB on him.
Presumably a pity.
What is he pinging about? Oh, he probably blocked him on the other side or something.
The enemy attacks your middle tower. The enemy's top tower falls to oblivion.
Fear me. Prepare for nightmares.
I'm happy that Beastmaster at least doesn't have that stupid, insane hawk vision the entire time. Because that one, I think, was the dumbest. The hawk vision was insane. Like, you get, like, moving wards all the time. Now he still has, like, good shit, but not OP shit.
Evil dreams await. Mega kill! To wash your blood from my unstoppable! Double kill! Wicked set! Triple kill! Dominate! Own it!
We win these. I should have actually done the Tumblr's Toy Fiend script, but whoops. Whee.
Most certainly.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
I don't think we can kill it without Ursa.
This guy, go on. Get back.
The double leap. Fiend script, max mana drain, or enfeeble damage per second. Fiend script smack. Why is he stacking for them?
Night terrors.
For arcane run. Manta.
Whee! Ah, he got the free shard. I didn't. Rip. Game's rigged. Ooh.
Sleep no more.
More cast range. I don't really have any mana issues anyway. Even though the movement speed shit's pretty nice.
Most certainly. Mega kill!
Quap. Oh, he has Orchid, not Lincoln's. I would have assumed at this stage that he'd probably have Lincoln's, though.
It is time.
Ah. They're probably going to counterward it. Let's see. Assemble, not combining.
Darkness take you. Indeed. It is time.
There we go.
To kill Beastmaster first.
Most certain.
Going. Oh, they are
Very good.
Beastmaster Ursa first.
Evil dreams await. Whoa! Godlike! Your cubs are orphaned now.
I actually expected them to see us coming from a mile away. But that's kind of how I always play this game. I always expect people to see us coming. That's why I never... Someone's close. Smoke broke.
Unstoppable!
Illusion.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I actually need invis detection. Oh, it's flying in right now.
Visions.
TP top.
Enemy's middle tower has fallen.
The tide of night advances.
Maybe someone's here.
Onward. Evil dreams await.
No one's here. That's surprising.
Onward.
Smoke broke.
Most certain.
Catch him, I can TP.
The enemy's bottom tower is gone.
Indeed.
Oh, he got all outer towers.
Under attack. Long has that tower stood against the rising tide. Your top tower is under attack. Will one side come to regret this?
Treant Courier just flew over us, so he's in our side. But he probably has the fucking shard. Or some... Oh no, he's here. What the fuck?
I'm under attack. Very good. Yes. Double kill. Triple kill.
I was a little bit slow there, but
my teeth into Latin.
All's well that ends well, I guess, or something. What do I get next? I think I'm just gonna get Ags. Why did I pick that up? Oh, I got a free shard. It's AoE. Yay, now I can farm or something.
Sleep no more. It is time. Agreed.
Whee! We win these! I need more damage on the fucking train sap. The shard is... I mean, it's okay for farming, I guess. But for the rest, it's garbage. Whee. They're about to respawn, so I'm just get back to be sure. Nightmare cooldown reduction, 30 movement speed. Which talk to get out? We actually fully bought out the Ags. No. 227. That's not bad. That's not bad. Oh, I'm sleepy though. So I'm gonna head off to bed. Good night, bitches. Level 6 Bane, woohoo! Please say good rest. I want you to cast China tomorrow, especially ask for it. But that's not tomorrow, that's the day after, and I'm not there for that match. Unfortunately, I will be, well, not unfortunately, I'll be at my in-laws, so I'll be back afterwards, I guess. Which... yeah. Oh. Treasure. Oh my god, I got the Voker thingy, yay! Oh my god. Amazing Voker skins. Local tomorrow. Oh, yeah, no. For me, it's a bit longer. But yeah, I'm gonna head off to bed. Good night, ladies and gents, boys and girls, and anything in between. My name was DK Truman. Hopefully you had a fun time, and I will hopefully see you